Brian Moss is going to give you some indication of the conduct of the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in the room is about to witness the biggest match in history. Stevie and Marc will take care of the result of the match. It's on every crew to take care of the result of the event itself. Expect best of order at all times. Respect both the players, especially when they have their hand on the table. Don't call out or you will be removed. Simple as that. I want everybody to have a great day and enjoy themselves. Best of luck and best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, Stevie Dempsey. He's a man that's played the biggest names in the game. He's won against the biggest names in the game. He's the king in the north. He is Marc Farnsworth.
Well, guys, we're in the box now, and I'm joined by Craig Marsh. We had a wee bit of a problem there with the microphone. I think the girl behind the bar gave me one without any good batteries in it, but we got the job done. It wasn't pretty, but we're underway now. What a match, mate. 230 grand, I think. I actually think it's a wee bit more, but it's not been confirmed.
Well, put it this way, I know a lot of people. I went over to the Irish boys this morning and asked if they, because a few people wanted to bet 800 euro, £1,000 there, and they said we got another 15 grand. So it could, if they got rid of it all, that's 260.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
So well, good luck. That lag says it all, boys. All these people in here screaming. Not one of them got past the bulk line. That's nerves. That's nerves, isn't it? It's going to happen. That's just the way it is, unfortunately. Stevie, to get us on the way in.
Atmosphere's electric.
Oh, this atmosphere, honest to God. The music on is the best part of it all. Because
it is, mate.
It takes away a lot of the pressure, like people screaming and stuff. I enjoyed it last night. It was brilliant. Good break from Steve. Good start.
That's one of the big things in any match in pool. But a race to 30 for best part of $250,000. The break is going to be pivotal here.
And this is where I think Stevie is favourite.
Yeah.
Break-wise. I mean, Farnsworth White's far better for a start, right? And as a player, maybe I think he's a better player anyway. But I think Stevie's break is much better than Marc's. And I think for Marc to stay in there, he has to break well, I think.
Yeah, well, that was something that was getting spoken about yesterday, was the break being important. I was watching Marc and young Decky Brennan. They were having a bit of a knockabout. And Marc's break wasn't exactly going great for him. He was still winning tons of frames. They were playing sets. Both were winning as many as each other, but it's something that did stand out to me. Secretly, I was home, right? Hopefully, it's just one of the things the day before, and on the day it goes for you, but it's massive.
Unfortunately, that's pool. It can be brilliant today and shit tomorrow.
Exactly.
That's just the nature of the game. But I think I watched a little bit of Marc playing Jake the other week, Jake Newlove, he played
Yeah,
for a
that's
couple
right.
of quid it was. But he broke really well on this same table. So like, I mean, if he plays like that and he breaks like that, he's big favourite. Like,
Race to 30. It's going to be a long day, but I tell you what.
people are saying 8-9 hours, 7 hours. I'm like, it'll be longer than that. I'm telling you now. If it goes close, when I said to the guys earlier, I played Boyle in my place like 10 years ago now, and I was 31-29. It took 12 hours.
Wow.
12 hours we played for. I'm telling you, it's not going to be quick. I'm telling you now.
Well, the mad thing is, I was one of the guys going, right, this morning when I'm leaving the hotel, I'm saying, start at 2, maybe be back to the hotel for 9. Now you've got me thinking it'll be about 3 in the morning.
Absolutely no chance. Absolutely no chance it'll be 9 o'clock. Unless it's a massacre, unless somebody batters the other one, then it might be. But I just can't see that happening. There's so many fits and spurts in pool and runs of frames.
Well, your match last night.
Yeah, prime example. Yeah, exactly. This music is brilliant in here, boys.
Do you know, at the Lola's pool party, which is an unbelievable spectacle, as you know,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You've had success there.
Yeah.
I get caught up. I qualified for the last one there, and I'm walking around. I'm acting like I'm at a party.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And it can be good.
Yeah.
And it's a Lola's pool party, but I forgot about the pool.
Yeah,
I ended up,
yeah.
and after that, I was a wee bit annoyed that I didn't take it. Listen, I know it's a bit of fun, and I was there to do my part anyway, but I was kind of annoyed at myself that I didn't take the pool more serious.
Well, I mean, it's one. The pool party is one of them things. I mean, you one or the other. You either go there, stay like a dunster, stay sober, sit there all day,
Yeah, exactly.
and watch everyone else get drunk and make idiots themselves, or you go there, have a party, have a laugh,
And
enjoy
hope for the
yourself,
best.
and hope for the best. That's exactly what I done. Me and Hoskins were 15 Magnus deep that year. I won it.
That's right.
Before I played my first frame,
That's right.
I hadn't played my first frame yet, so.
You were up in the top balcony.
Yeah, that's it,
I remember you looking down going, is my ball in there? Don't know, mate.
I know. But no, as opposed to this game, I mean, like I said, I've had a little bet on Farnsworth, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if Stevie wins. You know what I mean?
No, of course. I've had a few messages off people that maybe don't know them as well as some of us guys. And although they all play pool back in Scotland and stuff, they're saying, who do you fancy? Is that a straightforward this, straightforward that? And I'm trying to explain to them that this really is a 50-50 game.
Yeah, it is. I tell you, well, I'm a bookie, obviously. I work in a bookie, so if I had to price it, with Mark having home advantage now, I think he got a little bit of a point to prove, but that could give more pressure, add more pressure, if you like. I sort of 8-11 even money sort of shot, I think it is, but you know.
Oh, wow.
He knew he missed that straight away. You can see him jump up.
You know,
See him jumped up.
where he landed with a cue ball between the two reds, I wasn't sure. I'm looking at thinking, right, he's in a little bit of trouble. He's going towards the yellow at the bottom. If he takes the top one, he's going to have to force it into balking back down. And I think he was a little bit indecisive.
I think he played the right shot. I
do agree.
Like, I don't mind digging in there. I don't want the whites close to the rail. I don't mind putting a cue in the air. But like, a lot of people don't like doing it, do they?
But that's the kind of. You played one shot last night, very like that, right?
We won't talk about that, Steve.
Not the one that you ended up. There was one you played where you banged it into the middle and you screwed back off.
Oh yeah,
the
the
side.
red. Yeah, of course, yeah.
But again, I see you as a guy that likes to get your cue through the ball.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
You don't like to dolly things, bag weight shots. You actually tried a bag weight shot and it didn't reach the bag.
No, I didn't reach the bag. No, I know.
And I remember at the time saying it's just the type of shot that you'd want to get your cue through that, and it's. But
them little hold shots we have to drop them dead weight. They're not for me, I'll be honest. But
well, I know it's only the first frame, but no matter what, every frame matters.
yeah, of course it does.
But
Yeah.
right at the beginning, you want to get a chance. You want to get to the table. You want to get the first frame on the board. Stevie Dempsey, big favourite there after getting a good break. This will be one that got away.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. Mark will be buzzing and missing that. I mean, and the problem is that'll give Mark a lot of confidence now going forward as well. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Which is one thing you don't want to give him. If you're gonna beat him, you're gonna have to beat him down really, and make him regret missing balls. And if you're gonna give him chances like that, he could run away from it quite fast. You know. Well, not fast because he takes ages to play a shot, but you know what I mean.
Someone said to me last night, your game when it was just starting. And they're on the charts, and I got a few messages. I can't see the shot clock. Is it in play? Is it? And I'm like, there's guys playing for thousands of pounds. The last thing they need to hear is beep, beep, beep. You know, and it's like,
yeah, it's totally different in a tournament. You know?
Exactly, I get where they're coming from, and I tell me, come on, no chance.
No,
it's just mad.
Don't get me wrong, Ronan took quite a long time, a lot of shots last night, but you know, that's the way he plays, and I'm alright with it. I was used to that. Do you know what I mean? That makes no odds to me.
That's the thing. Although you're a flow player, Ronan's methodical. It was funny, his break. It was as if he wasn't even hitting them.
Far better than me.
Mate,
absolutely terrible.
It was insane. And it's like, for me, your breaks weren't really going great. You were getting, I think, 7 times or something you went in off. But it was, even when you were getting, they weren't easy chances. I'm not saying Ronan's were, but it was kind of like, if it was the polar opposite, you could imagine Ronan grinding, no problem, and yourself going and breaking condition. But the match was kind of, it was back and forth a wee bit last night.
Yeah, it was, but it didn't help. I lost every tight frame as well, mate.
I know.
And like, people think I can't fight. Don't get me wrong, I played this game for 25 years. I know what to do. I know how to do it. But sure, Jesus, he tie you up in knots in some frames. There they are over there.
There he is.
Big Decky and Ronan there. Cheers for the beer, Ronan boy. I'm sipping it down with a bar. Not comedy, sorry.
Decky sitting next to me last night when we start the match.
Decky's brilliant. He's a brilliant crack, honestly.
And he's saying, listen, he went, I'll tell you what, Stevie, Ronan, he's not changed in years. And I said, well, I think he was in the final with the seniors, the Masters at the Worlds last year. Gareth Hibbett beat him in both. And he went, well, it won't be unnamed this year, that's him over 60. And I was like, wow.
He told me he wound you up.
So I'm sitting there, and next thing the chat's full of, he's not 63, he's not, and I'm like, that's what I was told. I get slaughtered for it. Absolutely slaughtered.
Brilliant, man. Brilliant. Oh, trickle in, see? And that's what I don't like with Mark. That ball now, trickling in at the end there, is probably the best he's going to get a lot of the time. And I don't understand. I never understand why he don't just break. When the cloth's new like this, the ball split so fast. And the balls are new, and they split so fast. I don't understand why he just don't go over my front.
See, when he was breaking yesterday in practice, he was breaking the exact same. Decky was going down the middle and creaming them, and balls were flying in everywhere. And I thought to myself, I think they played 5 sets, races to 10, and I was thinking, there's probably at least a point, even for 10 minutes, where you go, let's have a look. But he did.
Just to try it.
He stuck to his guns, and that's fine. But I don't think Mark's got a Boyle or a Dunster type cup break. Dunster's is controlled, Boyle's is a hammer, but the both of them have got a good break.
Boyle's cup break is a joke. I tell you honestly, how the hell he hits him so hard and don't lose the white, I will never know. I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's not normal.
Honestly, I tell you who else used to be really good at it. He just come back to the IP, fun enough, is John McAllister used to break like that. When he played on the IP years ago, he used to belt up, and I didn't understand how he hit him so hard without the white going 2 miles down the road. Honestly, I think it's because I queued quite steep. Like when I came in on a white ball, my queue axis was quite steep. My back was quite high. So like when I'm hitting now the side of the park, the white ball's bounce in. So as soon as it hits the park again, it's going in rosette. So that's why I can't do it. Doesn't matter how bad things are going. It's pointless me cut breaking because I just lose the white anyway.
No, I've seen a million people trying to replicate it, and it's the exact same thing. You grab that white for me, and it's Boyle's kind of looking around, looking to see where the finish is going to be. It's incredible.
Yeah, it is incredible. Yeah. Anyway, enough about that lot.
Guys, I don't know if you're in the chat, if you can't see anything, but let me see what's happening here.
Oh, they can't get the stream on, can they?
I don't know. I mean, there's obviously people in the chat function. Someone please write in the chat if you're watching this, guys. I've seen Donald Scott saying there's now on. I don't know if you can hear me.
We had a couple of problems yesterday, but I think they sorted it out for today, didn't they? I
think it should be fine right now.
God, this cloth is slippery, isn't it? Oh, how's he got up there for me?
That is incredible.
I like a slippery cloth, I do, but I didn't know it was like this. This music in here is brilliant, boys. I love it. It honestly kept, as daft as this sounds, it kept me focused last night. and it ruined a lot of people. Honestly, I loved it last night. It was amazing.
Well, only takes a song, any song, to change your mood.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
a couple of things go against you in the world of pool, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm back, here we go.
Do you know, it's never nice losing money, right? And I get it. People are backing you and everything. But I had an absolute ball last night, honestly. I put so much pressure on myself before, playing like Boyle, etc. And I had an absolute ball in here last night. It was amazing. The atmosphere was amazing. Everyone was smiling, laughing, joking. Music was on. It's great. And I like the fact now that the music is loud enough that you can't really hear what people are shouting at you from the crowd. Oh, yeah, that's all good.
Cheers, Thomas. Thanks for that, mate. I was getting a wee bit worried there. Ah, there you go. Are you still working on the roofs, Marshy?
Who's that?
David Ball.
This song just refreshed. That's all my cousin Andrew's away. I'm from Swansea. He won't be watching pool. No way. Mine working fine. I work it now. Happy days. Yeah, refresh, guys. Give it a refresh and it should be good then. As long as you pay you 10, you tight asses. Cheers, Jackie. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a ferret. It's a ferret. Chris Ferrier.
Oh, it's Ferrier. Oh, he's on his missus' account, man. Have a day off, Ferrier. Get your own account.
Yeah, as long as he's not sitting there with Jackie's tight jeans and high heels on.
Ah, probably. He knows he's like.
Ah, what a guy.
He's into all that, isn't he?
He's a good lad. He's a good lad.
Ferrier's good as gold. Good as gold. Do you want me to sing along, boys?
Mate, 2,200 and odds last night watching.
That's
it
unbelievable.
towards the end,
Unbelievable.
late on a Friday night. It was unbelievable. And the mad thing is,
Nigel, refresh your stream, look. Refresh the page, and it should come up. As long as you paid you 10, it'll be on there. So refresh it now, and it should be there. It's currently 1-0 to Mark. And the balls are stinking already.
your match was about, I think it was 14-10 if I'm right. And there was probably about 1,400 people watching. And I remember going, this is good. This is going up and up and up. But people must have been messaging everyone and saying, you need to get on this. Because it was getting that way when you were getting close to each other and it was nip and tuck towards the end. I can just imagine the group chats and the messages, you need to get on this. Because the numbers just went up and up and up. It was absolutely, mate, it was some buzz for me. I went home, I wasn't playing, I was only commentating, and I went home buzzing. Yeah, it was excellent.
Honestly, right, I was knackered last night in the end because I have a couple of pints when I play anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Right, no matter what. I always have done, always will do. And obviously we drove from Swansea yesterday. We left at I don't know, about 9:30. We got here for just after 4 o'clock, 4:30. So I haven't had much time. So I've gone home, I've changed, I've had a shower, I've chucked my changed, and then come straight over, had a knock about 5:30, 5:45. And then played the game, man, for like 5 hours last night. And I was knackered last night. And all the boys were like, come on, let's go out. And I'm like, oh, I want to, but I just can't. I said tomorrow's my day. I was saying I was scheduled today.
That's it.
I've already apologised to the bouncers on the door, so they said I got a pass. I'm all right.
There was quite a few people that were watching that actually knew. They're saying, I heard Marshy was travelling up. Hopefully it doesn't catch up with him as the day goes on. That was 6.5 hours or something.
Yeah, listen, I've done it for a long time now.
No, that's
6.5 hours. 6.5 hours it was. Yeah.
I know you've done it and played in tournaments, but going and playing long money matches can take it out of you. But you said the music and everything was keeping you going.
Honestly, it kept me going. 100% it kept me going. It was brilliant. Honestly, I loved it. I'll have another one, boys. Thanks. Yeah, nice one. But so come on, let's have some score predictions then. What are you saying? What are you saying?
So
I got one in my head. I've had it for a couple of days. I think it'll go close, but I think Mark will win 30-26, I've said.
There was quite a few people either way last night going 30-25, 30-27, and there was a load on Stevie, a load on Mark. It was probably a bit mixed bag, but of the near 500 that's on today with a pay-per-view, who do you fancy, guys? What's the score prediction, or even just the winner?
Oh, hello, what's all that? Error. Something went wrong. Please try again. We're having a bit of trouble with the stream, are we or not? I don't know. Yeah, do you know, like, so these sort of frames now, obviously all the ones I lost yesterday against Ronan, I lost all these frames. And I think today is going to be a big thing for Stevie as well. I think he'd struggle to win any of these frames today.
Yeah.
Just because he hasn't played Blackball for such a long time. And I don't care how long. Let's say, for instance, he's been practicing for the last 2 months. It's not enough to know what to do here. Like, do you know what I mean? Playing Ultimate Rules is a problem.
See, I quite liken it to playing a game of football. Years ago, I played at really, really good levels. A lot of people knew. And there was one of the times we played against an over 35s Fall Cup team.
All right, yeah.
And it was basically a lot of the ex-pros and stuff. And there was some other ones brought in. And we were young under-21s thinking that we're levels above and watch this, they won't get near us.
I bet they kicked the shit out of you, did they?
No, we had all the energy, we had all this ability. We hardly touched the ball. and I look at it the same way where, although they might have been older and slower and not really done it as much as us, that knowledge, that muscle memory through years and years.
And that's the same with any game, or sport or anything.
Exactly.
You know, once you know what to do, then that's it. That's the way it is. But I don't know what, like me now. Like me and Farnsworth are obviously totally different players, right? But I thought Farnsworth had a good chance when he first came to the table, and now he's just made it like this now. I wonder if that's a tactic. Lewis McGool is an absolute pest. Lewis McGool, it's your round. For the bar.
Oh, surely one up for kid money match last night, yeah?
Stop swearing on the street, Gip. Try my best here not to swear. I don't know what to tell you guys, but this stuff isn't for me, to be honest. So I'm going to stay quiet for 5 minutes now and just even carry on. Why did I jump in the commentary box straight away? I wanted to heat up, and then I'll come in here. That's what I should have done.
Mate, listen, you're all right to just start, and then if you want to pop back in, I'm all right with that.
I will do in a bit.
All right with that, mate.
I can't be watching this shit, Steve, I'll be honest. This is not for me.
This is the kind of games on a league night I need to referee. I never get a breaking dish.
Absolutely.
A good shot.
Yeah, but I don't know why he turned it this way. I think he's turned it this way on purpose because when he came to the table, he had a chance. And he's to go, like, he's turned it this way on purpose. I think that might be a game plan, maybe, I don't know. Like, for me now, Stevie just needs to play a DF. So just let him go for it. Well, he should have, no, not now, he can't now because it's too late. But ages ago, he could have just played a DF and put him in, made it awkward for him and made him go. But, like, he's at it now. He can't do it. He's just got to try and defend now. Shot. Good shot. Good shot. Give himself a chance. I tell you what, he got a great chance now. If he can get on down the middle. This music is killing me, guys. I can't wait. I'm going to the bar. That's all. It's not working, is it? Oh, baby! This is the problem, see, when you're playing a tailor, like, you don't need this shit, do you know what I mean? This is the problem. It's not good enough, is it? That's why people whinge all the time about paying for streams. Just DJing over here, boys. Nothing to do with the headphones.
Apologies, guys, if anyone's having some technical difficulties right now. It is absolutely wild in here, and I think there's been a wee bit of a knock on one of the wires. So Craig is having a look at it right now.
Yeah, what it is, guys, right? They've had a new internet here, they have, and you know, so nobody can get on it, so we can try and get the best service, but it's having a bit of a mare at the moment, so it shouldn't be long. We'll have it up and running and we can get back on. Don't worry, you haven't missed much anyway. They've been fudging for about 20 minutes.
Hopefully everybody else can hear it fine, and it's maybe just a problem we've got here. I don't know.
Yeah, well, possibly. Yeah, hopefully.
Because Craig's saying to me there that he doesn't think there's much of an issue. So,
well, if he can see it, then obviously they must be okay, is it?
Yeah, it must be. So it might
Maybe
just be here. Yeah.
Here. Maybe in the corner over here out the way. Maybe that's what it is. I know he's doing this. Just double in the middle of the table and just make sure you're on the yellow. That's where you got to do a lot. Yeah, I play the one in the middle, I would know. And then play the other one.
Is he playing us off? Oh, that's...
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's done there.
Wow.
Got away with that there. He played an absolute howler the second shot.
Right, okay, guys. We were up and down, left and right there. And
are we back in the game,
I think we're okay. I think what it must be is we've got an attachment screen here that's got a live chat and that on it. I think that's the problem. But I think everyone else can still hear us because Craig's got the main stream running from him over there and he's saying there's no problem.
So they've heard me effing and blinding for the last 10 minutes anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great.
So hopefully it's okay.
Here we are. But, good start. Well, you know, I don't know if it's a game plan of Mark, but he closed that frame down quite fast there against Stevie, and I don't think he needed to. He could have gone for a first poke, and he didn't bother. So if that's a game plan he's got, then we'll be out till Tuesday.
Yeah, we're going to need to get another night in the hotel.
Go to break? Oh no, wrong rules.
There was some of them cheered there. Some of the Irish went, yay!
Unfortunately, that don't work here.
Oh, 2-0. Marc Farnsworth. First frame was a quickie. Second frame, is that a sign of things to come? That's a question. And we've all got travel plans tomorrow, so hopefully not. But whatever it takes for Mark to go all the way, he's not going to bother whether it's a breaking dish or whether it's a grinded out frame.
Wheels are falling off. No so sign of ending. Maybe a bit early for that.
Oh, he's an off.
Oh, he's an off.
What a chance to go 3 in front. That is only the beginning. There's a long way away, but good starts are what everybody wants.
Yeah, of course.
You don't get too hung up on them, as you know, because anything can happen.
Listen,
it's a long day, it's a long race.
This match will change 3 or 4 times before it ends, I tell you.
Good boy.
I got Lewis McGool in my ear now. That's all you need to know on a Saturday.
The tunes are electric. This venue is electric. Lewis McCool and Wayne
Playing right up there.
I mean, there's some.
Regan and Lewis McCool are playing right up there.
Mate, see for me, there's some serious questions need to be asked about this weird relationship with these two guys.
100%. 100%. In fact, I'll answer them better. Sorry if I offended anyone, I'm only joking.
Gerard McEwen, if you might need to download the Livey app on your TV, mate. You can generally just download it.
See, this is the part that bugs me. It bugs me massively. Like, not to me, not when I'm playing, but like when I'm watching. That's why I don't watch pool. I hate it.
Yeah.
Because these are only old. I don't know what he's looking. I don't know what he's looking at. I know not everybody sees the shot and the pattern as fast as like maybe me or other people, but Jesus Christ, just put the balls like. And I don't see. I wouldn't even bother doing that. I just potted it.
No, I know.
I just don't understand it. But yeah. But I can't slag him. He's one of the best in the world. But
no, exactly.
But I just don't get it.
Yeah, what you need to do is, I think you can get the app for your TV, and it's quite straightforward. I think you just then log in from there. Obviously, I'm not at home logging in, so if there's someone on there that can help Gerard out, but I know quite a lot of people are managing to do it. I think you just need to get the app, my friend, or go onto your browser on your TV, and you should have the details to log in, as far as I'm aware.
Dale Lawrence. What's happening, Dale, boy? Dale's one of my mates. He's a good guy, Dale. I can't. Do you know what he's done? He qualified to turn a pro this year. He grafted his balls off this year to go to turn pro, and he's rapping it in. Absolute idiot.
I've seen that.
The guy's an absolute idiot. And he's good as well. Like, he's a good player as well.
He is a very good
crazy
player. Well, he's under hit that by a long way.
Yeah, he's miles away. Yeah, he might have to play the one on the all now and just shoot the middle of the table. As long as he gets out to the middle of the table, he got two tap-ins anyway. But like I said at the start, there's no need to do that anyway. I like it easy now. I get that, but
McCool is having the time of his life, Ferrier.
He's playing right up, honestly. He's playing right up.
Actually, you know, people that they sleep talk, they sleep walk, they do all that. He sleep phone calls you because there's no way at 4, 5, 6, 7 in the morning. He must have some kind of redial that he's
But
pressed.
the problem is, I tell him every time, my phone's on silent, I don't see it.
Exactly.
He still phones me.
I knew what he was doing when he came over and pulled my phone out of my pocket for me. See, so you have got it. Hey, I'll get back to you in a fortnight.
It's not. It's not a worrying start for Stevie, but you know, it's a good start for Mark. Do you know what I mean? So like that could have an adverse effect on the rest of the match, that sort of stuff.
Start as you mean to go on.
Yeah, and obviously Mark's settled now. And so no matter what happens, and Stevie isn't, is the problem. That's the big problem, really.
There's another option, Gerard. I think you can just cast it onto your TV as well. I think you've got the option to cast it. Most of that's pretty straightforward, but as far as I know, most people... Well, you could try that thing. I've seen people do this thing with their phones that they put it in a glass and project onto the wall. Try that, my friend. definitely worth logging in, guys, on your TV if you can. Craig was showing us last night, basically in the hotel room. He went onto the TV, went onto, I think it was like a Google search or something, and he downloaded the app, and it was all good. So I do think it is quite straightforward, but there's a lot. If Craig wasn't there, I wouldn't have had a clue. So it's straightforward for people that know how.
Yeah. Dale, no, I have 2 pints for me. I'm going to bed then. Yeah, that's me. I'm done for the day then.
After the win, 2 pints, 15 through the win. Somebody wrote that.
I've been the absolute time of my life already.
And this is incredible. The full match, Ronan said a glass of orange juice and Marcy's done 10 pints. I was like, go on, man.
I enjoyed myself.
Listen, it was absolutely class, mate. Absolutely class.
Like I said, if people have a bet on me, they know I'm gonna have a few pints anyways. If that's not your thing, they don't have a bet. Simple as that. I know asked about it. Do you know what I mean?
The thing is,
I get it. I bet anyway. But
it was a friendly 500 a man. And
yeah, that's what it was.
If people want to blow it up, that's up to them.
All jokes aside, what are you going to bring my queue? I was for 500 quid a man. I was going to have a couple on myself. I was going to borrow Mark's. But once it got to like nearly 5 grand a man, and I had to bring my queue, and I actually played a little bit as well. And I actually, for the first time in probably 10 years, I actually enjoyed practicing for like 3 weeks, and that's just genuine. That isn't me at all. I can't stand practice. I hate it. But I'm actually enjoying the pool at the moment, so we'll keep it going for a while now. Try and ride up the storm for a bit.
That's the thing. I mentioned it last night in comms, and even speaking to the guys. I said it to yourself. There's certain moments in everybody's life, and no matter whether it's work life, family life, whether you play football, boxing, or play pool, there's always a moment that can relight a fire that's maybe been tweetering on and off. And last night, whether it was started out as a bit of fun or not, it can reignite something.
Oh, absolutely. And it's not. It wasn't last night. It was like 3 weeks ago when
you made the decision.
No, it was Mark messaged me. Farnsworth messaged me. Ronan's mates are obviously coming over for the Dempsey game. They want a little bet. Can I have a bet? Can you get more money? And I was like, yeah, of course I can. And so I'll have it on myself for a start. So I had a good bet on myself, and I got plenty more. And obviously last night then, I had loads of people messaging me, but it was too late. I didn't want to mess about with money, like, do you know what I mean? At that time of night, so. But and it just sort of, I just made me play a little bit, that's all. And I've enjoyed playing as well. And especially with so much happening, I'm literally rammed now till middle of April.
I know, that's right.
I'm flat out now till with the Worlds, and the tour starts in March, and there's loads of other things happening. So I'm gonna ride the storm for a moment. I'm gonna keep playing, but I'm actually enjoying it anyway. I'm gonna keep playing and see how it goes from there. See if we can nick another Worlds maybe.
Yeah, that's it. Why not? Someone's got to win it.
Someone's got to win it, mate. Someone's got to win it. And even all jokes aside, I know it was a tight match last night, but I thought I was probably the better player overall. If I had more chances, like he had a lot more chances than me from my break, etc. I think it'd have been a little bit more comfortable. No disrespect to him. I love the guy. Like he's an absolute hero. Like
I don't think Ronan would. I don't think he would deny the fact that you were the player that was probably more in the flow, and he was grinding out as much as he took loads of good finishes, but it was more a case. There was nothing really flashy, if you know what I mean. He was just getting the frames.
Everything seemed simple for him. But obviously, I love Ronan. He's an absolute legend, you know. And even if it was for 100 grand, there'd be no malice between me and him anyway.
No, that's it.
He's one of my best. He's one of my good mates on the tour. It's nice to see him again now because I haven't seen him for ages since he played Ultimate. But
he's going to be playing at the Worlds himself. He got beaten 2 finals last year, if I'm led to believe that's right.
Yeah,
so
I think it was the 40s or 50s.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but I think, what do you think about this nonsense with the doubles? That it has to be from someone an amateur from your own country. I think that's daft.
Yeah, I
think that's daft. I think it needs changing that because look at the size of England compared to Wales.
No, exactly.
And Scotland compared to Wales, and the players.
But see, for me,
I can't find anyone to play with. I've ended up playing with don't get me wrong, one of my mates, he's a good player, but you can't find anybody, a top player to play with. It's impossible.
For me, it's not an international world championship. It's an individuals, it's a doubles, so you're going to go and win a world title. It doesn't matter where you're from. I agree. I actually didn't realise that was the rule until.
It's been like that for years.
Yeah, but I didn't even realise. Yeah, it's not a team event, it's not a
No.
national event.
No,
So for me,
I'll bring that up in the next AGM because I think I definitely need to change it. I do, in my opinion. Not that I'd play with anybody anyway from like England or Scotland or anything like that. It don't matter, but I just, I just think it's a little bit silly as well. That's a great shot by Steve, by the way. He could have picked the white up, but any better than that. That's a great shot. Sorry to be rambling on, guys.
no, he actually, I wasn't sure he could get to there.
No, neither was I.
I thought he was
going to screw through the gap and leave it in the right hand corner and then just stand back and forward. But he's played a good shot there, to be fair. That'll settle him down. He's twitched a little bit there because he went a bit the red full ball, but yeah, that'll settle him down a bit. That will, and he needed this as well because I mean, if it goes 3, 4, 5, 6-0, then he's right up against it. Then one thing I will say is that Stevie's break, in my opinion, is so much better. I think he'll get a lot more easy chances through this match. So he'll get a lot more easy frames, like to sort of.
Here the boys in the green, white and gold here for Stevie Dempsey. Big travelling support. It's always the same with these guys, they back each other.
They absolutely love it, honestly, and they're absolute gentlemen, all of them. They're all good as gold, all good guys. And they back him, man. That's the end of it. They're up for it. Love it, man. Great. Big Ronan Fay in the background over there. I haven't seen it for ages. So what time do we start?
About 2:10.
There we are. So they played 4 frames in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Exactly. See what I mean? The only way this match is going to go fast, I'm telling you now, is if Stevie runs away with it and blasts him. But I just can't see that happening. I just don't see a way that can happen. But I didn't see a way that can happen with Boyle, and he did.
No, I know.
So that's Poole, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean?
A big opportunity here. Both sets of balls are pretty good.
Yeah, it's a sticky one. It's because that red on the left-hand side by the yellow, it's a little bit awkward to get on. So I think I go yellows if I have to. If I had to pick, I'd go yellows. And I'd play the one over the corner. I'd play for the one next to the red now. And then he's away and gone. He's good then.
Yeah, the yellow stood out straight away.
Yeah, I think I'd play this one over the left-hand corner now. Play for the one by the red, the left-hand side. And then you got options all over the place, all over the table, and he can do what he likes. That red is too smelly there by the yellow to get on, so it's definitely yellow. Oh, he's detailed on a little bit. He haven't hit that properly, really, but it's okay. He got a shot.
Yeah, ball up the left.
I think he played a little bit of rail first there, tried to spin it up there, but then he just sort of detailed on it a little bit. But still good. He's a good partner, Steve. I know that for a fact, so he should be all right there.
Barely feathers the ball and then just pulls it back.
He reminds me of like Marco Fu. You remember Marco Fu? He used to like.
It's like a vibration, isn't it?
He used to like twitch it back and forth and then you pull it back and it did. So yeah. It works. It must work for him.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's the thing with pool. You don't need a good cue after to play pool anyway. As Ronan proved yesterday. I got that one dig in, boys. Give me 5. That's perfect.
That'll do it.
Absolutely perfect. That's 3-2, boys. That's 3-2. Anybody want to fight for better than a chat, message me.
Yeah, 3-2. And as you say, mate, this will be 2 pretty quick finishes in the blink of an eye. From 3-0, it's 3-2.
Sometimes I just don't like how long Mark takes, because I came up here about I think it was back last year. We had a practice for a tournament. I was here for that weekend anyway. And I came in at a practice with him, and he flowed all day. And he beat me 25-23, and he was awesome. I think he missed like 2 balls all day.
Yeah.
And he flowed. He didn't take all this time to put, all this. I know there's money on the line, I get it, but you've got to put it out in your mind. I thought he'd be experienced enough to know that by now. And he flowed all day, and he was awesome. I think if he gets in that groove, and he'll win comfortable. But his white is unbelievable. His white is unbelievable, in my opinion. That's a little bit of a lax shot. He's screwing the wrong way here now, isn't he? He plays one on the middle. Is he screwing the wrong way? He might be
he's going to need to
just
just come slightly
past
high.
the red screen. I can't see from here. It's all good on the screen if you can see properly. Oh, he's perfect.
He's okay.
I weren't sure, sorry. But yeah, I want Mark to like flow and actually have a go, like not all this nonsense he's doing here. Irish boys are getting loud. The Irish boys are getting loud. Corner on the end over there, look. Sat by Stevie.
Business is picking up in here. The Sky Lounge in Washington.
Boys, what an atmosphere here. This is unreal, honestly.
Absolutely brilliant.
Brilliant. And the proper music is starting now as well. I'll be bopping around here now within an hour.
But that's the thing as well, the atmosphere is helped by that bit of music. It also minimises if somebody says something out of turn, you can kind of drown that out.
The aggression from people, from the crowd, because I don't care, even if it's for 20 grand or 200 grand like it is now. It doesn't matter, there's always going to be some clown in the crowd, playing up, like, especially after a beer. At the moment, don't get me wrong, it's fine because everyone's so bullish, you know what I mean? But
yeah, exactly.
Wait till 6 or 7 o'clock now and everyone's leathered, and that's when you get the arseholes there, do you know what I mean?
I mean, he's caught him as good as he could.
Another dry break again, yeah. It's not good enough, like, it's not good enough.
He's actually caught them sweet.
He went them really well, yeah. I'm being a skeptic because I just don't like the break. I just don't like the way I don't like the cut break, and that's the end of it. But it must work because he's been practicing, he's been grafting his ass off for about 3 or 4 weeks, or 5 weeks for this. And he said he's been absolutely flying. So something must have been working.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't like the break because maybe that's just me.
The only thing I noticed that he did different.
I can't say anything what breaks in after last night, but still.
No. The only thing he did different was go to the other side, but it was still a cut break that he was doing. So,
but once that gets in your head and you start having to think about changing it, that's when things can start going tits up. Because it happened to me last night. But pretty good shot there, Steve. To be fair, not a black or bad. I don't know if anybody can hear the music on the stream. Can they? Can you hear this? Can you hear it? If you can, oh my God, it's bouncing in here. Bouncing in here, it's amazing. And I am due for another pint.
I'm going to say, mate, it should be 3 each here.
Yeah, I should be now, yeah. I think there's a couple of little things that could go wrong, but not a hell of a lot. I mean, if he pots this one in the middle now, he plays this one over here on the left-hand side, then, or does he leave it till last? I don't know. There's a couple of ways he can go here. This one down this bottom side of the table, he needs to get on that soon, and with an angle to go back up.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it could go wrong again. But they're not easy because the pattern isn't perfect at the moment. But
yeah, he's got a touch of work to do.
He blew my ears off.
Yeah.
Jesus. He turned the volume up, man. He blew my ears off when I was talking.
Oh, that was class.
I know I was sound on the comms now.
Jesus. Well, he's ended up just dropping it in, playing for the one to the top right.
Yeah, so now he's got 4 balls left, and the pattern still isn't there, really.
No, that's right.
He's got it. So now he needs to pot the one on the right hand side over the hole, play for the one close to the cushion, and screw through this gap.
Yeah.
Because now that's the only pattern he has left. When you start to finish, there's always a 3 or 4 or 5 ways you can go. Like, do you know what I mean? But that's a stinking choice play there. You'll have to play the other one now.
He's actually got a wee bit fortunate.
Yeah, you have to
He's
be on that
shot.
one on the left. Yeah. Yeah. And he didn't need. I don't know why he screwed it. If he plays down the cushion, he'd always have an angle. Unless, yeah. Our personal preference with patterns, but I always think mine are alright. So.
No, you mentioned that a couple of times there. He still wasn't sure of his pattern.
Yeah.
He was kind of hoping he was going to land a certain way and then go right. Now it's there.
Yeah.
Whereas,
missed that by miles away.
there was a chance Mark shouldn't have got it. And
Honestly,
there's a big bag.
They were absolutely rolling. Well, they weren't rolling, but he had a couple of options with his partner, and he just went the wrong way. Simple as that. And that's all. And unfortunately, that's how it is. There's a bit of scope here now for potting the one over the hole and screwing over to the bottom left-hand corner and playing the one up the rail off the red. I think that's the shot, to be honest, but because I don't understand how he's going to get it away. There's no other way he can get it away unless he goes into it later. Or he could pot the one in the far corner and screw down behind it, but he might get close to the corner.
Yeah. Could end up in off.
If he plays this one over the hole and he screws it across, he can't go in off because he's never going to hit it that hard. If he pots this one in the right-hand corner, he could screw in the corner and going off, but I'm sure he's got a better view than we have over there, like, you know.
Looks like he's got. Yeah, he doesn't like that.
He's not sure. I think he's screwing close to this corner bag, and he doesn't like it there. I'd be playing the one over the hole. I wouldn't just screw across. The problem with that is he has to get fairly straight, otherwise it's a tough shot.
Is there an argument for potting it in the top, potting the two yellows together, potting one of them and playing the other one inside it?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, or potting the one in the top right hand corner. Now he's close to. Potting them two, playing on the one.
Yeah.
And then kicking the blackout maybe. And then playing the one on the rail. Yeah, you got a couple of options here.
I like your first shot because if he doesn't come.
If he doesn't come far enough, he'd have options anyway.
He's still got the options, exactly.
So I'm all about that. I'm option. As long as I give myself something, as long as I can see someone I can pot it, I'm all right. Well, he's deciding against it anyway, so it looks like he's going to be playing this one in the corner, playing for the one by the black, and then kicking the black out, I'm assuming.
I don't blame him because you know yourself, any time you play to try and get on a kick.
Yeah, it wasn't easy to land because he needs to land fairly straight on that one on the cushion up past that red as well. So if he doesn't, then it's an hard shot, then he won't play it. So I don't blame him for going this way, really.
Just needs to make sure of the pot.
Yeah, pot the ball and just kick a blackout. Yeah. You'll have options all over the place. You got loads of options. Even if he ends up having to play the one on the cushion. These pockets are massive, so I think it's still fast to get it, you know. Right, guys, it's time for the pint for me. I'm back to the bar and have a pee, so I'm gonna leave you for half hour. I might pop back in a bit, all right?
Yeah, we'll get Marshy back.
I'll be back in a bit. I won't be long. See you later, guys. Ta-da.
Cheers, Marshy boy. So while Marshy does a disappearing act on his guys, life goes on. And we're here now with a guy that's normally scattering balls and going berserk, Lewis McCool. He is a brand new IPA professional for 2026. He's down here for the big match and he's decided to join us for a few moments. So, how you doing, Louis boy?
What day is it, Stevie?
Today is the day that the Lord has made.
That's all right, pal.
It is a fabulous Saturday afternoon in Washington in the northeast of England, and we are live at the biggest money match ever played in English pool.
What a club, Stevie, to be honest with you.
It is amazing, mate.
Absolutely minty, mate. What a setup. 2 class players. It's going to be some game, mate.
It really is, mate. It really is. 2 absolute titans of the game. They're going at it for the biggest prize ever seen in the world of English pool.
Boys were saying there's been a couple of wee twitchy moments at the start of the game, Stevie.
Aye,
Obviously, you expect that, though, eh?
Yeah, just not getting the speed, just losing the speed a wee bit, both guys.
I've never played in the course, Stevie. Have you had a hit on it, or you ever?
No, I haven't. I had a wee glance at it last night when Mark was in practicing with Declan. Fantastic stuff. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
Tell you what, Stevie, what an atmosphere in here, honestly. Unbelievable.
Yeah, fantastic. And it's this black to go 4-2. Lewis, he was 3-0 up, and he didn't really get a chance to make any indentation in the next 2 frames. And then a mistake for Stevie Dempsey's allowed him in here, and all of a sudden, could be a 2-frame gap once again. And it is.
Am I right in saying that Stevie missed a ball to the middle in the first frame? Was it a wee twitchy one, or was it just...
Yeah, it was. He basically knocked the ball in the bottom left and left himself a drop into the right middle, and just kind of dollied it a wee bit. He knew right away he missed it. He was up on it quick, and then there he didn't really. He was looking for the pattern. Each pot he was looking for the pattern. He didn't quite get there, and then he's ended up missing. And Mark took a great finish, 4-2.
It's weird, Stevie, because everybody I've spoken to around about the bar and just like around the table, that they're all saying Farnsworth. Dempsey's some player. I rate him very, very highly. He is absolutely brilliant. He
Obviously,
really is.
the venue is probably 75% Marc Farnsworth fans, and then all the Irish guys and that are here to support Stevie. I think most people that know a wee bit about pool know it's not as clean cut as that.
100%, mate. I mean, there's a few folk in here that don't even know who Stevie Dempsey is.
No,
you don't know
exactly,
who he is.
exactly.
He's unbelievable.
They're just assuming that some guy bought a queue last week and said, I fancy playing the best guy for 250 grand, let's go.
One of the Welsh boys was standing at the front there. He's never heard Stevie Dempsey before. Put 750 quid on Mark before the start of the game. 750 quid on Mark. Fair enough, fair play, but he's never heard of Stevie before. I mean, it's crazy.
What a bustage that is. What a bustage.
That is one thing that Stevie's definitely got. His break is unbelievable.
Aye.
It's unbelievable. This is what he leaves all the time. Every time you watch him.
It's weaponised, isn't it? The obvious pattern, play the red into the left middle, the red at the bottom left is going to be his last ball. I would go past it. Well, that's not too bad. I thought he had a slightly worse angle than that. And drift past the 2 reds and then he's got them into the middle, but that's even better. You can just drop this in.
Dot to dot these ones, Stevie, these are gone. I really can't see this going to the distance, Stevie, because this is going to be some game.
Yeah, I know.
As I say, I was actually shocked with a few people that I spoke to and all that don't even know who Stevie Dempsey is. Like unbelievable. He is. I could sit and watch him all day. He's like so good. He's brilliant. The times I've watched him before, Stevie, see if he goes like maybe 3-4 frames in front. He's hard to catch. But he always takes 1 frame off every next 2 frames, if you know what I mean. He's a very good front runner, so Mark's just going to stay ahead of him, basically.
The big thing for me is the break. Marc needs to get his break going. He's 4-2 in front here right now. It's going to be 4-3 in a minute. And Marc hasn't broke well yet at all. So Marc really needs to get the break going. My worry is, and I don't like to use the word stubborn, because we all persist. There's times where I'll be breaking and I go, do you know what? I'm catching them clean. Balls will start getting in, but then it doesn't happen, and that's the way this has kind of started for me right now. So Marc needs to just hopefully get a bit of control on his break, but because Stevie's break is a weapon.
The break's locked, Stevie. That's all it's doing to me. Thing is, how do you call this game, Stevie?
I know.
It's 50-50 right down the middle. It really is. It's all in the day. It really is.
No, it is. It's a 50-50. It's a genuine coin toss. And it's only a couple of small variables that can make a difference. Yeah, good finish, 4-3.
Big Marcy's jumping about here, dancing around. Did the big man win a money match or something last night? What an atmosphere in here, guys, honest to God. Absolutely brilliant. Big Marcy jumping about like a clearly he's won a money match last night. Go on, big man. Right. I think what Stevie will do here, he'll just put this one into the bottom left. One on the cushion, across the table, move the one on the red and yellow, and what's dot to dot after that. Yep. Just leave the angle to come across, open the yellow up. Brilliant. What a shot. What a break again for Stevie Dempsey. Stevie, and he's potted the ball. Wee tricky shot, opened the yellow up. And
was it Stevie Dempsey's break? I think it was Marc Farnsworth's break.
Oh, sorry, Marc Farnsworth. Dry break, actually, sorry. Apologies.
So that's the story so far. He keeps breaking dry.
Don't want to break dry against this guy, especially with the break he's got. you end up in trouble. The right side, Stevie, it's a teal cloth, obviously the...
Oh,
Aramith Pro.
well. Does he see an edge? Does he see an edge? Is it the CPBA cloth or something they call it?
This is definitely not good for Stevie. Not a good position to be in. So my right side, Stevie, it's the teal cloth they're using in IP rules. Am I right?
Yeah, so it's Blackball Rules. It is the best pool balls on the market, the Aramith Pro Cups. It's on a Supreme winner, obviously. We are here in the Sky Lounging. See, to be fair to Stevie Dempsey, he basically said to Mark, listen, I'm not that guy, I'm not too proud. Only thing I use, and Mark obliged. So not a bad shot there to contain from Mr. Dempsey. Mark will just be trying to clip the red towards the bottom left and then drift in behind the balls and try and make it awkward.
The standard these two guys play to, Stevie, they're not going to muck about worrying about cloths and balls and that, are they?
Ferrier saying, have a heavy day, brother.
Oh, Chris, I've had a heavy day since last night at 7 o'clock, mate, and it's just getting heavier and heavier and heavier, boy.
Nathan Howard, geez, he peeps, it's McCool.
Me, Nathan, bye, my old Welsh pal. How you doing, pal? You alright?
Marshy has left the comms booth to hit the dance floor.
Marcy has turned up the dance floor, loving life. Big man is cutting some shaves. Go on, Mike.
So there will be a break, guys, as you can see on the screen, after around 14 frames. And then a 30-minute one after 29 frames. So the guys will get a short refresh.
I think he's going to have to go for his plan here, Stevie, because I can't actually see anywhere in the deal that he can leave it safe. He's going to give him a shot somewhere, so I think he's just going to have to go for this.
There's only one trick, Marsh, and fuck the rest.
I think there's you look at the bottom. The fact there's a big bag, Louis, is I think that's the nightmare for Mark, because if he doesn't leave him safe, snookered, awkward, then he's in a bit of trouble.
Oh, I mean, Mark's got his cue, you can leave him there and be fine there. I'm drunk, mate, Stevie, so you know what I mean? I've not seen the
Oh, this is it, mate, this is it. $600, $599, but let's call it 600. Thank you to the ticket buyers. That is an absolute joy to have you guys on, watching the biggest pot in the game.
My right saying, Stevie, is up to 252,000 before the game started.
It's unconfirmed, but I think it's around 260.
Incredible.
So
absolutely incredible.
I'm led to believe it's in and around the 260 mark. And I'm also led to believe there's still people bartering with each other, getting bets on.
Bets going on all over the place here, Stevie. So he's left this one up.
So to me, that was the only shot he really had. Try and get in round this corner and hide the cue ball. Hopefully pot the ball and then he can go from there. But it's giving Stevie a chance.
Got a couple options here. Stevie take the one up to the top left and then leave the double.
Yeah, he's not doubling that from there, so it's going to be the double last.
I think he's going to leave the double here, Stevie. He's not going to try and play on that. I mean, he'll leave the double all day long. Eight on it. I hope he's not straight.
Ah, he's perfect. Absolutely perfecto. Should be 4-all. Oh, he's missed. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh. Now that is a little bit of a let-off.
Should they know with pool pocket, Stevie?
That is 4 frames apiece here. A little bit of a let-off for Stevie Dempsey there. He didn't. Yeah, he's got away with that one. But listen, that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes, and it's 4 frames apiece. And the Irish are in loud noise now. The voices are up. The Olays are firing around the venue. Mark sits steady in his chair. Needs to get his break going. Stevie Dempsey picking up some frames, basically.
What a
free of
crowd in
charge.
here, Stevie. What a crowd
Exceptional.
in here. What an atmosphere. Unbelievable.
Yeah, atmosphere electric in the venue. So, Stevie to break off. Frame number 9.
That like Stevie's break.
Yeah, he's been breaking well. Mark's been struggling with his break. So this, listen, obviously it's been mentioned and it'll be mentioned again and again, but
He puts so much power through that. It very rarely doesn't get balls to you, honestly. He's got some break on him. Could be a big factor in this one, to be honest with you. As I say that, watch this, it'll be dry.
yeah, straight in.
He's got one of the best breaks I've ever seen, Stevie. Honestly,
Yeah.
God, it's so good.
Yellows and reds are both babies here. Absolute tappers. I think
there's a question for either colour, Stevie.
Yeah,
if that yellow in front of the red on the bottom left goes down there,
yeah, I
you can
think
take
it
the one
does.
extra
I'm going yellows every day of the week. I think you just drop the yellow, you're closest to into the left middle, and then away you go. But then again, the reds are pretty straightforward as well. He can take the one to the top right, drop on the one in the top cushion, and then just work his way down.
I think if that yellow next to the red in the bottom left definitely goes, I think he's going to obviously go yellows.
Yeah, it's
but
gotta
I
be
mean, if
yellows.
it doesn't go, he's going to have to go reds. But
It's got to be yellows. What a weapon of a break Stevie Dempsey has. And it was mentioned last night, it was mentioned by Marcia on the comms as well. If the break ends up making the difference, then he's Stevie Dempsey's favourite. And that's where Mark then needs to maybe reevaluate slightly. I watched him yesterday, he was breaking against Decky Brennan, they were having a bit of practice. And yeah, the break wasn't electrifying. But listen, you're one of these big advocates, as it's just down to luck, so.
definitely down to luck, but I will give you that. Stevie's break going into this match was a massive factor because he doesn't drive right. He doesn't. He gets great layouts and that, and it's massive. And Mark has to stick with him with that because he doesn't see on the way with it. Speak to Mark last night, Stevie, and the fire in the belly, it's there. What a match, what a game.
Mate, this is what it's all about. This is.
If you can't get off of this, then no point playing.
Absolutely perfect.
Talking about Stevie's, mate, Farnsworth's cup break is very good as well.
No,
you know what I mean?
Just right now, up to This is frame number 9. Mark's brake's not been working. Stevie's is. But the thing is, if you get them on your own brake and you get them on your opponent's, you've got a chance. A little fist pump from Dempsey there. Well, there you have it. The fire is in the belly.
This place is absolutely packed, Stevie.
Mate, it is absolutely rocking. Rocking. And the Farnsworth fans come roaring back. It is only 5-4. It's a race to 30. We have a long way to go. Start as you mean to go on. That's life.
Mark using a brake cue for...
Yeah, a lot of people do, yeah.
Or is he not?
It's mad. It's got like somebody's put the ferrule on with, it's a clear ferrule with Gorilla Glue.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's better.
Yeah, it's got it working now.
Take me home, country roads.
It's massive in this match, Stevie. It's going to... Not going to see many missed balls for the two of them.
No, that,
You know
listen,
what I
Morgan's on the chart there. The difference is always at the highest level, the brake, and Stevie Dempsey's brake's a weapon. It really is. Mark's brake's not exactly been lighting the place on fire, but he's got a good one there. Do you know what I'm talking about? His brake cue. So somebody done it for him and said, look, try this. And I'm having a wee look at it, and at the top I thought he had like a brown leather ferrule type thing. And he showed me it, and it's clear, but it's got like it's got Gorilla Glue, which is obviously a goldy colour.
You know, a lot of, not everybody breaks up there, the cup break with a brake cue, is it? It's not a big thing. Does Boyle? No, Boyle.
He has done many a time. You get a brake cue the same size as your playing cue, but it's just a different tip and a different way. But yeah, a lot of people do that.
That wee Flex McInnes on the chat, is it, Stevie?
Struggle to break a Kit Kat. I like that. Kevin Ray sitting in the house right now wondering if he's getting broke. Yesterday. Well, this was a shot that I wasn't sure of. I don't know how he's going to play this. I thought if that red at the lowest end goes, he would have went a bit higher and then played back on it kind of thing. So
I think he's going to have to play this with a bit of pace, screw the red so it goes over towards the pocket where the black is. I think they play with a bit of pace. Not ideal anyway, that's for sure.
Take me home. Take me home, the M74.
I think Morgan's playing Jake Dillon-Newlove in the Edinburgh Open tonight. That'll be a good one.
Oh, that'll be a cracker. Races to 10 in the old Capital City Open. Be quiet and shut up. You can't exactly be loud and shut up, you know what I mean?
Patrick McAllister fairly related to you or something, Stevie? He's Sam Ramy, mate.
Someone hired him to paint windows, so when they woke up in the morning they couldn't see out. He painted the glass.
Lovely guy, but just not there, eh? I was thinking a bit screwed to this, Stevie, because he's no. gin and tonic is making my eyes a wee bit fuzzy, Stevie. I've not seen the game here.
He's got me curious here, Mark. I'm not 100% on what his plan is here.
Is just like he's wanted to try and leave straight on it just to screw back for the end, but he had the opportunity a couple of shots ago to go for that shot, just go into it, you know what I mean? It was dangerous because he's got to land perfect. And I don't think he's on it, to be honest with you. I think he's sort of a deal. That bottom won't go, Stevie. Flies it, seals it.
Okay then. Didn't look like it went. I would bet everyone watching didn't believe it went either. How's he got on this black? Can he just screw past it? He can. He can.
But the reply from Mark from Stevie's last rate.
Nope. Yeah, it was never in. Kicked out straight away. Mark's going to have to find his way out of a bit of a snooker. Yeah, I don't think I'm too keen on just touching that one. I think if anything, I'd play the one closest to the black.
It's no easy.
And it doesn't leave an up and down.
I think he's just going to play the yellow in front of the black here, Stevie, and cut it off, but yeah. That's a good shot, isn't it?
Okay, I like that.
Off the right knuckle, Stevie. Directly into the black. Thanks very much. Don't see what else he can do.
Oh, here we go. There's a couple of people I know that were really good at these shots. Ants Morrison, Jason Shaw, jacking up and playing the deep swerve.
I honestly think, Stevie, the only shot he's got to bottom this is off the right middle.
Join me for a bit. I'm after the roll, so I can't leave it.
Oh my,
whoa!
What an attempt, by the way. That was off the great shot.
What an effort that is, by the way. I'm actually gutted he didn't get that, just because that is a highlight reel moment and a half. What an effort. Brilliant attempt. Stevie Dempsey about to go into a two-frame lead here.
I think Mark's got a couple of tables in the club in the same cloth, am I right to say?
The reason they got one right a few weeks ago with the cloth on, and that was going to be the match cloth. And after about 2 weeks it was ruined. So it just doesn't last the test of time, so he had to just kind of go with it, and then a few days ago got this one in.
Okay.
So this one's only, I think, 3 days old, but it's already shown some serious wear and tear. So apparently it's a really lovely cloth to play on, but it's no one for.
Speak to Marcel on this morning, he said it's really thick. The cloth,
He mentioned that. I've not played on it. I can only imagine it's.
That's not good.
What was he?
At
But what is he?
all.
Why is he not just cutting one across and nicking the other one out? I don't get it.
The one that's still up at the top of the table, you just put it in the middle of the table and you've got the one at the top right. Then just work your way down, that's it. He's tried to take it to the mountain. It's backfired on him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know. I think he's got to make the plant. Can he make the plant? Make something happen at the same time. Top cushion. Maybe flick the yellow out. I don't know. Listen, it's tough. I'm just really surprised, guys, at the way he's played that shot. I thought he could just clip one and knock the other one out, and either one, the one that's still up there or the one in the top cushion, and get two of them out at the same time.
Get the options.
So top cushion and kick it here. This is a shot, and he's missed it. Well. This frame will be the one that got away. As Marc steps around, steadies himself to bring it back to 5 frames all here, guys.
But did he miss that? Jesus.
Hey, what's going on exactly? Sorry for the obscenities there, guys. There was some flying fingers on your screen, but what an atmospheric it's a cauldron in here. That's absolutely brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And that just goes to show, guys, anything can happen. Sometimes you have a little mistake, a little error, a little bit of a brain fart, and I think Stevie Dempsey there, when he's got the 2 shots, for me, slide off one, flick the other one out. Maybe a few of you guys watching that are thinking something totally different, but it just seems so straightforward to me. And then the shot he played, I mean, listen, it obviously made sense in his head. He was never going to play it without that, but I just thought it was straightforward. What do I know? I'm not a guy playing for $250,000, that's for sure. I'm just sitting here trying to tell 2 of the best players to play the game that what they did was wrong. That's the job, guys, that's the job. I might not be playing at the very top level with these guys, but I'm still the man. I'm still the man. Exactly, I'm still the man. I mean, Alex Ferguson didn't play at the top of football. Jose Mourinho didn't play at the top.
And what did they do, Stevie?
They done all right, mate. They knew what they were talking about. So if anybody wants to book in a lesson with a talker, bring a microphone, because it won't be a pull. Cheers everyone for tuning in. I think we've got about 600 on, which is absolutely first class. Pay-per-view, ticket sales in the venue. These matches aren't what they are without people supporting them. Absolutely first class. So, massive thanks on behalf of Marc and Stevie Dempsey, who are obviously putting the show on for us. On behalf of them and all of us in here, thank you very much, every one of you tuning in.
What a crowd in here, Stevie. It's literally wall to wall.
It's got me tempted, mate, to a wee money match. I've got but listen, there'll be plenty of takers that would want to take me for a couple of hundred there. That was nearly happening here, mate, and then Marshy stole my thunder. Oh, this is what happens. Morgan McInnes will be watching here, and he knows, we've spoke about this in comms, you get punished more than once. When you make a mistake, you seem to get punished 2 or 3 times. It's mad how often it happens.
100%. That's for here, Steve, isn't it?
Absolutely buzzing. What a venue as well. Do you know, I have to give Marc a big shout out because I think this place is first class. I walked through the doors on Friday, Louis, and I walked in and I went, whoa, this is some place. And I said to him, mate, I'm actually surprised I've not been in here playing a tournament. I said, because I go anywhere, I go everywhere, I love it. And he went, Stevie, I just don't think it's up to scratch for having a big tournament. He's off his head.
He said that a few times to be fair, right?
Off his head.
I think the club's class. We were down.
So much space.
I think it was the start of last season. Stephen came down for the IPA tour, and the tables weren't really set up in the hotel and that, so we ended up just coming down here to Mark's Club, and it's brilliant. It's great.
So much space around the tables and chairs for everyone, the darts, the pool. I mean, he's got 12 Supreme winners in the pool section, and the room around the outside to watch and stuff like that. There is no doubt. I mean, I would love to see the IPA bring I don't know, an English Open or something here, or whatever, I don't know. Call it whatever you want, but the battle in the Northeast, whatever.
I mean,
But
Stevie, you've got the big projector screen right in the back left-hand corner. It's
Yeah.
rammed. Loads of people. It's packed out. Brilliant.
Yeah, get that in the bottom dike and then go Reds. And this is another thing. All around the Northeast today, a load of venues got in touch with him and basically says, listen, if you're okay, we're going to stick it on in our place. We'll get the pay-per-view, and there's actually venues right now showing this match as well, which is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I jumped into the hotel last night. First thing the boy says to me, down for the pool. Jumped in the taxi to come down here. You down for the pool. Jumped in a taxi to come back up to the hotel last night. Down for the pool. It's like, it's a massive thing down here, you know.
Stephen Ferris, thank you very much, my main man, for tuning in.
It's Stevie.
It really does make a big difference with you guys. Hoppo, how you doing, my main man?
I don't think you can see that red down the bottom, Stevie. I think he's kind of stuck to the red.
You know, I don't think he's on it. This is one of the comments there that the cloth looks like it's reacting funny now. It was ironed again before the guys started playing on it. I would have suggested if this cloth was put on this morning, I think the guys would be in a far better situation. It's the same for both of them, but there's no doubt in my mind that it's quite worn after only a few days. Is it affecting the shots that they're playing? Is it affecting the way the balls are rolling? I don't know, but there is one or two shots that's been a little bit iffy. So Mark going up and down the table here. This is big because these yellows are all there. And he's nailed it. He's absolutely nailed it. How you playing this, Lou? Are you running through so you can maybe get on the 8 ball a bit easier, because he's going to.
If he's straight on the red, Stevie, I'd run it right through his
past the yellow.
Past the yellow, and then come down and play the black.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Right, okay. That's better. They can just screw back. It's even better. Ryan Hopkinson, looking forward to having you joining me as a professional IPA player next year. Well, this season coming. Giving us a wee hand in the comms box, my friend. Morgan, you always come in, mate, so I just expect that, man. I just expect it. Well, he put himself in a little bit of trouble. The couple of the guys watching are saying it as well. Slight reactions, things maybe not going particularly well with certain shots, but they are finally poised right now. I think that's 6-5 mark, super tight. Lot of pool to be played, nothing between them really, but it's starting to look like it's going to, and I know this sounds like a crazy old cliche, who makes the least mistakes, but it's not even like big mistakes, it's like tiny unforced errors.
I think the both of them are settling into the game now, you know, at the start, a wee bit jitteries and that.
Yeah.
They're settled in now, so it's going to be some games, Stevie. The way I call Morgan Flicks McInnes, you probably noticed it yourself, Stevie. They're running the balls, he gets wee kisses and that. I mean, you must have seen it yourself, because it's no, I'm not the only
But you know
one
what he does? He throws his arms in the air and he's all over the place. When you get a wee flick, you see, when he gets it, I remember he said to me, Stevie, that's just a good shot.
That's what I'm saying. He hangs these lucky flicks and that are just great shots.
Nah. Flicks McInnes, is that one of them he just flicks and rubs off? I said to Davey, Big Davey, me and him were having a wee tizzy. I think we were playing, we drew 6 each in Glasgow Singles League, and it was just having a wee chat after it. And I said to him, I went, there's a few ray frames, I thought I was getting to the table, you had a few wee flicks and a wee rubs, and he went, no, they weren't rubs, they were good shots. And I'm like, but they could have went wrong. He went, no, they were calculated. And so I don't know if maybe is that Morgan-esque?
I love Morgan, but definitely
Yeah.
his flicks are definitely not calculated. I can guarantee you that.
Nah, I love it, absolutely love it.
And there you go, Stevie. Dry break from Mark, and
This place is bouncing.
Stevie should take these out, to be fair. Dry break from Mark. God, big man, what do you get?
Oh, do you know what? I think they only know the chorus. I'm disappointed in that. Such a legendary song. Guarantee you when the chorus kicks in, they all go again. It's going to be a big issue in this match for Mark if he doesn't get the break going. Because there's going to be a moment where Stevie will dish, reverse dish, and get 3 or 4 in a row, and Mark can't afford to then throw in a kind of, well, a really poor break. He's got, oh look, they're all back up for the chorus.
Dempsey just does the dry break, Stevie. Like, he doesn't. Every time, every break, he always gets a ball, you know what I mean? So you're right. It's Farnsworth's got to up his game with the break.
Disappointed in that. I mean, they all sat down because they didn't know the words. They were all going, now they're having a party, and I absolutely love it. Didn't think that read past, but obviously it does. From James Dean. It's all go, guys. It is electric in here, as expected, for such a mammoth tie. The money at stake, it's just unprecedented. And
I've been looking forward to this game, Stevie, when it was announced, because it is a cracker.
there was someone on last night was saying that there's been much bigger matches played behind closed doors that nobody knows about. And well, here's my issue with that. If nobody knows about them, how can we say they existed?
Exactly. So
You know what I mean? So
who was saying that last night?
that's what I mean. So, and I've not got a problem with the chances that it might have happened. But if we don't know for a fact that it did, well, this is the biggest.
That never happened. Can you see a Budweiser bottle getting flung on the table at 29-29, Stevie, tonight?
Nah, not a chance. Not a chance. I'll be jumping about with a couple of screwdrivers, taking some sockets off the wall. The lights will go out. The place will empty. Nah, I just think these two, I just think they're different, and I think the crowds here are different. What happened that night was something that we shouldn't even give it any airtime, but it was horrendous, and I just don't see that here. I don't see it. I could be wrong, but I don't believe I will be. He barely feathers, it's like a little vibration and then plays.
I love watching him, Stevie, honestly. He's one of my favourite players to watch. He's class.
Yeah, it should be 6-all. Farnsworth really does need to get a grip of his break. The balls are open and nothing is going near a pocket. See, one of the things for me that I've noticed in a couple of players, that they still maybe go for the same break, but they change something. They maybe stand a wee bit different, but they just change a little tweak. It doesn't need to be something big.
Well, Stevie's not happy with something here. Marcy jumping about with the top off in here.
Yeah, I think
Sure, what happened there, Stevie?
Yeah, I think there was just a wee bit of aggro in his line he shot, and he wanted him to sit down. But we mentioned beforehand, with a little problem with a microphone to help, so I had to kind of shout in the building. But Brian Moss had let them know if when someone's on a shot, we want ultimate respect. If you don't do it, you'll be removed. It's as simple as that. And obviously, someone was moving there, and Stevie didn't. He obviously wasn't happy about it, and needless to say, Brian stepped in. The black went down, and it's 6-all here.
I think the crowd's been brilliant, Stevie. The guy's maybe whatever's happened, he's maybe not better. So here comes Stevie Dempsey's break. I don't think I've ever watched Stevie Dempsey dry break in my life. Guaranteed ball all the time. Here we go. Oh, black ball. Lucky boy. Here we go again. Stevie's break there, potted the white and the black. Wow. Set it up again, got a ball, and I think he wants to try to get over to that one on the right hand cushion, Stevie, because he can play the plan down the bottom right. You know, it's the one on the top right that's going to cause him problems. So I don't know if he can see the white enough to, just bite down on it to go with it.
Can he go top cushion here and then behind?
Never in a million years would I went with it. But what do I know, because you'll probably ditch them.
No, I know, but as you say, there's a wee bit of work on both sets of balls, but so he's got to get, I mean, it's not a big shot here, just a little dink out, but the red, I suppose the red on the right hand side goes in the bottom left, it goes in the middle left.
Well, I look at the reds are probably the better boss, Stevie.
No, I know. Yeah, so I think the only thing in his mind here is I don't think the 8-ball goes in the middle now.
And I'm worried the trouble here, Stevie. Positive the edge at the start, Stevie. I like the yellows, but
Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, he can put this one down the bottom left, put the one in the middle, but he's on nothing there. You know, he can't run through off the left-hand side cushion to come down for the bottom one because the angle he's got is going to hit the middle jaw.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Here to be here.
If he was a wee bit straighter, he could come down, take the red along the bottom, play the double, and then, but he's not going to get there from the angle that he's in. I'll let us see what he's thinking. He's going to try and top through. I don't think he's got the angle to get down anywhere. Maybe to the other side. Maybe to the other side. That's what he's tried. Right, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think he would have liked to be a touch further over, but it's not bad.
He just plays the double, screws into the yellow, Stevie. He's going to have a nice angle just to come up for that one in the middle, so that's not too bad.
Nah, it's not there. It's not there. The big question is whether or not Mark can be super aggressive here. I don't think the yellow on the outside of the ones at the cushion, I don't think that one passes, so
I think Mark will just play one on the right hand cushion, just bump it out and snooker them with the top two balls and one on board.
I think that's the shot. Yeah, I think that's the shot. It's just, it's one of them where, for me, you make sure you get them snookered on the one at the top. The one next to the black, not too worried about that. It's hard to snooker them on both.
He just played straight in the face, Stevie. I mean, the yellow's going to come out in front of him. He's just going to sit behind that.
Are you okay?
The one on the left, I think.
Okay.
But
don't know how, because maybe right, let's see. I don't think this is as straightforward as
I think he just
you
bumps it,
said,
Stevie.
maybe.
He's stuck at the top, and he's got one at the bottom.
Right, I didn't think.
I thought he just would have come out and stuck at the top and bottom. I played that pretty well, to be
No,
fair,
I
'cause he's
just
going to have to
was-
hit that red, so
I just wasn't sure that. To me, as I said to you, keep him off the one at the top left, no matter what.
yeah.
Then the one at the black, maybe if you leave it, then so be it. But obviously, as you say, he's got a shot. It's not an easy shot. It's nothing straightforward, but he's at least got a red that he can plough into. So anything can happen.
He's going to try and come on the side cushion, Stevie. By the way, if this yellow at the top goes, if this yellow at the top left goes after he gets this, it's a big mistake for Mark.
It wasn't a total, but he's made the cushion. A little flick off the cushion top. Would he have been on that red? I think he might have been. Right, now for Mark. I like taking the yellow in the top left and then the yellow in off the red in the middle. Okay, well, don't bother. Never mind me. Tell you what, by the way, I'm not sure he's on that. See, I like popping that and taking that in off that red and just killing that red.
100% the shot usually, Stevie, or he could even have just take the one at the top of the right. I could put the white there. I mean, I don't know what he's tried there, because the one next to the black. I mean,
I would have been.
Fair enough. It's going to go down to the bottom right. Drunk here, guys. Drunk here.
Yeah, it's not ideal position to be in. He's going to have to hide the cue ball.
Will not go down the bottom right though.
No, he's not on it. That's a result. Yeah, I just felt he could have just dropped that yellow in and then played the yellow into the right middle. Off the red, just nudge the red down the cushion slightly and then off you go. He's definitely got a double anyway. The cue ball's going to be flying like a flying cue ball. But where it ends up, that's the question. Is there an answer? We'll find out in a moment. Can he play it off the yellow?
I think
to double it?
The yellow, Stevie. Can he play it really thin and play a treble? Does that red go between the yellow and the black? Look, if he doesn't play
Yeah.
I think that he can't double that without hitting the yellow. But if he hits it really thin, he can maybe got a chance of trebling it, but
It's one of these awkward ones, isn't it? He can definitely double it. It's just really thin and the cue ball's flying around the table. He'd be unlucky not to be at the bottom end and be on at least the red over the middle. Oh, wow. He nearly back kicked it in the way round. That would have been incredible. But listen, that's what happens when you leave somebody a kind of bash. That could have went seriously wrong there for Marc Farnsworth.
he never had a lot of options there.
No, he didn't. It was just hit it as hard as you can and hope you get round the table. On Coron Fla, Sky Lounge in Washington in the northeast of England. 250,000 were around for this match. Unbelievable. Marc Farnsworth, Stevie Dempsey putting on a show for all of the people in the venue, all of you guys at home. Absolutely sensational. Nothing between them. It's been that way from the beginning. And if they are starting as they mean to go on, this could be the way it is for this entire match. Stevie Walker, the talker, joined by Box Office McCool right now.
I thought that, Stevie. I did really good there.
He was always going to slide off the red there. So the
Put that one on the top left.
he needs to take this in off the black, I think.
Right. 100% Stevie, that's all he's got, I think.
Yeah, and off the black.
I think he had a good angle on that that last shot. I thought he was always going to kick it to that.
Yeah, he was always going to
to thing. It just
He was always flicking the red, that's for sure. I think he was hoping to just glance it and then go between the two yellows, but it's landed awkward.
He's got to watch the yellow off the black, Stevie, because if that black goes up the top of the table off the red,
yeah, I know.
you know, there's a chance it could go off the red in the top corner.
I can't see a hiding place on this table, so he's going to have to pull some kind of magic out of the hat.
As you say, Stevie, I think the one off the black's the only shot he's got here.
Yellow off the black. Can he produce a moment to make a difference in this frame and potentially the match?
I can't see another shot apart from that. You know, you can't hide it, as you say, anywhere. You don't have to go for it.
The only other shot I see is to play the yellow half ball on the black and put the black up on top of the yellow, playing it off the side cushion up towards it. Again, it's a low percentage shot, it's not easy to play.
The position he's in now, he has to attack, he has to go for it, you know.
Is he thinking of just cutting it back? Margins are just far too fine, I think. I'm trying to say too thin there. Yeah, this is tough. Extremely tough. But I'm with you on this, Louis boy. I don't think he's got anything else.
I think on the black, Stevie, there's nothing else, you know. Can't hide anywhere, you know, he's going to have to go for it.
He's only thinking is the black's a wee bit far for the pocket, but it is slightly low. He needs to catch it 3/4 ball and then let it gather some momentum and hit the pocket, and then hope that the black doesn't go anywhere dangerous.
The longer Mark looks at this shot, the longer the bar stays open, Stevie, I suppose, you know what I mean?
Right, let's see. It looks to me like he's just going to play off this and try and get the cue ball to the other side. He's tried to get the back and get a half-decent cue ball. Yeah, that red will go. That red will sneak in, I think, if he gets close to it. Drop this in, land anything but straight. He's missed it by a long way. Has he left anything? He's not left anything straightforward, that's for sure. Is there an argument for the long double into the big bag? Is he going to cut this up the cushion? Oh, he is.
Oh, he has.
Double kiss. Oh, he's left a gap. Oh my.
I don't think that red goes up there, Stevie, to be honest. I think he's alright. That doesn't go.
I can see from here, mate, it definitely goes.
You think so?
Yeah, I can see the table. I'm standing up, I can see the table. It's super tight, but I think you can just drift it in off the yellow at the top. I think you can just drift it a little flick. It'll get off the right-hand jaw. So I think this is a chance for Stevie here. I think he sees it as a chance as well. Oh, that's, well, listen, it's not pretty, but he's got another shot here.
I don't think that red goes at the top, Stevie. I don't know. I know you've seen it, but
I can see it.
Yeah, you can see the table, but on the screen it doesn't look like.
No,
good.
on the screen, it doesn't go like heart of the bag stuff. It's just a wee slide off the top yellow, but it's not a hard shot to play. So he's going to play it for here now because of it. It always went.
I told you that sailed in, Stevie.
7 frames to 6. Stevie Dempsey, what a red, full length of the table through the gap. I knew it went. It's always easier when you're right behind something. I know what Mark's tried there. Cut up the big bag and then go from there. I like to double the full length of the table. And my shot's probably crazy, but seven frames to 6, Stevie Dempsey getting himself a quick comfort break. We will be going to a break as far as I'm aware after this frame regardless, so maybe a wee 5 minutes, 10 minutes after this. So 7 frames to 6, the Irish in full voice. Probably one of these matches so far that hasn't hit the big heights. Just missing that little bit of dynamism, that flow, that bang, bang, bang. There's a few finishes in a row and just kind of, well, there has been 1 or 2 moments here and there. So time for the Farnsworth break to kick into action. He's 7-6 down. One of my all-time fave 90s anthems on right now. Absolutely epic. Yeah. Yeah, nothing even trying. Gonna have to consider making a change. A lot of frames to play. I don't know, I mean, again, the balls have opened quite well, but nothing. A couple of balls nearly kicked each other into the middle, but both of them were going higher. I mean, they've caught each other, the ones went close to the middle pocket, but they were never really... Yeah, it was never really a danger of one going in. Yeah, that's not ideal. Came out a little bit far, but that yellow at the top left-hand corner does create a little bit of a problem for Marc, even if he does get back to the table. Yeah, slightly awkward. Can he drop this in, then take the red to the left middle, effectively opening everything up? So cut back, pot kick, everything opens up, game on. He's looking that way, he's looking up to maybe the top right hand corner. So he is going to play that shot that I mentioned. How did it come out? Well, 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 that is not pretty. Straightforward to get out of the snooker. Touching ball. Yeah, it doesn't really change anything, just a hit. Good shot. Very, very good shot from the total snooker. This is one of them where a hit isn't exactly ideal, but it's better than nothing. Worst case scenario, needs to make some kind of contact. Can he make contact and some element of safety? Needs a bit of a reaction here. Oh, he's potted the ball. And I was going to say he was going to be slightly unlucky because he was leaving at least a clean shot on the reds, but cracking effort from distance, loads and loads of side in the cue ball, hoping to react quickly off the cushion, but then gripping the cloth. But no, he's not out of danger yet. So can he just flick this and then back on it? Needs to get it right. It's not bad. Oh, I think he's left it. I think he's left it, you know. I think he might have left this. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Craig Anderson. That was millimetres away from a chance. Handed back to Stevie Dempsey. That's class there. One of the guys that was on watching last night, I think his name was like DLO or CLO, a couple of numbers, and he wrote on the chat, Buster. Lee Shepherd obviously knew him from the area and whatever, and he's just came in there right there just now to come over and say hi. Touch of class that. Nice to put a face to the name is what they say. Good guy. Well, I know you can all hear me from where you guys are. I can't. I've got no connection to the chat function. The screen or the computer or whatever it is that's connected to the chat function in the commentary box is just not getting any internet, so I don't know if anyone's writing or asking any questions, but I've been trying to get on and off it, and every now and again I get a little 1 or 2 minute burst and I get to see 1 or 2 messages, but just in case anyone's writing anything and thinking that they're getting ignored, I just can't get any kind of internet connection at all. Nice little angle. Again, I mean, not used to seeing balls powered in like that and barely moving. I know he didn't hammer it, but used to seeing so much more reaction. This is a very nice looking cloth, I must admit. It's got a really popping colour and stuff like that. It just seems to me that it's really, really slow. Maybe, I don't know if it looks different on your screen, guys, but looks like for the guys to get any kind of action, they really have to power it. But it's 7-0 as we head to the first 5-10 minute break. So as far as I'm aware, there's going to be a few minutes. 5-10, I don't know what the script is, but I think that is the general consensus. Maybe it's not. The guys are... Yeah, they are. They're going to have a few. I'm going to go and see, guys, if there's another internet connection or something that I can maybe try and get some kind of interaction with you guys. Wowzers, guys, it is absolutely rocking in here. Rocking and rolling all night long. Hopefully, Craig's done a wee bit of moving and shaking. He's tried to just catch a wee bit of a better signal. And the dungeon corner, guys, and that is the reason why the chat function isn't working very well. But listen, we will hopefully it just catches enough that we can get a wee bit here and there. Right now, it has went a wee bit flat again, but 7-all break. Stevie Dempsey, and it's dry. Marc Farnsworth at the table. It is advantage Mark in this frame. He's at the table. He's got an opportunity on the reds. I don't know if he was hoping to maybe just catch that full in the face. Catch it full in the face, and then he's on the red to the bottom left. There's always a little bit of a debate on that, where the scoreboard is there on the screen is the bottom, or whether it's the top. An issue at my end there. Couldn't see the TV screen at all. There's not many sockets, and then people see that you're wired in the corner, and they come over and want to charge phones and what have you, and all of a sudden the screen was away there. Just a little touch on the wire, I think, but nothing major. Good shot, Mark. I was going to ask, does that red go to the opposite bottom corner? And that's what I was talking about just before all the screens get turned off on me. Top of the table. When I'm looking at the table here, I'll look at my screen, and at the bottom of the screen is where the score and the names are, and at the top of the screen is where they break from at the baulk line. So when I'm talking about the table, I'm referring to the baulk line as the top, and where the balls get broken at the 8-ball spot as the bottom, because that's how I see it on the screen. I have heard some people refer to it the opposite way around, and maybe it is different when you're playing, but just in case anybody's a bit baffled at times going, what's he talking about? And the baulk line for me watching is the top, and where the scores are at the bottom is the bottom. So does that red go? Not just does it go, he's then still got to go on the other red. It would be okay if he could just screw and half ball the yellow out the way and give himself an option on both, but that is a risky shot that I don't foresee Mark taking. I don't think it will be under any kind of consideration. But even if he gets to where he's pointing to, he's got a bit of work to do there still to get another shot on the red. He's going to then have to find the gap between the yellows to get the red into the bottom right, both of them in the same bag. So for me, there's a lot of work to be done here. Major work still to be done. Seen Gav Robinson in the building not so long ago, so maybe see if we can get Gav on. A wee hour of Gav, that would be handy. Right, I quite like it. Kind of bag weight shot. Now, is he giving himself just enough to stun the gap, or does he have to push through and kind of flick the yellow? I think he can just stun the gap. Yeah, well played. Very well played, and an uncharacteristic dry break from the man from the Emerald Isle, donned in the green, white and orange of Ireland, Stevie Dempsey. Marc Farnsworth goes in front once again. Long way to go, long way to go, but everything and anything is possible. Jerry Cinnamon on the box now, as Marc Farnsworth gets one straight in the heart of the bag. Does it come with a chance? Here we go again. This place is absolutely bouncing. Wow. Jerry Cinnamon does it on stage, and he's doing it here in the Sky Lounge in the North East, as Marc Farnsworth goes toe-to-toe with Stevie Dempsey. These two guys have brought big crowds, and they are having a ball here. Feel that. Absolutely unbelievable. Here we go again. Look at this. That's what it's all about, people having a good time. There is some serious money at stake. Serious money. To the tune of £250,000. And I'm hearing reports that it's a wee bit above that. Take me up and away. Well, that kind of money will definitely do that. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Little bounce, perfect. This is what it's all about. The world of pool, bringing two titans together, two of the very best to play the game right now. Two guys with multiple titles, multiple wins at all levels, and here they are for the biggest prize that we've seen two guys go head to head for in the world of blackball pool, English pool. It really is a spectacle. This venue ticks the boxes. Sky Lounge, Aramith Pro Cups, Supreme winner, and I think am I right, is it the CPBA cloth, the teal cloth? Absolutely exceptional. My question is, how does Marc get on those 2 yellows at the top? He's tempted to take the one to the bottom left for the sole reason is it's a whole lot easier to get up the right hand side. So I think he's got to pop this in and screw into the 2 reds, 1 cushion into the 2 reds and hope. Yeah, that has to hope that he doesn't end up behind 1. Right, okay. Can he play this in such a way that he gets himself towards that red? I actually don't mind if he gets to the far right hand side, just below the middle pocket. Maybe 2 or 3 inches below the middle pocket, just off the cushion on the right hand side would be ideal. Little screw off the cushion, can in the red. Well, let's see the thinking here. That is a fantastic shot. Absolutely pinpoint perfect. He did point to the red. I think he was hoping to flick the red. In the back of his mind, that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Just slide through the gap. Worst case scenario, you can in the red. And you're not far away from the same position that you're in right now. Wonderfully cued. We are a million miles away from any kind of conclusion here. But right now it is all go. Drop in. Relatively straightforward black, but you can't take anything for granted. Marc Farnsworth goes 2 in front once again. Stevie Dempsey 7, Marc Farnsworth 9. Absolute privilege and an honour that Marc asked me to do this match. The introductions, I'm actually really disappointed with the introductions, guys. The idea was to have the PA system and the microphone and really ramp things up, and well, the microphones had a little bit of an issue, and unfortunately couldn't really give the guys the kind of introduction that I was hoping to. Did my best without it. A little bit of screaming and shouting from the middle, but it managed to get a raucous rise out of the crowd. That's the main thing. That's just the way it goes sometimes. You have to pivot sometimes in the face of adversity. And here we are, frame number 17. What a break. Oh, disappointed. Yeah, there'll be quite a few people watching this and now saying that Stevie Walker doesn't like that. Well, we're at pool, we're not at football, guys, so let's just settle down, shall we? Needs to slow. Well, the red at the top right corner makes it a bit more comfortable for Stevie here. He's obviously... Yeah, he's landed a bit awkward here, but I think he'll just keep it simple. I don't foresee him really forcing the issue. Cue ball back to the bottom behind the red. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know if Marc can just... I don't think he can tie the black up, to be honest. He's going to have a pocket regardless of what he does at that side of the table, so... Gio. They just seen my growlers there. I'm absolutely taken aback by this abysmality. Can just imagine you dancing about an Ubi man. Or should I say big, tall guy. Something about spending last dimes and pennies and that, kinda. If there was ever a song that suited you, young man. And so that was my question, could he make the black awkward? I don't know if that's as good as he could have done there. The DJ has gone berserk in here, guys. It's went from Jerry Cinnamon to Penny Arcade to banging rave tunes. A wee mixture of everything for everyone. That is absolutely first class. Some venue, I have to say, guys, I'm absolutely loving the place. Loads of room around it, Sky Lounge in the North East. If you haven't been, get yourself down here. It is absolute quality. And the red at the top right keeps Stevie a big favourite here. Marc trying to tie the black up. I think he's done just about as good as he could. I think the black will still double. Does it still go in the middle? I don't know. There's a red obviously close by to maybe open it up, but there is options. But that tells you Stevie's not going to be forced into anything. Absolutely bang. Everything so far, 16 frames, all in good spirit. Yes, Teal, my boy. Tell you what, guys, just as well they've got, I think there's about 6 or 7 bar staff and they're still run off their feet. It is absolutely buzzing in here. But it's perfect, absolutely perfect. We're in the Washington area. I think, is it part of Sunderland, the edge of Sunderland, something like that, but that is a cracking venue, and the space that goes all the way around the outside of the playing area, it just makes it the perfect venue for a game like this. Absolute quality. It's a race to 30. A long, long way to go. Listen to that, man. Oh, I like it. Yeah, I like it, I must admit. I like it. Marcia did call it. We're in here earlier, Marcia joined me at the start and he says, listen, this will be a 9-hour shot at least. And, well, 9 hours at least was the call. See, for me, we might be lucky to even make 9 hours. I think we're about 3 hours deep right now, and we've only played 16 frames. Absolutely brilliant. All the M&M fans going berserk in the Sky Lounge. But it's not about what's happening around the table. It's not about the music that is battering out of the speakers. It's about the two guys playing for in and around £250,000. The world of pool doesn't see numbers like that very often. We've had some big ones. This one will take a little bit of eating. I was told last night that there's been backdoor games and hidden games. I don't know if is it Pat Duff, George Bradford, Gio and Niall McKenna. I don't know all the guys watching. Do you know about any of these secret games? And we can try to kind of make them unsecret. Is that what it's called? Unsecret? But apparently there's been a few. I've seen amounts played behind closed doors that nobody knows about, but if nobody knows about them, how do we know it happened? But regardless, two top guys, two top players, £250,000, Sky Lounge. Craig from Scottish Q Sports Streaming, the man has done amazing stuff in Scotland and at the IPA and everything else, always trying to improve. I mean, he's a one-man band, which is just absolutely incredible. But we're here for one of the biggest games that our sport has seen. None of those people go, it's not a sport, it's not a sport. Well, maybe it's not. If it's not a sport when two guys compete, I don't know what you call it. It's just guys hitting balls. It's like a swimmer's just someone swinging their arms in water then. And, you know what I mean? So, yeah. That didn't come out as planned. I think he was trying to kind of half ball it and get the yellow further down. He's got another shot to play here. Needs to get the yellow below the red. I don't know about that. Carol, when I came here this morning, I had to come with a crash helmet on. I was in the car. They were following me everywhere, man. Ah, that'll do nicely. That'll do nicely. Yeah, a long way to go. We've seen the match last night. Craig Martin, Ronan McCarthy, they went head to head, and obviously it was about a 5-hour marathon race to 21. And the ebbs and flows in the match. 1 minute, I mean, Ronan looked like he was just going to steamroller the second half of the match, and then next thing you know, it flips on its head. 9-7 right now is as even as you get at this stage in a match. We're still miles away from a conclusion of any sort. So the question here, is he going into this yellow? Needs to be careful if he does. Right, okay, that's the reason. But I think he's okay. I think he can dink this back into the middle or play it in the bottom. and everything will take care of itself. I'm probably playing it in the bottom myself, but I can't see the angle. Mark Scotty might have a better angle to just jab off the bottom cushion and up. Yeah, so he is going to go middle pocket, bottom cushioning up. Yeah, very nice. Now, obviously, he would have preferred to be on the ball to the right middle pocket. I don't know how straight he is. And again, guys, that's something that I've pointed out from the beginning of this match. Even though the cloth's only 3 days old, and it's been ironed at the very start of this match. Even without ironing it, it should be pretty quick, but I just feel like it stops really fast, and I've never played on it, so I'm not even going to judge it based on, I'm only going from what I'm seeing right now. Marshy said that he's had a few games on it and he felt it get quite thick, but I ran my hand over it even yesterday after Mark and Decky Brennan were playing, and I didn't feel like it was thick at all. I felt okay to me, but just looking at the cue ball, just seems to slow down super fast. Round the angles we go, behind the red. Yeah, I didn't like it. I think he's okay, but I think I would have just been screwing the yellow up the table and then with a bit of luck getting high enough that you can just stun past the red. But again, the angle that on that yellow, maybe he couldn't screw straight. Maybe I had to run off the cushion, but big pressure, guys, isn't it? Big pressure, $250,000. I remember playing on a Monday night when you were playing for a pint, and I would say to the guys I was playing, listen mate, I'm not drinking, so we'll have to play anyway. Playing for a pint, I remember feeling the pressure when the guy was on a finish, thinking I need to buy this guy a pint. $250,000 here. Yeah, he's managed to get in there. He was second favourite in that frame, guys. Of that, there is no doubt. There's Mr. Gav Robinson. Oh, that was funny. Well done, Craigie boy. A wee bit of grinding there on the screen, guys. We're not here for that, we're here for the pool. Oh, Kiachi and Diamond Dingoes after the celebratory madness that we're going to have when someone pots the win in black, and that will come at some point this evening. Marcy's starting to lead me to believe it's going to be at about 4 in the morning. 17 frames down, 3 hours of play. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Marcy had was it 21-19 last night? 40 frames in 5 hours. We were quite a bit away, and last night's game was relatively scrappy, so we're a wee bit away from that. Oh, there was a couple of balls going there. There was a couple of balls going. One got kicked away from the middle. The yellow was going to the top and the black kicked it, knocked onto the cushion. There was a couple of balls going, but that's the game. Knock the red plant in straight away and then take these reds out. So red plant to the left middle. You can see on the shadow that there's a tiny wee gap. So I think he can just about play it. might be tighter than it looks on our screen. I mean, he's obviously just working things out. I think he'll still play the plant because it just sets the entire finish off. Well, here we go, plant. Oh, that was a worry. I think he might be knuckled, and you can see on the shadow now that doesn't appear to go, and I think it'll be a frozen ball. There's no shadow whatsoever. And he's not said a word, so maybe it's not frozen. Maybe it's got a little polo neck on. A wee bit of heat. But it doesn't look to me like it can be played up towards the top bag and off the yellow, and it looks like the shadow. No, I mean, you can't see a bit of light getting through, but that doesn't mean that there's not a tiny gap. It's not ideal. I was of the assumption that the red passed that yellow. Even if it didn't, he was always going to have a double at least on it, but he's on. He's on it just now if it does go. Yeah, I don't mind that. Don't mind that. Now gives him a shot at getting the red off that kind of left knuckle. The thing is, when you're knuckled like that, it's you've still got to hit a cushion, you've still got to try and get it into some kind of positive position. There's a lot of variables. If it was even a tiny bit higher, he would have had it in the middle or up to the top bag. So, but Marc, a couple of dodgy yellows now. The red, just as well, because if that red stayed probably at maybe 3 or 4 millimetres higher, the yellow would have been in off it. So, good shot from Stevie Dempsey. The yellow just below the black spot, you can see as well. That's in a little bit of an awkward position as well. Yeah, it will go to the right middle. It's not in great shape right now. So play the double, try and get the top bag where the black is. It wasn't exactly what he was planning, but the idea was to get the top bag and get the black in an awkward position whilst getting a yellow out at the same time. So he's had success. It's not 100% what he was thinking. I don't mind that red being there if I'm on yellows, because you won't get a more straightforward skill shot than that. I don't think Marc will mind it being there because it's out the game now. I know if Stevie's got a chance, he can maybe play a little bit of a banana or screw into the black and yellow, but yeah, good stuff. You wonder how often and how many frames that the B and C game is going to have to come into play. I hear people talk about, yeah, your B game, your C game, all that kind of stuff. And what I feel I think everyone's A game is about going and break and trying to get the balls. That's it. But when that doesn't happen and you've got to scratch, claw, grind and fight, then I think that's when the B and C comes in. Sometimes you can play a kind of attacking, fudgy way and try and get things into a good position quickly and then get yourself favourite. Other ways, it's just kill the game completely. And so I wonder how often the B, C will come into play in this one. So 3 reds over pockets. 3 of those balls that are over the pockets are all potential kick-out balls. So the frame, you have to say against Stevie right now, but like I say, those 3 reds do give him a little glimmer of hope, that's for sure. Yeah, that's not bad. So here comes the first. Right, okay. I think he's got a chance here. I think he's going to have to take the one down the bottom right, give himself the angle to screw across. Is there any guarantees he gets on a red down the bottom? Nah, there really isn't, but unless he plays red onto yellow and knocks one of the yellows up towards that red. You see it there? He can play the red onto the yellow and just put that yellow up there. Doesn't change anything for me. I prefer putting the yellow, so I'm not going to tell Stevie Dempsey what to do, but I think if he puts the yellow to the top right, even if it goes on the top cushion, and Mark's got another shot to play, he's got to then go and try and get that out, but in doing so, the congestion at the bottom of the table has been taken away, and then it's a bit more open and you're going to try and play a kick. And as I say, top cushion kind of changes things, but just in that area, top cushion's probably not a good, it's not a good shot actually when I think about it, but you get a red that can pass up inside the yellows as well, so there is options. I don't know if that shot there changes anything. I don't know if it's touching, but I think Mark can just slide off this. Lewis McCool shouting here, smashed them wide open. I don't know if there is a smash available. Stevie's put him in a little bit of bother here. Scatter them. Next frame is Lewis McCool's shout. It's like a huge game of snooker where someone takes a bit of time over a shot. There is no rules to that. Obviously, in the official Blackball rules, we do have the minute rule. The two guys playing today have opted to dismiss having any kind of time restriction. I think it's within reason. But there's $250,000 at stake, so we can't be telling people to hurry up. That's my opinion. Now, to be fair, I do think that was the only shot Marc had, was to slide off it and go there. And I do understand that he was just kind of thinking about some more eventualities, but it's kind of where I expected him to put the cue ball. Yeah, that's the shot that I was talking about. He's played it this time and he's played it well. And what that does, he's got a little bit fortunate that the cue ball's gone behind the red, because it means Marc has to move one of these yellows at the bottom as well. Tactical battle. Plenty of time, guys, if you want to go and get yourself a cup of tea right now. Oh, cup of tea, or spark your next Birra Moretti or your can of Tennent's. Wow. This is a chance. This is a chance. I think I think you can pop this in the bottom and then take the red in off the yellow, the one on the outside. So pop the bottom, then take the one over the top, crash the black, beyond the red to the bottom, party's over. I mean, there's a lot of stuff needs to go for you for that to happen, but he's got a chance. So red in off the yellow. I mean, he might decide to play the pop kick last, but I think he's got to play it next, just in case. There's a lot of yellows on the table. Boys, that wasn't easy. Wasn't easy. Just clip the cushion first. How do we go about this, guys? I'm asking you and I can't even see the chart, but I think it's a case of the yellow on the left-hand cushion can open up the 8 ball. He doesn't want it to go towards the black. He doesn't want to knock it out. He doesn't want it to be any more awkward. But at the end of the day, for me, this is a time to turn the screw. It's most definitely a time to turn the screw. Jordan Stevens. What I will say here, my friend, is what's happening in this, it doesn't really boil down to the rules when you think about it. How long they're taking on a shot, because there's no shot clock. They aren't playing with a shot clock. So whether it was Blackball rules, international rules, old world rules, old EP, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't make any difference whatsoever in how long they take over a shot, because there is no shot clock. They can take as long as they want. There's $250,000 at stake. It's one of the things that if we were playing under 30 seconds and someone loses a lot of money and loads of people have got bets on or whatever based on a time foul or something like that, it would cause so much hassle. So for me, I don't know if it really makes any difference what rule. I think the only difference is that you can play the loss of turn shot, to be honest, when it comes to what we're watching right now. So I think that listen, my opinion doesn't really matter. Everyone likes what they like. Everyone likes what they like. And for me, if they take 10-15 minutes over a shot to get to the magic number 30 and 250 grand or whatever it is, 252, 260, I've been told a couple of different numbers, but it's over 250. Well, so be it. So be it. I'm going to enjoy every last minute of it. It's not very often we get this, so it's funny. I mean, whilst the frame is taking a wee bit, when someone stands at a snooker table and there's a big crowd and you see the clock in the bottom of the screen and it says like 13 minutes and still not played a shot, and then they play a shot and they go to the top cushion and they play a nothing shot. I don't ever see anybody hashtagging the BBC and saying, Hazel Irvine, get a grip of these guys. This is... sometimes you get these frames, that's the way it goes. Sorry guys, I was away for an hour there. No, big Marcy boy just giving us a wee nod there. And I don't know, do you think the yellow goes, guys? Tell me right now, do you think it goes? Listen, I feel your pain. I feel your pain when there's frames like this. But there's no time fouls, so I don't know what else can be done. It wouldn't matter what rules that we're playing right now. If we were playing the Ryder Cup golf rules, there's no time limit on the shots. So I'm just very thankful that the Sky Lounge are keeping me going with cans of Iron Brew, making sure I don't miss home too much. Well, that hasn't come out perfect, but he's going to have to drop the yellow on the top, come down, yellow on the baulk line, and then drift back across. A lot of check side on that, but you see a little skid A little skid that went slightly left. I think it was more the power that he played, and I think, I know I'm doing a lot of thinking here, but there's been a few shots that it's like it's kind of landed in a bit of quicksand and it's not got there. And for me, is the reason why he's ended up playing it the way he did. That is a fantastic shot from Marc Farnsworth. He stayed down on that and he exaggerated it a wee bit, but I like the fact that he did it because we all jump up. Stevie Dempsey did it, I think, the first frame. We all jump up, we're all guilty of it. Even the very best in the business are guilty of kind of pulling themselves away quickly from a shot that, well, you have to stay down in queue, so now this is another one. Tracer right hand side, needs to screw back out. Where's the cue ball going? Whoa, little bit juicy, but I think the reason for me that that's happened is because he's having to make sure he gets past that yellow. Past the black when he's playing that yellow. Little flick aside. It's about getting out more than anything else. And get out he did. Marc Farnsworth with a little skiddy black ball, and it's 11 frames to 7. Since the break, it's been 4 unanswered frames. Stevie Dempsey going for a little bathroom break. Guys, if you're not happy with that kind of drag-on frame there, there's a few people in the venue shouting, come on, what's he doing, Blub? I don't know about you guys, but I've never played for that kind of money, and I don't know how long it would take me over shots. Someone tells me there's a minute or there's a 90-second maximum, and then fair enough, but both guys, whether one annoys the other or vice versa, both guys agreed they didn't want a shot clock, they wanted just free to go and play pool. They wouldn't put anything on each other if someone took a bit longer than the other, and I think that's fair. And whether we all love it or hate it, it's quite dramatic. £250,000. That is actually quite surreal. That is a little bit surreal, but in this venue, the Sky Lounge in Washington, in the northeast of England, just south of the border for us Scottish guys, we are witnessing a little bit of history being made. Marc Farnsworth leads the way. He's 4 in front right now. Stevie Dempsey's had a little break. He's back. Splash of water. Not easy to get a splash of water, guys. This place is that busy. Just getting to the toilet is not easy. Castles in the sky. Someone might be able to rent a castle for a couple of days after this match. Cue ball was tracking. The yellow next to the red at the very top goes to either top pocket, and I think Stevie might be quite aggressive on the yellows here. Big shot here. Bit of a power stun. He's got the first contact. Does that red fly along the top cushion? If it does, the chance is on here for Stevie Dempsey. really is a no-miss type of opportunity. Knock this in. Little jab back. He's actually got options. I think he might be on the red to the left middle here. Yeah, just kind of in between. So a little jab back here, give himself some options. That'll do nicely. It's just a drop now. He's got chances. He's got chances. If he drops the one closest to the yellows into the left middle pocket, this is a huge opportunity, a huge chance, and he needs to take it. He's 11-4 behind. I know we've still got a long, long way to go, but these matches, even though they do ebb and flow, you don't usually get 5 or 6 frames on the bounce. There is usually one or two here and there, so he's going to want to get this one, that much is for sure. Yeah, good shot. And it was one of them, a bag weight shot as well. There was really not much more he could do. He couldn't force the issue. So drop this red in the top. Needs to maybe kill the cue ball, just leave himself an angle to get to the right hand side. Get himself to the right hand side of the table, and he's got a chance. Yeah, that's clever. He didn't want to be really digging into it, so he's played it into the bottom side of the pocket. And it's allowed him to hold. A couple of people may be thinking that it wiped his feet a bit there. It didn't. It's exactly what he played. Oh, good finish. Very good stuff from Stevie Dempsey here. And a massive pop kick early on. And all of a sudden, he gets one back, 11 frames to 8. The pot kick did come out pretty well. Still got to roll them in, and a fantastic finish. It brings the gap back to 3 frames. Marc Farnsworth will break off in the next one, which will be frame number 20. Which essentially only gets us about a third of the way there if it goes all the way. About 3.5 hours. Frame number 20 is about to get underway. Marc, just to keep his break going since the break, he's been breaking a little bit better. Niall, actually, I think that's a given. I think no matter what, I think Marc will. Obviously, the guys, a lot of things normally boil down to how certain matches go. There's a lot of money at stake, and I'm sure if they can replicate it again, as far as I'm aware, Marc's open to that. So I'm pretty sure that this won't be the. I mean, I suppose one of the guys might lose or whatever it is, and then decide that they can't be annoyed with that anymore. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that there's an agreement in place that they'll try and get a second match. It was, Niall. It actually was a fantastic kick-out shot, but it doesn't guarantee you anything. It only gives you an opportunity, and Stevie took a cracking finish. got one back in this match. So, what a pool to be played. I don't know. Obviously, I watch Mark quite a lot doing the IPA stuff, but he's on a 30-second shot clock, so I couldn't even tell you if this was Mark using it as a tactic. I think he's... I don't know. I mean, how many people watching have played for this kind of money and can tell me that playing for this kind of money they would just be buzzing around the table? I would suggest that if anybody says that that's what they would be doing, I would say you're lying, because it's not your everyday flyer. It's not a race to 7 in a random tournament. It's race to 30 for 250 grand. So, yeah, I mean, Stevie's a rhythm player from what I've not seen millions of him. I've seen enough to know how good he is, but I couldn't say that I could compile 50 matches and give you an average of how he plays and how fast he plays and what kind of flow that he uses, but I will say that he does come across as a bit of a flow player, someone that likes to get in the groove, but you can only affect what you can when you're at the table. And right now Marc Farnsworth's at the table. Yellows. Definitely a chance on the yellows. The one below the 8 ball. It's a little bit of a problem, but if Mark can get somewhere in between, he can pop the yellow into the middle of the red. That'll allow him to add a little bit of juice to the cue ball. Oh, I like that. He's actually looking at playing the plan. Just need to make sure you keep the cue ball, the yellow off the cushion. There's an old saying from a man who, the grandfather of Scottish pool, a legend and a man that'll be in my heart forever, Mick McGoldrick. I don't know how many people watching know of old Mick, but he used to say, never leave a plant to last. I don't think Mark's got a choice here. I think he needs to take the plant last. Or does he go up towards the ball line and pop in a double? And then... well, let's see. Okay. It's not far away from where he was pointing. Not far away. He's actually avoided that red really well. I wasn't sure that he had that angle. I thought to miss the red he was going to be going a bit wider than that, so fair enough. Good shot from Marc Farnsworth. He's on very, very tough plant. If he plays it in such a way where he's cutting the yellow off the red, then he needs to make sure he gets the pace right so that the second yellow, the one he's going to make contact with first, ends up in a position that it's still potable. So this is a big shot. In the grand scheme of any match, this is huge. And that is absolutely fantastic.
But he scarred that table 10 minutes ago, Stephen.
Yeah, mate, listen, I seen a guy walking in the building with a set of golf clubs and he was about to put his tee in the ball line and tee off, but lucky for us, the security are right on song today. There's me. Listen, there's a few of the guys watching and they're not exactly getting all excited about some of the frames taking a bit of time, but for me, I just think we don't get many opportunities to run to the toilet or boil the kettle or stick on a cheese and ham toastie when we're in the house. So, well, if you're going to do that, or you're going to go and powder your nose or whatever it is you do when you're sitting at home watching a game of pool, then listen, use your brain wisely. Any chance you get, frame goes tight, get yourself prepared for the next shot. Marc Farnsworth 11-8. He's taking these out fantastic. Still a big shot here. Make sure you avoid that middle pocket. That song is one of my favourite songs ever. Avicii. have to say, we're well looked after in here. The music is absolutely electric. The pool is what it's all about. The atmosphere, second to none. Marc Farnsworth on frame number 20 gets his 4-frame lead again. It's 12 frames to 8. Sorry guys, had to do a little detour for a couple of seconds, but we're back, we're ready to rock and roll again. The Stevie Dempsey break in this frame. Tell you what guys, the talker is absolutely starving and he's just clocked a bunch of people walking about this venue with rolls and I don't know where they got them from. Well, if any of yous get any what to do guys, send a Just Eat for the talker man to the Sky Lounge. Is he on? He's alright. I mean, he would have been unlucky not to be on something there, but that little kick has landed absolutely plumb. He would have been on the red, the yellow to the top right, but top left, top right, bottom right, middle left, 8 ball to the bottom right hand corner, and it is 12-9. I felt just dropping that in would have been okay, give him a better angle. So this is a bit thinner now. Might need to check it back off 2 cushions. Just missed the red on the top side. Left cushion and back across. Yeah, that's it. This is now one of the bag weight shots. Could come right past it here. Does he manage to hold it? Yeah, cracking shot. A little bit of drag. Trace aside to kill the cue ball. And a good finish, and a very much needed one. 4 behind, doesn't want it to be 5. Rooney boy, listen, send it. Once this gets to 29-30 frames, we're having a break. I don't even think there's a shop near here, to be honest, so.
The legend Root Dog, Stevie boy.
Yeah, it is indeed. Yeah, good finish. Stevie Dempsey. 12-9. A lot of pool to be played in this one. And we will have a break round about 29-30 frames, guys. It'll be about a 20-minute break. The guys will maybe want to get a bit of chocolate, packet of crisps, whatever it might be. Even one of the rolls that everybody's eating that I don't know where they came from, but Marcia boy just dancing his way into the backside of the venue.
As a gliding across that floor like a gazelle, Steve.
He's free rolling, isn't he? He's free rolling, he's absolutely cruising. Comes in, wins last night, in fact. He's Derek Welsh is sitting in the house right now waiting in his winnings, so I don't know who's dealing with it. Marcy's on the surfboard. Here we go. The Marc Farnsworth break has been very temperamental, to say the least. We're only just past 1/3 of a way through this match, potentially, unless someone really does kick on. But 21 frames down, potentially 59 frames. We might have to come back tomorrow and finish this. He's got one, he's got a couple, and the question I always ask, does he have a chance? Red balls. Yellow balls as well if he wants the yellow to the top.
Yellow balls, I think, Stevie boy.
Rooney Lewis comes in, sits down, puts the earphones on, just stares at the microphone, and then he realised it was you, said a few words, stood up with Marshy, and then he'll come and sit down again in 5 minutes, won't say a word. Hard work. The hope was the place was going to be full of pool players that would pop in and out, but there's a few of them in, but they don't They just don't want any part of it, and that's fine. I'm here to do the job, that's it. There's just not enough people jumping around with a cheese and ham sandwich. The talker is Jamie Boy. I know. You're right, Jamie Boy. Go on to Just Eat and send me a fryer. It's not going to get there, but he's okay. There's no doubt in my mind that Mark wanted the top red. So a little bit of work, a little bit of manoeuvring of the cue ball needed now. Top, middle and bottom. Needed about maybe another inch there. You know, you get those maniacs that get people to send them food and stuff like that, and it's like Just Eat roulette or something, and I'm like, I don't know if you could ever convince me to do that. Unless I know you and it was like some kind of thing that you were up to now with the troops, right? It's my turn to send you food, but then these nutcases that buy people drinks and they're in those, whatever that place is where they've got the table numbers and that does my head in. Mate, honestly, Ferrier, he's actually struggling to grasp the cubic circumference of the plastic cup he's trying to drink out of. Honestly, you kind of, you know him better than anybody, so he's walking about with his eyes shut right now. %, Roondog, I know that, mate. That was the thing, obviously. Lee Shepherd was in last night and we had a cracking time. And he's running a tournament today. So there was nothing that could be done for him to get here, unfortunately. But as I say, there's a few bodies in the building, but they're all kind of, they've maybe all got some shekels on it, so they're a wee bit worried about sitting talking about the game and all they want to do is shout and go crazy. That's fair enough. Landed a bit short on this, Mark. Needs to be careful. Very good shot. My worry there was he flicked that yellow and ended up in the middle pocket. Now, I know when I tell you this, Chris, when he looks at me, right, and he's standing in a distance and he kind of shakes his head, his face and his hand and says, from a distance, I can just see his mouth move. Stevie, don't even say it. Don't even say it. Now, you can imagine, I know you know his face. You just, him and Wayne are just going mad. See, the thing for me, guys, obviously we've had a wee bit of a problem with the internet, which has been a bit of a nightmare, because I can sit here all day long myself. Doesn't bother me because I know you guys are interacting and there's a wee bit of back and forth there. So whether you've got someone sitting next to you for another voice or not, it doesn't make much difference. It's just when the internet's been a wee bit temperamental. We are right in the back corner, and well, the guys have put these kind of acoustic panels around the entire place because I think they had some noise complaints or something in the past, and to be fair, you can't hear a peep outside now, but I think it stops the internet signals as well from kind of grasping whatever they need to grasp. Is that yellow down, is there a chance? Oh, red to the right middle. Yeah, I think he's on the red to the right. Listen, that would have been a sore one if he's not. But he definitely is. Plant to the bottom right. Good chance for Stevie here. Unless he's not on it. I think he is. I mean, I know that's not conclusive, but As we all know, in the world of any sport, it's not as straightforward as clicking your fingers and things are done. So even if he is on this red to the right middle, still a little bit of work to be done. He's mad, honestly, he's mad. Last night, he walked into the venue this morning, Lewis McCool, and went straight into my pocket and pulled my phone out and said, "Oh, so you do have a phone?" And I'm like, "Mate, you were phoning me at 4, 5, 6 and 7 in the morning. You ain't getting me at that time." And he actually was looking at me like it was me that did something wrong, just because he wanted to talk to somebody in the middle of the night. There's no doubt in my mind that he's played that. He scratched his head a wee bit, I think, because he's not played it exactly how he would have liked, because I think there's a half a chance that Marc can maybe go in off that red. I remember 26, 27 years ago, on holiday with the guys, loads of Scottish in a place in Benidorm. This song was on. They would say Sweet Caroline, and it would be followed by Buckfast Wine. Sweet Caroline, Buckfast Wine. And then the next bit would be I Don't Believe It, You're Making It Up. Yeah, rhymes with witch. But then when I hear people saying, oh, 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 that's just boring, man. Sweet Caroline, it's Buckfast Wine. Enjoy your night, guys. Buckfast Wine. I don't believe it, you're making it up, yeah. Buckfast Wine. Exactly. You up, mate? Well, I'm now, mate. That's why my phone was on silent, so you didn't wake me up. Aye, some man. Absolutely class. Atmosphere brilliant in here. Absolutely brilliant. The guys can take a lot of credit for putting on what they put on. The big crowd on both sides. Bar staff amazing. As I say, the scale and the size of the venue just perfect. Everything so far so good. Absolutely brilliant. Craigie's begging his one-man band, flicking from camera to camera, trying to get the mobility cameras moving all over the place, giving you an idea of what's happening in the venue. Just brilliant. Deserves a lot of credit for what he does. One guy and his desire to improve what we see when we watch the game of pool. Absolutely fantastic. That's a hey, you up, mate? Oh, you just caught me there, mate. I've just put the gear away there. I just came flying at an aeroplane at 3,000 feet. But aye, I'm up now. You've just about got me at the right time. Big Lewis, man, what a guy. Well, Marc was hoping to leave a wee bit of an angle there, I think, to pot the yellow to the bottom left and go into the black and the red. Wonder if that yellow on the right hand cushion passes the reds. I think that looks like a big enough gap between the red and the cushion. Quite deceiving, the camera angle, but I think it might just about go. don't know what he's thinking here, to be honest. Is he looking at leaving the cue ball on the bottom cushion? Not 100% sure. Right, this tells us everything, guys. Tells us that that yellow doesn't go. And the time is now for Marc to have a pop at it. Needs a little bit of luck, because the two yellows at the top, I don't think any of them go. Well, I know the one at the top cushion doesn't go to the left-hand corner. Does the one just below it maybe slide by the red? He needs to get into the centre of the table, I think, here, somewhere towards the left. Well, that has gone from bad to worse. He's in trouble here, guys. He's in big trouble. I don't see any pot. I don't see anywhere safe. Just touched this on top of the red. Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot more that Marc could do in that situation. I have to say, I don't think it was a straightforward finish for Marc anyway. I still think the black was awkward. Getting on the two yellows at the top were awkward. I think that's one of the better to kind of run and hide and live to fight another day, because it's going to take a big finish from Stevie here to get this frame. So there is a little bit of work to be done. Just touch the red. Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't change anything for me. Marc's still in a bit of trouble. Yeah, he's still in a bit of a predicament here. How to go about his business. And he can pop the yellow in the top right corner, screw back a bit, give himself some kind of angle to try and play a pop kick, and then needs to land on it. Then needs to get on the black. I don't know if I'm convinced about taking on a finish. That is some effort. That is some effort from Marc Farnsworth. Good shot. Again, that 8-ball is absolutely in all kinds of trouble. Try and get in behind the black and get that red out at the same time. I think he's left the yellow, but I don't think he would mind that. I don't think he would mind that. But if Marc pots that yellow on the top, even comes down the table a touch. Pops a yellow in the bottom left and tries to move the yellow and red together and get himself some kind of chance. Not many opportunities, or not many options, should I say. He's kind of up against it, I would say. This is massive in the grand scheme of things. I just don't know how he does this and lands on anything. If he pops it in, catches the red, half ball. Cue ball comes back to the middle of the table, yellow goes to the top right corner. Something like that. He's on it. Needs to top through, I think, and then play the Filipino. Push through Filipino. Unless it double, yeah, that's a shot. That's a shot for me. Now, if he doesn't get the Filipino, he will pot the red for me, so he needs to make sure. Options are limited unless he brings the cue ball back to close to the reds and tries to double it in the top right corner, but Filipino all day long for the talker. Push the cue ball just shy of the baulk line and then back kick it into the right hand middle pocket. Well, does Marc think this doubles? I don't think so. I don't think this doubles. This is as tight as they come. He looked at the Filipino. They all did. Here we go. Can he get it out the way? No. Should be frame. And 13-10. It's a kind of dot to dot here. I'm struggling to see anywhere. Stevie's going to run out. Both reds next to the 8 ball go in the right middle. The red on the left hand side of it goes in every pocket. I don't see any way, shape or form that he's going to make a mistake here. So for me, should be 13-10. Number, I mean, we're going to get to 29 and 30 at some point, and that's where we're going to get a wee bit of a break. That'll be the halfway stage if it's going to go all the way. if it goes all the way. But that's a big question whether it does or not. So wonderful bar staff just popping in to get me another iron brew. I've never drank so much iron brew in my life. Must be one of the weird Scottish things. You go away from home half an hour down the road and you miss home so much. You drink 40 litres iron brew. Talking about a sugar rush. (13:10). 23 frames are gone. Frame 24 coming up. Marc to break. Can he continue to keep himself 4 ahead? That's when the question marks arise. Can Stevie Dempsey claw it back? Can Marc Farnsworth kick on? To break. And again, guys, if anybody's putting it on the message board, I can't see any of it. The internet is a bit temperamental. How good is that tune? Falling faster every day. Wow. It's a session, guys. This is a session for some kind of party, man. And as a party, I suppose. Oh, that yellow was tracking. Oh, but there's a few more that is in the cue ball. There's one of them as well. It's come through every ball to find its way to the bottom left corner. Just got to mark these out. Don't know if the yellow passes the 8 ball to the top right corner. I quite like the reds, to be honest. Only one bad red at the bottom left. Just close to the cushion, so just bounce that off. And then work your way around the reds. Oh, that is the ball that I was talking about. Get that off, edge it off the cushion. He's not landed on the red he wanted right enough. I think he can cut the red back. Cut the red back into the bottom left corner and then just work his way around. Definitely still a chance here to get these done. Just landed in between things. He would have liked to have the red to the bottom right corner, but the other one is landing covering it right now. What a session this has been. We're only 23 frames deep, guys. Craig Marsh, you are a jinx. Marshy telling us it would be a 9-10 hour shot. I think he's absolutely nailed on. Straightforward from here. Should be 13-11. Frame 24 in this race. The 30 is always going to be one of the games back and forth. Ebbs and flows all the way. So 29:30 is around break time. We're on 24 right now, so still 5 or 6 frames away from getting that little break. Yeah, that's just perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's going to be 13-11. Well, 13-11 is the score line. Stevie Dempsey, Marc Farnsworth. Mark going to take a little second. Back in a few moments, guys. Sorry guys, that's like the Krypton factor trying to get back to the commentary booth. Full places, Walker daft. Absolutely Walker the talker daft. There's actually people from all over thanking me for doing the commentary and they're in here watching it. Maybe they've got it on record, I don't know. But some amazing characters in here, absolutely brilliant. Double. What a shot this is. This is massive. 13-11 behind. Oh, that gives us an idea that the red doesn't go from the other camera angle there. It looks like it flies in. I still think it flies in from that angle, but the other angle shows that it doesn't go, so it is no surprise that he's taking on a double. Massive. He's missed it by a long way. By a long, long way. But, guys, I think we're all in agreement here that the red didn't go to the top left. Even though the camera angle was so deceiving, he's played the right shot, trying to control the cue ball at the same time. A little bit of luck, a lot of variables in that. And Marc back at the table with a glorious opportunity to get himself another frame in front here. He's run on and off the cushion. I was going to say just off straight would do the job, so he could just go one cushion and out. I think he still can. I think he can just drift between the two reds here. Little flick of right hand side. Should just about do the job. Nicely done. Have to give another big shout out to the bar staff. Really, really looking after me. Just coming over there, making sure I'm okay. Offering me some food and drinks. Just, they've been absolutely sublime. I don't expect any less, I know. It's the kind of ship that Marc runs. So his cue ball has been absolutely quality all day. He has looked at home. I've just stole the words out of Lee Shepherd's now if he sent that message to me, but a lot of the guys in this venue have spoke about the way he's been queuing as well. That is different class. Absolutely different class. I think he can still just about nick it in. I don't think there's any issues here. You might be in a Tuesday night league and go across the table just to make it seem more difficult than it is. But a little tracer check side. Yeah, no problem at all. 14-11. Marc. Now, I don't know, has he had 6 or 7 pretty poor breaks? He's definitely not the best breaker of the two guys here. His cue ball's been on a string. Is he taking his time on certain things? Yeah, I'm not going to argue about that, but it's been absolutely first class. Absolutely first class. just trying to... The way the crowd was going, guys, I was standing up there looking over. I thought he was maybe touching both balls, but I think there's a small gap between both. I just wonder if he'll maybe just slide off the yellow on the left-hand side and put the cue ball on the bottom cushion. Just needs to be careful, doesn't leave the red to the left middle. Then again, the two reds to the right middle as well. So slightly awkward, but I don't see many major kind of options or places to hide apart from the bottom cushion. If he digs this in, this is some shot. Right, okay, I wonder if Stevie was thinking there he was maybe going to kill the cue ball, but it just kind of went forward slightly. I think there's a chance here. Yeah, there's a bit of awkwardness with the red and black at the top. There's a definite chance. And that yellow is now perfectly positioned to connect and open the 8 ball. That's absolutely massive to me. The fact that shout out to Richard Bowen, English international. Not seen him in a wee while. I know him and Suzanne Rando. He's just came over to see me there. What a guy. Top player. Played for England for years. He was telling me a wee bit about the issues that the English set up and that have going to Gibraltar, the fact that they're not going. But he's here with the Irish contingent today, going against his fellow Englishman. Richard Bowen, cracking guy, always has been. As I say, very good player, English international. So here we go, just a little stun, nudge the red out the way. Love your Lewis McCool got off his head. He's oh, brilliant. Big Louis doesn't really take too kindly to people going crazy for the simple stuff. I think that was a fantastic finish, a fantastically controlled shot at the end. Lewis was down to scatter the balls. He's got previous, guys. He's got previous. You might see some of it at Mr. Burke's office. When we head to the IPA Pro Tour next year, he's definitely going to be a fantastic addition, but I'm looking forward to that. His dance moves have got something to be questioned, but what a guy. Yeah, Richard Bowen, big shout to Rich. Good guy, good player. And obviously the England teams aren't going to Gibraltar, which is a shame. That's how it goes sometimes. This is one of the rare times that even with two shots, don't know what that was there, guys. A little bit of chanting from one end to the other, but yeah, it's one of the rare occasions that with two shots, foul and a miss, one free shot, one visit, the referees will shout to me. It's not two shots, Stephen, it's actually one free shot and one visit. And what does that one free shot and one visit add up to? Yeah, well, two shots. So anyway, sitting here having a conversation with myself. Yeah, it's one of the rare moments that you don't really need to do too much. I don't even know if Mark had to play that red down to the bottom of the table. It felt to me like he just had to start rolling some balls in. An extra red at the bottom. I don't know if it makes it easier or a little bit more awkward, but we're about to find out. They were as straightforward as they come when there's 250 grand on the line. Mark's been there. The first time I heard Mark's name, guys, was many, many moons ago when a young upstart called Jason Shaw was making waves in the world of Q Sports. And Jason, you could probably say he was kind of badly managed. How good Jason was and the kind of player he is. Yeah, he might not have got very easy games, but you've got to hand it to him, the bravery to go and play Marc Farnsworth and Ronnie McCarthy, arguably two of the best money players in the business at that time especially. And there's young Jason going toe-to-toe with him, and he lost both games to those two guys, but that was the first time I really knew. I knew how good Marc was, but I didn't know him on a personal level till probably the last 4 or 5 years, but he's been around the block. He's been winning games, he's been battling in games, he's been doing it all for many years. There, big Lewis, box office McCool, looks as if he's brushed his hair with a toffee apple, but that's for another day. Fair play to Mark, putting his hand up there. I don't think you're lucky that you don't go in off. There's 15 balls plus a cue ball on the table flying around everywhere. Anything can land anywhere. And what I will say is he's in a bit of trouble. Can he just jab this out and stay behind the red? Yeah, he can. What a fantastic shot there from Stevie Dempsey. I thought at first he was lining up for the right middle. just trying to organise a couple of things here, guys. As I say, a few people popping up here and there to charge their phones. I actually think it's been so tight with the internet signal in this back corner that when they're charging their phones, I'm just starting to wonder if their phones are playing a part in the signal not being great. I don't know a whole lot about internets and working and how it goes, but it just seems to be that it gets worse, so I was trying to move a few things about there. And then I pop back on just in time for that Stevie Dempsey shot. Absolutely beautiful. Oh. Right, it's okay. Took a funny contact there. A bit of a strange movement. So he's got a pot kick on the black. Wants to get off the cushion here. Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just pop it in, little tracer. Check hand side, just to straighten it up. And all he has to do is just drop it in. Leave the cue ball roughly where the red is. He might have to go on and off the cushion now. He's landed slightly low, maybe just a touch more check than was needed. He's just bringing the cue ball back a touch. So the last thing you really want in this situation is a bit of distance. Can make it harder to control, but he's just really going to cushion this. I think if he catches the 8 ball, just kind of nudges the yellow to the side cushion, should be perfect. Well, that's what he's just played. That's some shot if that's what he's played. I thought he was splitting the yellow and the black and nudging it towards the right hand side. Good shot, good finish. Stevie Dempsey back within 2. 15-13 Marc Farnsworth here at the Sky Lounge in the north east of England. We're in Washington. We're in and around the Sunderland area. Fantastic venue, absolutely different class of staff. All the people in and around the area have welcomed us. I have to say they've been second to none. And right up to this point, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. Very privileged to have been asked to be involved. I'm still actually gutted though about the intros. Really disappointed we had some microphone issues, but we soldier on, guys, we soldier on. Ball down, and is there a chance? I think there is. It's on the yellow to the top by the looks of it. The yellows are good. They're not perfect, but they are good. he could decide to just go straight top cushion and into the yellow. He could come to the right hand side, play it into the middle. Slightly awkward, but good chance on yellows. Few minutes and it's 7 p.m. I think about 10 past 2 we started, so not far away from 5 hours of play. For 28 frames so far, we're in frame 29. And if we do stop after this one, it will be as it was earlier, finely poised between these two. He would love to be straight and just stop the cue ball, even a tiny bit behind it, so that he can just go one cushion and straight across. That's what he's looking at, just slightly off. He can just come down an inch, maybe bring it back an inch, and then it's just one cushion straight back across. Last yellow and the black into the bottom right corner. That's a lot further than he would have liked. A lot further. Might change his mind, I think, now. I mean, I think he can still maybe screw off the side cushion and back out, but maybe. Yeah, and then take it in the top. I think he's okay there. So a little stun back. Delicate stuff. So this 8 ball to get back within one. All the way it goes. The first pump is there. And it is going to be maybe a 20 to 30 minute break. Well guys, we will be back. We won't be going anywhere, but we'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. So please stay with us. Get yourself a cup of tea, bit of toast, whatever it might be. Get yourself another beer or a glass of wine. Sit back, relax, and get ready, because after the break, we will be going almost all the way, maybe a little 5 minutes. At some point, someone tonight is going to win the biggest pot that we've seen in Money Match Pool. Be back soon, guys. Bang action, guys. Like I said earlier, it's like the Krypton factor. Getting back forward. Quite a lot of people went for a wee fresh air fortnight break. And do you know what? It's actually quite good. Most of them are still outside right now. There's a wee bit of space to breathe in the building. Marc Farnsworth 15-14 up on Stevie Dempsey. We're here in the Sky Lounge in the Washington area, just between Newcastle and Sunderland. I don't know how far we are from Middlesbrough, all the other areas up here in the north. But we are in the northeast. It is, I think, the whole of the northeast is on our main man side here, Marc Farnsworth. But the Irish contingent are in the building and they are here in full voice. A lot of work to be done. Very awkward 8-ball. Might decide to play the red off the black right now. Just to play it away from the bag, then get it back in. What am I talking about? Stick to your commentary, Walker, and having hazarded guesses. I'm not going to lie, guys. Maybe it's just because I just sat down, but I never even seen that. And I'm actually disappointed with myself that I didn't see it. A little bit of top right-hand side, nudging the yellow out of the way. Absolutely perfect. And I'm really, honestly, I'm gutted that I didn't see it in the first place. So a little jab out. Absolutely perfect. His only real decision here, I don't think it is a decision. I think you go middle pocket, go down for the red at the bottom left, drop it in, and then the red to the right middle. That allows you to get a wee bit closer to the 8-ball. Well, I think he'll just float between the yellows here. Yeah, a little trace aside just to run down the table. And this is one of these situations. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just drop it in. Keep it nice and simple. 717 people on watching. That is absolutely unbelievable. A lot. Just a simple drop in. We've got one of the famous Irish ladies on now. Suzanne, how are you?
Well, how are you keeping?
I'm all right.
I just heard a small comment there. Do you know what? I'm good friends with both of the boys. I sent Mark a message actually yesterday, and I just said, best of luck, Mark. I said, it's all on the day, mate, the best player win. It's hard between the two of us. It's a hard one to call, but I feel like Stevie hasn't even started yet.
I know.
Hasn't even started. I don't know what is up with him. He's just, he looks a bit nervous or something.
I mean, the best part of £250,000 might have something to do with it, no?
Buttons for us, leprechauns. Under the rainbow. So it is. Under the rainbow.
I know.
But you know what? I have to say now, would you believe this is my first ever money match I've ever gone to?
Seriously?
Yeah.
And all your years at pool? Wow.
All my years at pool. I tell you, I went over to Sean O'Connor match, and it started at 7, and I didn't get down till late. I said about 9 o'clock, and I got the last 3 frames. Yeah. But it's brilliant here, and we've just made so welcome everyone. There's great atmosphere.
It's been fantastic.
But you know what? I was expecting more from this match.
I know. It's not exactly been in full flow. Dish. It has been a bit of a strange game. Both
Very
not
strange.
breaking good, and I think Stevie's the kind of player that needs to be on the flow, and it's not really happened yet. I don't know why, but it's probably a fair result that they're quite close right now, because it's not really sparked into life yet.
Well, I think at the start of it, he should have been really 10-4 up.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
he made a few mistakes.
In my opinion, he just hasn't even started. So, but look it'll come down to Lara, and the atmosphere will get great. And myself and Richard were just talking, coming down the car, and we were talking about our beloved George fucking Terry, arsehole. But anyway, beside the point. But we were talking about Ian Alley and that, and,
Yeah, right.
and the match coming up with Declan Brennan. And we're just saying, like, Ian Alley and that is such a great money player. And they're just different players, you know, when it comes to money matches, do you know? So, yeah, it has the bottle, and yeah, I don't know now. But I had called 30-23 for Stevie in this match. Richard had called 30-27. Now, Danielle had said to me that she watches Mark, and he's very hard betting his own club. She said it was 21-8 or something against Tom Cousins.
Yeah, that's right.
You know? So, but the look of the Irish has to come
I know,
in
that's
somewhere.
it. That's it. I mean, I think it's one of the games that it hasn't really sparked into life. There's been more mistakes than I would have expected. But I was asked before the game who I fancied off most people in Scotland and everywhere else. And I actually said it was a coin toss, and I'm still there.
Well, do you know what I thought? I actually fancied Stevie, right? But then Mark bet John, Danielle's John, last week in the UP, but very slow, right? So it is. And then I was going to go, And then when he was playing in the Satire last week, and I was actually not being it, whatever. But if Mark had won, his confidence would have been so high.
Yeah.
Coming here today.
Oh, definitely,
But
definitely.
so it's going to go one or two ways. Did Mark put his work in during the week, or was his confidence down? Do you know, but Mark looks solid here today.
I know.
He does look solid. And it's who makes a mistake, and unfortunately that's at this standard, isn't it?
I know, that's it.
Try playing your daughters. I swear to God, I was playing against Carrie, right? One of my twins, in an All-Iron ranking event, and she put on my Ray-Bans and let it on. She was Stevie Wonder against me, right? I swear to God.
Who won? Who won?
No, it came to 2-2, and then she wasn't long taking them off.
Oh, I was going to say that.
But I tell you, I'll never forget, like, in our family, there's no such thing as mother-in-law or sisters. And we have 6 ranking events to make the world team, top elite in the country. So you're playing 40 to 50 frames per ranking event. And Megan only needed 3 frames, right, to get to the world team for the first time. And even she lost 5-3, she made team for worlds, right? Who's she getting the quarters? Her sister Danielle. Megan goes, lovely, I'm going to worlds. Danielle beat her 5-0 and told she wasn't good enough. There. Now, Megan got her place.
I mean,
trials, but look, you know, that's the way it goes. And I tell you, another time, Megan and Carrie went, and Megan goes to Carrie, looks like I'm going to meet you in the semi-final, Carrie. And she goes, all right. I said, who are you playing the quarters? You, Mammy. Is that right? Well, I wiped her off the table 5-2. Never spoke to me for 2 hours since she lived home.
Listen, that's good because you're all pushing each other, and that's the way it should be.
That's it. But, you know, they're 3 great players. And
yeah, they are.
They put their time in, and that's what it's about. No one wakes up being world champions.
No, exactly.
You know, and the thing, though, I think with the Irish, they've such a bond and camaraderie and just such a great relationship. Everyone does, and sometimes that's enough. You mightn't be the best player, but sometimes that's enough to get you over the line.
That's right.
And you've got the ball spotted before you get down. But I just don't see it in Stevie's face at the minute.
No, that's true. That is 100% true. Team spirit can take you so far.
The what?
Real good team spirit can take you so far.
But I don't know whether I was just expecting a bit more. I don't know what it is. Just, you know, Stevie just doesn't seem. I don't know whether he's focused. I don't know.
I mean, everybody's having a good time, but the 2 guys in there, that can't be good.
No. I don't even know how to block it out. Because you know what? I probably dance around the table trying to pat the ball as well. So, but, you know, the last 10 frames will tell it all, and the bottle will come out then.
No, that's
so it will. You know, but Mark is very focused, not missing a whole lot. Stevie should be up, but I still fancy Stevie. I'm not just saying that being biased.
No, that's fine.
I just think it is, you know. But I think it was Carrie actually played Stevie in the All-Irelands one year, and he only beat her 5-3.
Right.
So he did. And then Megan knocked Ben Doyle out, get his place for World. They need to start earning me money. I'm not seeing it. I'm not
I know.
seeing it.
They must be hiding it.
Huh? What would you go here? Obviously, yellow.
I think he'll go Reds.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Saying that, I think both of them are easy.
Yeah, but sure, what would we know? What would I know?
Nah,
I just hold the pom-poms. I just get back to the champions.
He'll take the yellow to the top right and then walk his way down. But
The what?
I think he'll take the yellow to the top left, and then he'll come over, probably take the yellow to the right middle, and then work his way down. Oh, that was close.
Oh.
Yeah, he's put his hand up.
Oh, he's all right, isn't he?
Yeah, he landed good.
Do you know what? If he fell out the window, up he go. I know, Mark's sound chap. But I'm great with him. And all the lads here have been great. And it's great atmosphere.
It has. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's what you want. You don't want it. I mean, you like a bit of banter and a bit of the kind of egging each other on, but that's it. A bit of fun, a bit of respect. And at the end of the day, it's a game of pool.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, well, for like 230,000.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
You know? So it's a lot of money, isn't it?
It is.
Like, you wonder there, like, I'm wondering, like, how much did Mark and Stevie put on themselves?
Good question.
Do you know that way? Because sometimes when you don't put on as much, sometimes it's not as much pressure, but if you put a lot of money on yourself, you want to win more. But if someone else's money...
No, I know.
Do you understand where I'm coming?
I think, I mean, I don't know the exact figures, but I was actually told of some of the guys yesterday, Declan, I was talking to Ronan and a few of the other boys, and they were saying that they're led to believe the two guys have got a good chunk on themselves.
I will believe it. I will believe it. I was actually talking to Craig Marsh earlier on. We were laughing, and myself and Richard, and we were saying, it seemed like a good game last night. And he goes, yeah, and Craig went, and everyone came back in the middle of the game, and I went, what's that? And he goes, I'm sorry, Suzanne. But you know what? A hug and all that. You know, Mark just seems to be... I think when do you know what I think? I think when the frame sits 22, 23, I think Stevie's going to go into a different level.
Well, that's the business end. That's when if he doesn't do it then, he probably never will. So,
I know Stevie a long time, and just his face, I don't know what it is.
You're just seeing something that's a wee bit off.
Yeah, I read him, it's just, I don't know. Like, I don't think he's thinking 230,000. He just wants to win the game.
No, of course.
It wouldn't matter if it's only 5,000, Stevie, but there is some players that are just money match players. And
Yeah,
some players
100%, that's right.
Yeah. That's why I hold the pom-poms. No one plays me.
That's it. That's it. I just hold the microphones, let everybody else deal with the queue.
Yeah. I just get to carry out.
But these are big frames because he's fell behind a couple of times. He just doesn't want to let Mark get ahead again. As you say, you get to 21, 22, 23. You want to be at least...
I thought when Stevie went 5-4 up, I thought then that was the thing, and then it came back around again.
Yeah.
And you know what? I tell my girls, you can practice all you like, you still need a bit of luck, don't you? Still need a bit. That's some break, boy. That's some break. You see that?
Wow. That is a monster.
That's why it's called the hammer.
Is that what they call him, the hammer?
That's what his name,
I didn't know that.
Did you not know that?
I asked earlier, I said to a few people earlier, has he got a nickname and what's the stuff?
No, he's called the hammer.
Because I was saying he breaks the ball, I'm saying he creams it, I'm going to absolutely creams the break.
Yeah.
And that makes sense, the hammer.
Yeah. And an absolutely ambassador for the game as well. Great young lads and all at home. But look at...
Lewis is asking for a shot clock. He's shouting over to me, Stevie, are they going on the shot clock? Lewis McCool. He's okay.
But I tell you, Stephen's scheduled anyway, isn't he?
I know. You wouldn't know. He's okay there. I think that red goes in the top right.
And a big shout out to Stevie's club, J Max and Navan. Probably one of the best setups in the country. And he's brilliant what he does for everyone.
So Stevie got his own club back in Ireland.
Yeah, it's named after Johnny Mac. You know
Right,
Johnny
right.
Mac
Ah,
that
yeah,
passed away?
yeah.
Yeah, and Johnny Mac was such a well-respected ambassador for Irish pool. He played for himself, and I'll never forget. He went and he put himself out to collect my Danielle to go to nationals. And in our first year, she goes, "You'll be world champion one day." Oh my God! You'll be world champion one day, Danielle. And unfortunately, passed away with a heart attack. But Stephen all had high regard, and it's named after him. But some set up his club.
That's good.
The tables, the cloths, everything, and lovely customer service and that behind the counters and all as well.
That's good. I love to hear that.
Still doesn't make me pat the ball, so.
No, that's if only that's the way it
I
works.
just give birth. I just hold the pom-poms. Anyway, I'm gonna let you go.
In the commentary box, mate. And then closer up, yeah. That's it. That's the movie. He's been good. He's been good, man. He's a good lad, Rich, isn't he?
Yeah. I didn't even know he was a pool player.
You're joking?
No.
No way.
No, never even knew it.
That's mad. Actually, I think that's even better.
What?
I think that's even better that you didn't know he played pool.
No, I know.
If you had met each other at Bridlington at the pool or something, I'd have went, right, that's fine.
First words, I'm really drunk. And no one would be surprised me saying that. Anyone would know that. Jesus, I tell you one thing. I wouldn't want fucking... I wouldn't want Mar to go too far up. Just another frame here. Stevie just needs to be really sure. I don't know. Yeah. I'm wondering about with shot clock here myself.
I know.
So it is.
Lewis is the type of
It's
guy that
frustrating.
plays really quick.
Yeah.
So, but I mean,
I'm the same. But then they're slow and then they're slow. Mother of Jesus Christ, like. Either you see the shot or you don't, like. Is it all tacticals as well to frustrate your point?
I wonder if he can get through to the one at the bottom right, or if he maybe pop the one to the left and screw off the cushion. Yeah, that's what he's going to play.
I would put this one down to his counter. But what do I know?
No, I know. I think he's going to. He's looking at the red to the bottom left, but
Yeah.
screw on and off the cushion, get back across for the red next to the yellows, and then go from there. But
Mother of Jesus Christ. I put a bomb under him now. Lovely talking to you.
You too, Susan.
Fucking ride watching that now. Oh yeah.
Suzanne Randall joining us there. She's having a good time. She's obviously got a very talented pool family. Her daughters are all different class. They all play, obviously, international pool, and Danielle's obviously on the ultimate pool, and she's back in the IPA this year as well. So it's great to have them here tuning in, watching the pool, and she spotted an empty seat and jumped in there, guys. And but here we are, we're back. We are back, all go. Listen, there's one or two people kind of mentioning Mark taking his time, and I mentioned it earlier, I'm not having it, not for this kind of money. And it's not just that, it's the pride. This is in Mark's club, using the balls that he loves to use, the kind of table he plays on, to the rules that he obviously plays as a professional, and he's going to take his time because it means a lot. I know those people going, he's meaning it and stuff, and then Stevie Dempsey, a few of the guys I've spoke to, saying they don't feel he's in the flow, and I don't know. Some people might say £250,000 isn't a major amount. I think these people are off their absolute rockers, because to be the person, to be the man that won one of the big events is great, but to win the biggest money match that we have in this part of the world is different class. And so I just don't. Yeah, I'm not having it. Whether it's if Stevie wants to take 5 minutes, if Mark wants to take 5 minutes, one of them is going to be the winner of the biggest money match that we've all seen. So I think that means a lot. Do you think the 8 ball goes in the right middle pocket, guys? Oh, I don't know. I mean, Mark's playing as if it does, so I've got to assume that it does go, but it looks very tight. Oh, I think he's going to play on a double. Do you know that? I wonder if he can drop it in, if he gets just high enough that he can play it as a kind of cut back towards the middle. But I don't think you can pot it from the bottom side. I think you need to be just slightly above the line of the yellow. On the cushion would have been perfect, or even another bit off. But he's landed a little bit straighter, so we might have to kind of power this, try and create a little bit of an angle. I think Mark could have done a wee bit better with that. I think he could have pushed on and off the cushion. I'll tell you what, I am not convinced that 8 ball goes. I don't know if he has to play some kind of cross double here. Good to have you back on, Ryan. See, you had some issues there, my friend, but good to see that you're back on, sorry. Right, what is the shot here? Is this a cross double? I think it is. It is, and it's not going to get there. He had to be slightly high so that he could cut the black back. Needed an angle on the last red. Didn't get it, and all of a sudden Stevie Dempsey had a chance to get back within one. Nice and easy. I think with that double that Mark's played as well, for me, even though it's a nap cloth and it doesn't throw as wide as what the 861 would, I still think you got to put a little bit more pace on it when it's new. It's only a few days old, this cloth. Yes, it has a hell of a lot of wear and tear for a cloth that's only a few days old, but I feel that Stevie telling a few of his own guys to just sit down there. Wow. Wow, that was absolutely mad. Craig Kirk, I'm backing you, mate. The tunes are absolutely extraordinary. That's so close to being an in off there. Yeah, you'll take it. You will take it. He would have been unlucky not to have some kind of shot. Well, 17-16. Still not much between these two. That could have went wrong, but Stevie Dempsey gets over the line. 17-16, Marc Farnsworth. Not much between the two of them all the way through. There's only been a couple of frames here and there. 18-16. Stevie Dempsey, long way to go in this, but you feel every chance you get you need to take now. If you get towards 20, 21, 22, 23, it's really business end stuff. And I wouldn't want to be chasing from too far behind. Nudging the black here. Big difference when you get a good chance, a good break. All of a sudden, the yellow's kind of take care of himself, just get up the table. He would love to get really high towards the ball line. He can just make his mind up from there, take the plan. Maybe take the yellow close to the reds last. They might take it next. He's got a wee bit of fortune there. Should have been nowhere near those reds. If that comes inside that, he's in trouble. Now he's managed to catch the red full in the face. So what will be the yellow to the top left last? Dead straight there, just dropping it in. Just enough. He's just going to need to screw out, even if he gets to the middle of the table. He's looking at where he's good, so there you see it, anywhere close to the middle of the table, and he's okay. Little flick off the cushion. Absolutely perfect. Should be back to one after this once again. Really hasn't been much daylight between them for most of the match. Guys, is everyone's screen okay? Just seen Paul saying he's logging out and back in and he's only getting a blank screen. So please let us know in the chat if you are having any problems. Good finish, Stevie Dempsey. Yeah, roughly 250 guys, a couple of unconfirmed messages saying it's close to 260. I don't know how much of that's true, but it was a minimum of 230, and if it is up towards 250, that's some going. We might never see anything like that again. A few people asking if this match will have a rematch. I think if it does, They could have probably split it into 250 grand. They say, right, we'll have a home and away for the 250. But, I mean, and that would have still been epic. Now we've got one match, 250, and then we're going to have possibly another one. Are we going to be able to raise that kind of money again? Tough to say. So the red on the side cushion is where he'll be going next. So he'll just run this with a little bit of side. Right, not perfect, but it's okay. Well, it's not ideal. The yellows are a plant, and there's a chance on yellows if he doesn't get these that he's going to have. I think he just put a little bit too much of the running side and it's went forward rather than coming up the way. Could have got a lot closer. But is he going to change his mind? I still think that's a shot. Pot that ball, you win the frame. Just need to commit to it. That is all right. That is all right. Seen a few people throwing Ian Ali's name about earlier as well, talking about games with potentially the likes of Mark Boyle. And I know that match was meant to happen. Ian was supposed to get a start in that one, which is a bit mad when you consider how good a player he is that he even needs a start. Mr. Magic is a little bit different to most. I'll trace the left-hand side. That'll do nicely. Just needs to drop this in. For a two-frame lead once again. Struggling to get more than that right now. It's going myself. As Scott Gillespie, our main man, Goobsy, likes to say. He's like, Stevie, I like to call it a serve. A break of break. If you go to darts, it's a break of throw, break of serve in tennis. Yeah, a break of break. Probably doesn't sound right, but it is what it is. How good has the tunes been, guys? How good has the tunes been? 1917, Marc Farnsworth. It really is a marathon. It is no sprint in these type of games. So Stevie Dempsey to break off. Massive frame like they all are. But the milestone of 20 is something that you'll want to keep Mark away from. But this is dry. Oh, it's not dry, that last move in yellow. How often does that happen? To be honest with you, I still didn't think it was going in. Yeah, I think the transfer of side, Niall. A little bit of splash on it just to spin the object ball towards the pocket. A very well-known shot in the world of snooker and stuff like that as well. But it did hit slightly low down, but the ball was just off the cushion, so it was never going to come too far out. big decision here. Whether or not to take reds or yellows. I think red balls here. Take the reds, just play the red inside the yellow. Clear the top right corner. And they're all there. Just not an easy starter on the reds. That's the only issue here. Fair play to the people playing the tunes. Absolutely rocking all day. Must admit, it's catching up on a lot of people. The atmosphere is going up and down when someone wins a frame. But there is plenty of them. A bit worse for wear. You don't have to bow, Niall. There's no bowing. I'm just saying that's what happened. If you disagree, there's no issues there at all. No issues at all. Okay, play the red top cushion, clear the yellow. He's going to play the plan and clear it. Mr. Farnsworth in the back end of that picture. Oh, nice shot, nicely controlled. Managing to get the yellow full in the face. If he catches even a slither of the red, that yellow might not have cleared the pocket, so it's a fantastic shot he's played. He's given himself an opportunity. He's 19-17 down. Keeping Marc off 20 will be his sole aim right now as he picks away at the lead that Marc's built up. Should I say built up? I think he's got to surely take the red he's closest to. Maybe doesn't feel he can get away from the yellow. Maybe thinks he's going to end up double kissing and landing on top of it, but I think for the best. That's the ball. Yeah, good shot. So he was always going to be close to the top of the yellow. So another decision to make. I think he was always going to have to play the one to the top left with a little bit of top spin, so this is probably the time. Or might make his might take the red to the bottom. Yeah, he is going to take it long. Is he going to drop it in the middle? Sure, that's... On the camera angle, it doesn't look easy. Bottom corner, no mistake. going to have to screw off the black. He could pot the black. He's going to have to dig right into this. Fire towards the yellow. Half ball the black, maybe. There's a little bit of work to be done. Yeah, he's nowhere near where he wanted to be. Might actually see him refuse the red at the bottom here. I'm going to try and drag this in, can in the yellow. He's caught the knuckle. Did put his hand up, but I have to say, he's been a wee bit all over the place here. A little bit of indecision. He's got fortunate. Of that, there is no doubt. He's just off straight, but I think he can just about power up the table. Absolutely perfect. And it's a touching ball. Yeah, I don't think there's any issues here. He's on the high side of the yellow, so there's no issues. It's touching. Yeah, it's not bad. A big slice of fortune there. He was in all kinds of trouble. But the difference is, he's got the frame. Puts his hand up to Mark. 19-18. And how big will that slice of fortune be as he goes to the toilet? Going to go and fist pump in the mirror. I know we put our hands up, but let's be serious, guys. None of us are sorry. We get a slice of fortune. We're maybe a wee bit embarrassed that we played a bad shot, but we're absolutely buzzing inside. (1918) heading towards the 40 frame mark in 2/3 of this match. So Dominic, you're saying you've got a blank screen. When did you get the blank screen? Did it just appear there just now? Obviously, when I'm here watching and commentating, I'm watching it live the same as you guys. So all I can do is exactly as you do, and then I've got it in front of me to watch and commentate on. I'm in the same venue, but it doesn't change the fact that I need to get the same stream as you guys have got. And that gives me the option of a wee playback here and there. I've had some internet problems, but I haven't had any issues with the screen. So I can. I mean, I'm hoping it's just a simple fix at your end, guys. (1918) Marc Farnsworth to break. So he's got one. Where's the cue ball going to go here? Chance, Marc Farnsworth. Look at the reds. The yellows are all right as well. It's like Moses parting the Red Sea. There's not much traffic in between anything here. Joe Graham, cheers for that, mate. See, I like taking the red to the left middle. But that'll do. That was my worry. If he couldn't get on that, landed in between the yellows or something awkward. He's just going to bump this in and then work his way through the red balls. Yeah, that's perfect. And just pull the cue ball back. Absolutely perfect. He can run on and off the cushion, he can just jab the cue ball out. But that is the kind of break that you want. He had options on reds and yellows. Could have taken either set. And I don't think he would have had any problems. He's made light work of it. Well, this red and black for Marc to make the milestone of 20 frames. (2018) Marc Farnsworth. Cheers for that, Colin. Much appreciated, mate. What about that? Look at that. The first break was dry and the black goes in. This one is an absolute monster. I think he can just pot the red on the top cushion, get himself out, and then come down for the 3 reds at the bottom right. Straightforward stuff for the black. John Young, thanks for that, mate. Couple of lines at the top and bottom. Trying to see on my screen. I can't see them on my screen, my friend. Well, I know we're miles through this match, but I'm trying to have a look and see if there's something that's causing that. Full screen isn't working. I've got the full screen here. That's mad. I think I'm quite lucky that the guy that sets it all up and does all the stream is a bit of a whiz kid on the technical side of things, so but I have to say the tunes have been next level all day, and there's another banger just came on right now. People watching the pool and dancing at home. It's the same in the venue. It's a bit quieter now, right enough. I think everybody's had one too many sherbets. A little delicate screw onto the side cushion. Amazing how it works, guys. He's dry break and then the black goes in, and then an absolute weapon. They do call him the hammer. I found that out later on. So we'll be 2019 after this 8 ball. Stevie Dempsey not going anywhere. Best of 20 frames it is. The Irish boys aren't sleeping just yet. I think a few of them have got a wee tenner on this. They're all going berserk. And nobody's cruising yet. 2019. Last couple of frames. Massive, massive moment. Stevie Dempsey's had a couple of wee rubs, a couple of wee bits of fortune. But over the course of 39 frames, I think that evens itself out between both of these guys. But it could have been such a big difference. Could have been maybe 21-17 and then heading into this. So you need to keep your eyes peeled. You don't want to be making any, you don't want to make any mistakes. You don't want to fall too far behind, and that's one thing he's not done. Consummate professional, the man from Ireland. 2019, Marc Farnsworth, Stevie Dempsey going nowhere. Well, 20 frames, if it goes all the way, remain. I will say this, guys, there's a few people in this venue that have obviously escaped from some crazy institute. They don't look like they've been part of society for a while. So he's managed to get one. Has he got a chance though? Don't know if the red above the yellows in the middle goes. If it does, Mark might decide to pop the reds in here. Sorted Dominic. So red balls. He's tried to stun into the second red and push it forward. still work to be done here. This is not straightforward stuff. There's a lot of work to be done. I think the red closest to the right-hand cushion is the one just now. Just needs to drift out towards the centre of the table. That'll do nicely. Again, a little bit aside. I think he put a little bit too much on that there. I think he could have maybe just a simple kind of top spinning out towards the baulk line. Put that little bit of reverse side again and it kind of screws back down the weight. Killed the pace on the cue ball. Maybe that's what he was looking for. Well, just as well, it's actually helped the pot because it's spinning off the knuckle. Decision time for Marc. He's going to have to drift over, but the problem is the red at the bottom. He would have loved to have the two reds away early. He's not going to do that. Rob Davison, they are playing on, I think it's called CPBA or CBPA, something like that. It's the Teal napped cloth. That was the only request from Stevie Dempsey, to be fair. He didn't mind the Aramith Pro Cups, the Supreme, everything that goes with it. The only thing he wanted was a napped cloth of his choice, and that's what he chose. So it's the kind of bluey, greeny coloured teal. Yeah, and it's, I think Blackball Rules, obviously it's here in the Sky Lounge in Washington. So Marc deciding to go across for the red. You see what Marc was pointing to there. Any kind of angle to help him get down the table make all the difference in the world. The 8 ball will more or less take care of itself. Right, that's a bad shot. He's played a couple of them, but he's kind of floating them rather than getting the cue. That needed to be stunned round off too. And he's tried to just float round. I don't even think he had the angle to get there. He's got a shot to play now. I mean, if he was bashing here, he would slam this in, screw off the top, the right-hand side, and swing past the yellow and down to the left-hand side. He's trying the tiger shot. Yeah, that's John the Tiger Kerr. That's his favourite shot in the world. I don't know if he's watching, but what a chance for this match to go 40 frames deep and be all square. Stevie Dempsey must have been thinking that the 2 frame gap was going to be back again. I think he's just going to pop the yellow in the top right and then work his way down. The yellow at the left-hand side and at the bottom cushion without any traffic. They're pretty straightforward. Oh my word. Well, well, well. This is one of these situations. Sometimes they tell you all you can do is pot the ball. Where the cue ball ends up is anyone's guess. It's the only saving grace for Stevie there that he's left Mark slightly awkward, but the way Mark has to look at it is he really didn't have any hope of getting back to the table. But here he is. Marc Farnsworth with a long, difficult cut red. He's overcooked it. He's actually had it too good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what he was going to. He had no control over the cue ball. He really didn't. That's a little spanner in the works. Obviously, a couple of yellows in the vicinity of that. Stevie can get that yellow off, and he can obviously double it as well. So, whether or not Marc Farnsworth gets another bite of the cherry here, it seems like the long odds. So he's on one of the slightly awkward balls straight away. So needs to pull the cue ball back, drop the yellow to the right middle, and then the one to the left middle. Kick the yellow out whilst he has the ball over the top right corner. Well, pretty straightforward. He's going to play the double. Yeah, why not? Takes the element of chance away. Pots it, he wins the frame. It's as simple as that. "20 frames all. 40 frames deep. Nothing between them. Couple of slices here and there, a couple of misses here and there. 20 frames apiece. The Sky Lounge in Washington, in the northeast of England. The home of Big Ray. And up to now, he's not been able to shake Stevie Dempsey, and it is now a best of 19. Best of 19 it is. We're back in action. Here we go. Ole, ole, ole. Niall McKenna has typed on the chat. I can just imagine you dancing about the kitchen there, my man. So ball down. Opportunity. I think you can just double the red straight away. That'll screw back, and then there's a chance on reds. The double on the reds, first shot. Not a banker, right enough. I can't, for the life of me, see anything else. If he's going to be aggressive, just screw the double in, get the cue ball out the way. Is he on the yellow at the top? Oh well. Aye. Aye, that's what I'm seeing on that. Didn't even look at red, Mark would like to put the cue ball back where it is. He might be able to play the doubles, a shot to nothing. Screw the white back, but if he gets it, half a chance. Oh, the Irish gone mad to a wee Scottish song. Not bad. Everybody is back alive in here. Oh man, I've just watched a guy shadow boxing next to a shelf in a plain black wall. He's just literally tossed 20 punches in a row there. Oh, atmosphere's electric, absolutely electric. 40 frames down, nothing between them. Yeah, different class. But can one of them kick on, or is it going to be, as it has been the entire way through this match? Mark might be able to kill the cue ball on the red here. Just bounce the yellow off the bottom cushion. Look at this. Yeah, I don't think anybody's having a good time today. Don't want to be doing too much of this. What an atmosphere. Sky Lounge has been bouncing all day. There was a wee spell. I think everybody was kind of getting a wee bit tired after the break, but they've all got their second win now. Not bad. Might have the red to cut back, even the yellow plant, but They could just slide off the yellow, keep it tight down this end. Yeah, just a touch. Yeah, nothing's touching there. One of the just doesn't want to leave anything for Stevie here, and it's the exact same the other way about. He's tried to go back in, not too bad. Is he going for the plant here? Yeah, I don't know. He didn't play that. He's kind of kicked it off the first ball, one in front, then it's caught the second ball, then gone in. So that's ended up knocking the yellow inside the two reds on the right hand side. That is definitely not what he played. It's because he caught the wrong ball. He's ended up. He's ended up in a little bit of trouble. John Young, yes you can, mate, you can. You have to. I think you need, I don't know if you need to download the app, but there's a Livey app, and I think you can download it on most smart TVs. So I think if you do that, I think obviously your smart TV will have a browser as well, and you can just go and do it on that. But yeah, you can. I mean, I think most people are watching it on their TV, so you can most definitely get it on your TV, mate. I have to say, man, the tunes are just next level. And I'm telling you this right now, guys, there's no a DJ in here. Somebody, one of the young bar staff just keeps going up to the computer and putting on playlists. I get some of them printed out, man. And I'm on the Walker the Talker page, man. All the mad people dancing about, mental. Yeah, the Livey app, as far as I'm aware, Thomas. Yeah, that's it, the Livey app. I think you can. Last night in the hotel, we managed to get it on the TV. So most smart TVs were led to believe have the app on them. So yeah. getting that yellow out. Fraser, I'm not going to lie, I've had to look away a few times and take a big gulp of breath. It kind of resembles a yawn, but I'm just making out it's just a big deep breath. The back's starting to stiffen up, I can tell you that. Still a wee while to go. Best part of 19 frames possible. I don't think Marc will try and force anything here. The thing is, if Stevie was to kick the pot of red at the bottom and screw into them, most of the reds would come out. If Marc goes slamming in, the chances of that yellow coming out are next on impossible, so it's definitely not straightforward. Yeah, I don't know if that's probably what's in Marc's mind here as well, because he'll know if Stevie's got a chance, he can possibly get all the reds out. Whereas if Marc refuses it and hands him it, he's not going to be best pleased with himself. Listen, I have just rabbled some amount of rubbish. Marc's on the reds. Stevie played the 3-ball plant when he knocked the yellow in there. I am honestly all over the place here. It's Marc that's on the reds. Yeah, Marc's on the reds. He had a half a chance there, and the thing is, Stevie Dempsey from this end could possibly get the yellow out. Still don't think it's easy to get the yellow out. This is probably the only side that you can, but he's still got to catch the red full in the face. I like this. I like it, just putting the yellow across. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, mate, listen, I was really struggling. I was really struggling at the Saltire. Obviously ended up having to go and speak to the doctors and stuff and see what the prognosis is, but right now they're not overly worried, which is kind of gave me a wee bit of self-belief that whatever I'm dealing with my back and my legs is going to get a wee bit better. But right now it's not exactly great, and then sitting in this position for 10 hours definitely takes it out of you. 5 hours last night, Marshy and Ronan game, and I must admit I was feeling it after that, so not looking forward to trying to sleep tonight. But I tell you what, some atmosphere in here, some place. Best part of £250,000. It's one of these things, probably if it wasn't it major and important, I might not have been here, Fraser, but how can you miss the opportunity to be involved in something like this? Absolutely epic. I think Marc just has to get the red out. So Marc's just popped the red in the right middle. Going to play a good snooker. Marshy won the rolling game, Dominic. Stevie looking as if he's maybe on this. If he is, that is a slack shot from Mark. Like he's opened up the yellows at the same time. And there was me thinking, up in Glasgow with the GBX, we were the only people that listen to this kind of music, and here we are in the North East, and it is absolutely banging. This is a chance. I think this is a chance. This is not easy, but it's a half chance. But the red, just above the yellow. Now I felt Mark should have got it out a wee while ago. And I think if he's on the bottom cushion, he can cross double, get it out, but the Ronan, McCarthy and Marshy pot was 12k, guys, 12k. It started off at 500 a man, ended up at 6 grand a man. Not a bad little taster that we got last night. Nearly 2,260 people or something was watching it at the tail end, so it was absolute scenes. 21-19 Marshy. It was a brilliant show to get us warmed up for this. What a shot. What a shot that was. You're on the TV, lads. Go on, John Boy. What a shot from Mark. I was just popping back there. Anthony Grimley Atkinson in the building. Had to pop over and see the man. And then, just as I'm walking back, I see it in the big screen. They've got it on in the big screen in here. In fact, it's on every TV screen. But, oh, there's one of the couple of the TV screens I've got football. But the majority, I've got this wonderful game of pool on, especially on the big projectors. No, this is a hard shot. Little delicate dink. What's everybody think at home? Is he going to just dink this and play the gap, or is he going to screw off and make his way? He's perfect. But this isn't easy. That is super thin. Aye. He might check it back. Ah. This. Look at that. The angle tells you everything, guys. This is so tough. This is so tough, guys. You've just seen the angle on the other camera. Oh! Wow! What a finish it would have been. But instead it looks like Stevie Dempsey is going to go in front, which has been a long time coming, I have to say. A lot of stuff was in that shot there. Had to play it with bottom right-hand drag. Slide out past the 8 ball. A lot of variables. Wasn't easy. Royal Rumble Saturday. So it's going to be Stevie Dempsey going a frame in front for the first time in a long time. That's okay.
Tides are turning now. I think Stevie's going to go up to a different level. I said it in the 20s. He hadn't even turned up. Do you know what? I had a conversation with Craig Marsh, Declan Brennan, and two English lads outside, right? And they asked, who is the best money player in Ireland? One said Ronan.
I would say Ronan's up there.
Ronan's up there, right? Another said Stevie. But this is only Stevie's first match. And you can see the nerves. Do you know who I think? Sean O'Connell Walsh. He's a young lad. He's nerves of steel.
And I was going to say, he doesn't mind playing for...
No. He is just... His mentality, everything. I went to his match in Murphy's. He missed 3 balls.
Wow.
Do you know? Absolutely unreal. Because they're so different money players and international youth.
Yeah, that's right.
But you know what? This is the first of many for Steve. I tell you, he's going to turn. I said in the 20s, didn't I? Never too far wrong. Do you know what? I'm like a Weight Watchers teacher. I can tell everyone else what to do, just can't get to the own mouth.
I know. He's going to go in front for the first time in a while.
5-4, I think, was the last time, wasn't it? I think he's going to sail now, in my opinion.
He might.
Like they were saying there as well, Mark hasn't missed anything, right? He really hasn't. But I know Stevie a long time, and he hasn't even started. And if he's keeping him level, and Mark not missing anything, and Stevie not started. Let's go, Stevie. Let's go, Ireland.
Ronan is the all-time great. I think you're right. Ronan is up there.
Oh, Ronan, yeah.
100%. Not even a debate.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what I love about Ronan, right? He was telling me he was playing against Mark in a match for 80,000. What's that?
I know. Thought this was the first money match you've been to.
It is actually. That doesn't mean I don't watch them on TV though.
Ah, okay, right.
And I'm not there. Who said that anyway?
Teal.
Gio, I got to see you. I'm old enough to change your nappies. I'll hit you with slap by. So I will. But you know, anyway.
Connor saying that Stevie played Shane Thompson before Christmas.
Did he? I don't remember. Well, Shane cost me his mammy. He did actually. Who won that? I think Shane won that, did he?
I don't know.
But like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but Stevie hasn't played many money games.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
I've not seen many myself.
No. But they were saying, I asked there actually in the crowd, and Stevie and Mark actually have a good lump on each other, which is a good sign to see.
No, I know.
Because if it didn't, you know, it's like me playing my daughters, it's brownie points.
Aye, I know, that's it, exactly.
But they were saying there, when Ronan actually played Mark, I was talking to Ronan, and he told me it was for 80,000, and he put up the whole 40,000 himself. He didn't want the pressure of anybody's money. He bought a house over. He wanted to play Mark again, and I said, are you looking for the furniture? Yeah. And we were laughing yesterday. Mark put up in his status there that Ronan stroked him for a fiver. I presume that's the English is saying that he borrowed a fiver.
Aye, a fiver.
Yeah, well I said, well I stroked Ronan, he didn't even give me a fiver. Some atmosphere here, folks.
Oh, it's absolutely electric.
Yeah, and you know what? There's right between the English and the Irish and the whole lot. Absolutely fantastic. But I laughed, there was a lad in the crowd and he went, is Stevie, what did he say? Is Stevie from the Republic or from Southern Ireland? We both, yeah, I started laughing. Your man was 3 sheets to the wind.
Aye, it's for both.
But there's all the north and the south here. I say, when we all get together, we're all the one. Mary Cunningham says, no border. I think Stevie's going to go from here. I think he's going to sail away now. I think this is where Mark's going to start getting nervous now. Dry break.
He's got a ball.
Dry break. Dry break.
He got a red.
Did he?
Red in the bottom left. Anto Macular, Stevie's played plenty of money matches.
No, he hasn't.
Ryan, is that Ryan Feenan? Saying Stevie's played plenty as well, so I don't know. There you go.
Well,
They must be behind closed doors.
must be.
Hammered Thompson, the hammer.
I tell you, some crack with Shane Thompson, right? He always calls me his mammy, right? So I brought my mother.
Oh, so Stevie Hammered Thompson, Stevie Hammered. Aye.
I went and he goes, your mammy owes me money. And I went, for what? And he went, you know, like for money every week, for pocket money. And I went, no, she doesn't. I said, it wasn't cheap to feed you through all the years. I actually don't remember Stephen playing that many much matches. I have to say now.
Mark's got to go yellows here.
The what?
He's got to go yellows. It's just whether he takes a long plant or decides to cut the yellow back at the top. But I think he's going to play the plant.
Do you know what? I think now is where the nerve's going to get to Mark. I honestly do. I think now is where Stephen's going to thrive.
Well, only time will tell.
The crowd here is absolutely brilliant. Support is brilliant.
These randos.
Yeah. But who said that?
Johnny Carl.
I don't even know who you are, Johnny. You must be able to play pool, do you know?
Sounds as if Stevie's had all sorts of games here. He's played Carol as well.
What? So when Carl Dunhu played Mark, he didn't even play the third of his ability. But I have to say,
Needs to move. It's not the worst.
yeah, Ian Alley's actually sound lad. Well, I get on great with him. So there's cost nothing to say loud to anyone. He's one of the...
Played Ronan as well.
He's one of the best
He's
players.
played everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't beat Sean Story though.
You said this was his first game.
I said Ian Alley. I'm an Irish mammy. I get the wooden spoon out with you, you know that. I tell you one thing.
Well, he's playing in the biggest one ever now.
Yeah. But you know what? I don't think Stephen, if I know Stephen well enough, it's not about the money. It's about the game. He's not even thinking, you know, about the money, in my opinion. But it's great. But isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
Playing for that much money. I'm talking to a couple of backers there. One has $7.5 grand, another has $4 grand. And like as I said to my girl, you can practice all you like, but it's about luck on the day as well, isn't it? You need that bit of luck.
It's actually a good shot he's played there. He's opened up all the reds apart from the one at the bottom, but didn't leave Mark anything easy.
I'm telling you, I know Stevie long time. He's gonna try it now. And you know what? The camaraderie of the Irish as well, sometimes enough to get you over the line. No, that's, look at, he's let Stevie up.
Yeah, he's left the top red.
I told you, Mark's on the bottle it. In November. Someone said Stevie, Hammer Thompson, November. Oh, he's probably playing at the Euro. So
I don't even know where Richard is. He's disappeared. Is Richard Bowen still standing? I don't think so.
He had to come to Ireland to find a good woman. I didn't even know he played pool.
He's under a table somewhere.
Gentlemen.
No, he's not got many choices
I tell
here.
you, I went to the English internationals there, under 18s. My God, some standard.
Aye.
Oh my God, unreal. Absolutely unreal. But the Irish are brilliant as well. I remember a couple of years ago there was Jordan Sinnott, Jamie Gaffin and they were playing England. I think it was under 23s and they were 4-0 down and come back and won 5-4 some game. Oh, it was great. Great rivalry. And then we all have a drink after. We were laughing, you know Aaron Davis?
Aye.
Yeah, he came out for a drink with Charlie Ruddy and all. And Charlie goes to Carrie and Megan, see the new player to the Irish team, and there Carrie goes, is he the sub? Of course, Aaron's seen the funny side of that. That's it.
Oh, is he on
Oh,
off?
no, fuck.
Oh, he's getting a wee rub here and there.
That's a bit of luck you need.
He's had a few of them in the last few frames.
Well,
He's caught the knuckles in the middle bag on the left-hand side to win a frame and then there.
well, Mark had a couple as well. Ties a turn.
Don't be biased.
But he did. The ties a turn. He did get a... There was a time there he went up and he hit the knuckle there for to come down here. It should have went in.
Don't believe you.
Mammy.
Still got a shot to play to try and open up the red at the bottom.
Yeah. He might get an angle as well. Play
Gio,
straight
this
shot.
is all new. This is all brand new tonight, mate.
What is? Did you know what it's like? Hey, listen here, you, Gio. You come to me and face me. Shit. I only raised 3 world champions. All right there, Gio. Come back to me, love. Stephen, the great ambassador. See you, Morgan McGuinness.
Cheers, Morgan.
Do you know what? Morgan McGuinness came up to me in Bridlington. I didn't even know who he was. And he goes, what are you drinking? I went, who are you? And he goes, it doesn't matter. So see you, Morgan. But wait now for me, you.
Is he going to take this in off a yellow?
I think he's going to play a skill shot. Oh, Stevie. It's all right.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's all right. It'll do.
Bit tied up now. It's making a bit of a messy table. Good shot.
Gio, I am going to private message you.
People dancing behind the TVs and that there. He's been running up and down shadow boxing at the shelves.
I want my £5.
50% back, Paul.
I predict 26-30, Stevie.
26-30.
Yeah, I do, yeah. I think Mark's going to
Good shot. Good shot.
I can't read. Teal. How many morning matches have you played in, Teal?
He needs to get the yellow out of there, Mark, before he gives Stevie a chance to get the reds at the bottom end of the table out.
Is he going to play a skill shot, is he?
Yeah, not bad. Morgan, stop being cheeky to your mother-in-law.
No, my daughter has morals. My daughter has standards. No, my daughter sent him to the curb.
Not bad thinking. Get the top bag and try and leave the cue ball on the yellow. But it's 2 balls now at the top bags that don't help Stevie Dempsey at the bottom of the table. That is the CPBA or whatever you call it cloth, yeah. It's the one they use on UP. I just don't think you would ever see that on the screen when Mark was playing. But it's obviously that cloth, but it doesn't wear very well. It's only 3 days old and it looks like it's been in for a month. It's not the best for hard wearing, but the guys did say it plays really good when it's relatively new, so fair enough. Couple of big shots needed if Stevie's going to get these reds into play at the bottom.
Yeah, he's going to hit there and lift the white down. Yeah, don't go
He's
down,
in
don't go
off,
down.
he's in off. Wow.
He's obviously going to go down here. Yes.
No, I know. Echo Fox. Evening, Callum Menzies. Good having you on last night as well, mate. Just needs to clear the bag at the bottom.
This is what annoys me. He knows what shot to take, so why? Is this a tactical or what, like? He knows what shot to take. He's just... I know it was last week as well against John and that he takes his time.
What do you think he'll play?
He obviously has to clear the pocket down here.
Yeah, I know, but he's not going to try and play the plant because the red might stick over the bag. So how does he get the red
Well,
out
if he's
without...
any good, he should pot the red.
Pot the red?
Yeah, well, if you're playing for 230, should be well out do that. You play with confidence.
No, I know, but it can stay over the pocket and then that's you in trouble. So I think he's got to try and get it out of there without trying
Do
to
you
pot
think
it.
so?
Not easy.
No.
Definitely not straightforward for me. I don't know if he can play the yellow inside the red.
No, I'm not from Dublin. And you aren't being very nice. No, I come over to the country. Don't let me say that to my face, have the wooden spoon.
Going to play the yellow off the bottom cushion. kick the red in the face and then bring the yellow up. Needs a little bit of luck.
What a waste of a shot. What a waste of a shot. Honest to Jesus. He should have hit down here, even if the red come up.
Yeah, he's just caught it a wee bit thick.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's got another shot to play. He's got 2 yellows close by, so he's got a chance to kick in. Don't think the yellow goes, so he's got a bit of work to do.
Yeah. I still think he might clear them though, to be honest now. Down to the bottom ball. Yeah.
Perfect. He's probably been a tiny wee bit too far.
Yeah. Because then he could have tried to knock that out.
Jamie Craig, good evening, my man. Tell your dad, big up for winning the lowest pool party qualifier. Superb.
And from Wicklow. That's just shocking. Shocking.
Well, that's not ideal.
No. I'm telling you, I told you it from down here at Marcus Hotlet. You still got the plant on, obviously. I think myself, Stevie's confidence is going to soar from here after this frame.
So offset plan. Needs to get it.
Yeah. No?
Yeah.
You
Still
know
a bit of
what?
work.
Get there and he head up here and knock this out there.
Yeah, got the pace. Good pace. Into the bottom of the jaw, but
Yeah.
still a bit of work to be done.
Yeah. He'll go for the middle and he knock that yellow back out. They'll look then. Stick the dishes, yeah. I just raised 3 world champions, but yeah, you go ahead there. Absolutely shocking.
The funny thing is, it's me that does the dishes in my house.
Well, I have a dishwasher.
Don't trust them. It's bad enough that machines are taking over and you're using a dishwasher to wash a dish.
Oh, Mary Cunningham, love it.
Here we go, big
Yeah,
shot.
he's going to take this out now, obviously.
What a shot.
Yeah.
What a brilliant shot. He's made hard work of these last few shots.
I did say there's a possibility for him finishing this out. But some of the shots he's talking was shocking.
But I have to say, it has been one hell of a finish if he rolls these in. Because it wasn't perfect. Big pressure. Stevie in front for the first time in a while. But wow, Marc Farnsworth, what a finish. Needs to pop the yellow in first. Sensational stuff. What a finish, Marc Farnsworth. Yeah, that's different class.
Do you know what I love? The English hospitality. And it's so encouraging and everything else. Yeah, and when it comes to your face.
Right, guys, I do apologise. I obviously can't control who sits down next to me. I tried to keep the chair as far in as possible and put my arm across both, but she's trying to have a bit of fun. She's obviously here having a good time, but I get it, guys. I've paid a lot of money to watch the biggest money game that's probably ever been, so but I do apologise for anybody that was getting a wee bit uptight there. Couple of comments are a wee bit nasty, right enough, and I know everybody's having a laugh there, but when you're sitting next to a lady that's getting a wee bit of a dig to the ribs, it's no nice. It's no nice, I'll say that much. But Teal, bang on, what a waste of 2 shots to then to pull off a finish like that. But that was one of that's the finishes that I talk about, players that need to scratch and claw and just somehow just find something. Just find something. And that was one of the finishes. That was one of the finishes. You've just got to find it. Cheers, Luke. Asking for a fiver back. Has to be the comment of the night. That was class. She is, Ryan Gio, she's having a blast. Obviously it's a wind up on there, but when she was leaning over and reading it, I could see it in her face that it was just a laugh. It was just a laugh, and obviously you don't want to be in a 250 grand money match and having a slagging match with one of the women and stuff like that. But she's right. She's reared 3 world champions, and fair play to her. They're all class. But it got to the stage she was just reading the comments, and everyone looked like a right left of Mike Tyson. It was aye, it wasn't. It wasn't great, I have to say, but listen, she means well. She's having a good time. I actually thought it was a wee bit of... Mate, of course I don't trust dishwashers. I'm really surprised. I don't know about you, are you surprised he's took the reds there? I don't know why I thought yellows were the balls. Brendan, I'm dying to get into it, but just as I was about to start singing, the Macarena came on. It's mad. Obviously, living in Glasgow, you've got arguably the biggest divide in football, and I'm down here at a pool match. I've not mentioned a pool team, a football team once on the thing, on the stream, last night. But somebody, basically I get told last night, don't mention Newcastle because you're in Sunderland next to, Washington's next to, right close to Sunderland. I said, right, okay. So, no realising what the problem is because we're down at a pool event. And then today I mentioned the other side, and then when a couple of the guys in here are saying, listen, Stevie, you need to rein that in, mate. If you could just say Washington, and the guys think he's one of Mark's partners, and I get it, but I'm thinking, I'm at pool. I'm not even mentioning football. What's football got to do with a pool match? Why does it matter where we are? But I thought Glasgow was the only city that was bonkers when it came to that stuff. No way, Gio, did she? No way. tell me, guys, how is Mark getting over to that red that's inside the black? Aye, that's banging. We're in a wee bit of a lull in the venue. 21 each, couple of people have fell asleep. Somebody will win a frame, it'll absolutely go again, and then just by chance, the young lassie that's putting the tunes on the computer, just rocking the place. To be fair, she's done well. I don't know if it's a playlist, but I don't know if I've heard the same song. I think I've heard one or two songs twice, but it's been no bad stuff. Dominic a corner, I don't know if that's some kind of wind-up. Super Ali. It's no AC/DC, is it? Gotta be a bit of AC/DC, man. Is it going to stop in time? Do you know what's mad, Gio? That if Marshy and Ronan didn't play last night, I was going to have a game against someone down here last night, just for a couple of hundred, nothing major. It was about 3 weeks ago. I spoke to Mark, and I've no, God's honest truth, most of the guys up the road know the script, they know obviously what's been happening and stuff, but I've not really put in any practice in the last couple of years, and for different reasons, and I thought maybe, just maybe, it'll spring me into a couple of weeks of practice and maybe enjoy the game, but then a cracking 12 grand game was set up, so I was kind of glad to just sit here and talk. So Gio, you might have a wee while, mate. You might have a while to wait. In fact, you won't have a while, she'll have a while. Probably be on your iPhone 45 by that time. Brendan, I'm the same. I need to find out if it's a couple of playlists or if she's just picking songs here and there, but she's back and forward to the laptop. It's a big computer that they've got non-stop. What a finish, Marc Farnsworth, back in front. But the playlist has been banging that's been about 2 o'clock today and it's no stopped, so in fact it was on well before we get started. Stevie Dempsey going for a little break. He'll settle himself down. Marc Farnsworth 8 frames away from victory, 22-21. The game last night was obviously unbelievable. There was over 2,000 people watching on YouTube, which is obviously it was free and whatever else. And I know it was obviously the guys that are playing the money match. I don't know if they've got a deal to. I've not got a clue actually. I don't know if there's any deal. I think it's just Mark was wanting to put it on the pay-per-view to try and sell tickets, but I don't think he was ever going to have a problem selling tickets. So I sold out the tickets, and do you know what I like? I don't know. Some of you guys have obviously played. Oh, right. Oh, this is his first. This is his first. In fact, no, it's his second. It's his third. It's his fourth. Ah, you're right. You're right, mate. You're right. I should have actually realised that. Because when does it ever come up about Walker playing a money match? I'd need to have a talk off. Me against somebody else in the mic and see who can stop talking first. There's no chance of me winning that one, right enough. There's Mad Gav. Oh, aye, son. Oh, aye, son. Tell you what it is, son. Okay, Gav. Tell me what it is, son. Ronan McCarthy. Decky Brennan. They all look rather excited. Ronan's no changed in about 30 years, man. Carrie, she didn't leave happy. She left with the kind of look in her eyes that would have me double bolting the door tonight. Better put an extra password on your phone, Gio. Suzanne's coming after you. James Slater. My school teachers called me Walker the Talker from I was a kid. And next to Gav, see for somebody that likes to talk a lot, see when you can't get a word in, it's like full on panic attack stuff when I'm next to Gav. But I love his enthusiasm, I love every party. I think he's a class act, the guy. I just love his enthusiasm for explaining the stuff that kind of went wrong. Oh, Gio. This is becoming a bit of no likey, no lighty. Nah, Suzanne was good. She was good fun. Big Stevie boy disappeared to it. (22-21). It's getting close, guys. At the start of the day, I thought it would have been finished by now. Just goes to show you how little clue that I had. Marcy told me that he fancied this to be a 2 in the morning shot. I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was bang on something pretty strong after his victory last night. It turns out whatever it was some kind of see into the future mushroom, because here we are, 10 bells. Yeah, Mark's away as well. Okay, maybe it was one of these breaks that nobody told me about. Oh, that's a tune as well, isn't it? Wow. I'm here once again. It's catching up in our big brother Louis McCool. He is definitely in need of some kind of mattress, even if it's at a back door. I think everybody had a second wind, maybe about half an hour ago, but it's went a wee bit flat. And then, just to reignite the crowd, the players have disappeared. To be fair, that's quite a queue to get into the toilets. Paul, I'm not going to lie, mate. I thought it was off skate there, man. I'm sitting here thinking, right, there's no chance I've done a 45-hour shift here. Just for the Dempster to jump in a go-kart out the front and wheel spin halfway down the Newcastle Avenue into Middlesbrough Lane. Here we are. The black is in. I was actually wondering there, to be honest, because Suzanne was saying she was going to give him a wee shake, so Maybe they had a wee blare. As I say, guys, it's been mental up at the toilet, so... But he maybe just needed a wee bit of fresh air, I've no idea. I actually wish I knew he was going out for some, because I might have went myself. Big Louis McKill's at the wall, this is brilliant. Big man's been asking for a 10-second shot clock for the last 5 hours. Screaming across the room, Stevie, I don't care. 250 grand, I'm scattering them. Oh, brilliant. Still a long way to go. But in saying that, all it takes is one of these guys to kick on. But on the commentary front, guys, there's obviously a few really good players in, and 1 or 2 of them were supposed to pop in. I've spoken to them all at the start. I've spoken to them throughout the day and said to them, listen, when you get a chance, if you could, come over, pop in, and I'll pop in for a wee hour, I'll pop in for an hour, and I'm not the type of guy to beg anybody to do anything. It's just no me, so if they don't want to come in, don't come in. That is what it is. I did say, Big Louis hit the wall, he is gone. Mate, somebody had an accident of a proportion that wasn't very nice. Right, okay, one awkward one. Yeah, the toilets have been mental, guys. I mean, a couple of shooter tackles in there as well. There's a wee room and a big room, and aye, battle stations, guys. But it's battle stations here. The battle lines are drawn. 22-21. Sky Lounge in Washington. Ain't Newcastle, ain't Sunderland. It's in the middle. All the people in the northeast. Keep an eye on the king in the northeast, Marc Farnsworth against Stevie Dempsey, who's never played a money match in his life. Even after this one, the next one will be his first. Only to find out later in life that he's had about 100. What a surprise that's going to be. Oh, that was my eyes there. Oof. What's the balls here, guys? Yellows, has to be yellows, surely. Surely he can pot the yellow in the left middle, go up towards the black, and then he's got the yellow to the right middle, and a chance at a finish. Is he looking at something different? Is he looking at reds? I don't like reds. So it is yellows. Screw back for the yellow into the right middle. I hate when you hear a bit of cheering in the distance and wonder what you've missed. It's not on the table. one thing's for sure, I would not be wanting to leave that yellow until late. So if he can get up and on it early, I would be trying to do it as soon as. That yellow at the top right, guys. Talk to me, talk to me. Do you know, it's incredible, I think, how easy the game looks when you're sitting here. Obviously, nobody's ever missed sitting here, right? And I hate that saying. That's like, oh, nobody's ever missed sitting here. Aye, very good, mate. But to me, I've actually had... Mark Fleming was one of them doing in, I think it was in Newcastle, and it was on the second stream table, so he could see a wee bit of it, and he was saying to me about a shot that I should have played, which obviously at the time I'm saying I couldn't, I was nowhere near it, I couldn't play that shot. When you're sitting here, you think you've got the perfect angles and you can just drift up onto that and just do this, and all it takes is that tiny wee millimetre here or there. So I felt Mark could get on that yellow from the very first shot. Maybe he couldn't, because kind of trying to think that someone of his calibre would have tried to get on it as early as possible, and I can't for the life of me think why he wouldn't. But he can still play the same shot here. He could drop the yellow in the bottom and then use the yellow to go up towards the black, but then it's a nightmare to go on the yellow at the opposite side, so, and you don't want to be leaving it to last. You're not starting to feel bad, Gio. You're absolutely loving it. You're getting yourself 3 stares in the mirror as if I was on fire tonight, man. Talking to yourself in the third person, Gio, you were bang on it tonight, mate. Okay, that was a problem for me. Lee Joyce, 100%. It's been a concert of sorts. Absolutely banging tunes all night. Carol Shane, did the Scousers come back? I only seen Newcastle scoring, but oh, this tune was on earlier. This was one of my favourites in the 90s, guys, showing my age. I remember my wee old dear used to talk about the 60s, God rest her. She used to talk about the 60s, and I used to go, ma, what is... Now I hear, no, I basically see myself doing it, talking about the 90s all the time, but it's actually weird. I've got my kids saying the 90s were the best and they were born 20 years later. The double might be the shot if it's on. I don't know if there's a big enough gap. Don't know if there's a big enough gap, Harry. It might just pass the red, but you might have to take... Nah, you're no dropping that in because you're giving the frame away. I think... I think he's going to maybe have to play on it last and try and pop the yellow in the bottom bag, screw off the red, or if he lands on the inside of it, just screw up to the top cushion. But there's not really anywhere on the table that's safe here, so cue ball's going to end up around the baulk line, I think. Ah, they're back, they're back. So what's he playing here, guys? Is he dropping this in, leaving the cue ball around the baulk line, and then leaving the long yellow full length of the table? Popping the yellow in, playing onto the red, thin yellow, try and get up for the black. Okay. That's a chance that, for the life of me, Stevie Dempsey should not have been getting. I think he could have played the same shot there by trying to pot the yellow. He would have knocked the red onto the side cushion, and the cue ball would have ended up round about the baulk line on the right hand side. But again, that's me saying that for the angle I can see. The angle I can see was obviously not the angle that Marc had, so Tom, that was a shot, mate. I feel that was a shot. Just a simple drop. And if it doesn't go, you're not any worse position than you ended up anyway, so. And the Proclaimers. Oh, look at that. Suzanne and Richard getting a wee peck there. Apparently Suzanne didn't even know Rich played pool. Maybe some things are just meant to be written in the stars rather than written on a box of Pro Cups. Right. Marc needs to pop the yellow in the bottom, try and get through past the red, play the yellow to the top left corner, and then the yellow to the bottom right. So a couple of people in Marc's view jumping up from their seats when he was playing the shot there. I have to be fair to Marc there. There was a few people at the left-hand side just as he was lining up to play the shot, and they just jumped up with a da-da-da-da. Going home with you. Here we go. Cross double for the frame. So he's trying to get the snooker there. I don't know if the yellow passes the red to the bottom right. If it doesn't, Mark's obviously in a world of trouble. If it does, he just bang this yellow. He's looking now. If it does go, bang the yellow in. I think that might go. I think that might go. The camera angle's not exactly bang on, but I think it might go. I think that might sneak in, so I don't know if there's anything Mark can do but pop this yellow in the bottom, try and nail the yellow in the top. I don't see any way he can fight, scratch and claw. And no, probably the next visit Stevie gets to the table, he's going to have some kind of shot. Buckfast wine. Buckfast wine. I don't believe it. You're making it up, you bitch. Which? I honestly, guys, I don't see anywhere that's safe on this table. Right, guys, but one of you have been phoning the club and complaining about the female that commandeered the microphone. goes from one extreme to another, doesn't it? Aye, one of the main the main girl that's been looking after us all day, bringing me my drinks and water, absolute class. And she just said that a couple of people have phoned the club asking what's going on with the commentary, and so who is it? What one of you has been at the wind up? She meant well, it was just one of these things. Everybody's having a good time. That's it. I think you're just going to pop this in the top right corner. And the frame's over. It's all square once again. This is one of the... With the yellow on the side cushion, Mark's in a bit of trouble. And I don't even think, even if he misses this red, the likelihood is it's going to be over the pocket. And if it's missed and even goes safe, that yellow's still really awkward. Teal, my fingers are pointing at you, mate. I thought something was wrong when she asked me to turn the microphone off, and nobody can hear me. We've had a few people phoning. Absolutely frightening. All the way. There's nowhere else but in the heart of the pocket. A little bit of work to be done, but I think now looking at this, the level that Stevie Dempsey, Marc Farnsworth, all these kind of guys, they're not missing these. You can't be missing these. I know it's big money, I know it's big pressure, but you can't be missing these. Teal, you're spot on. There had to be a point because there was just far too many good tunes, and there's only been two bad ones all day, and it's been this one twice. Actually, the culmination of this match, when this match finishes, I need to ask if they left a name. But she didn't say one, she said a few people have phoned. A few people. So that reeks of some kind of group chat. Let's all do it a minute after each other. Right, that's me done, you go next. Aye, anything but straight. Anything but straight. And that's what he'll be saying to himself, and it's one of the worst things you can do. And you know what? Even straight, he can drop it in another bag. Right. It's not great, because his angle is taking him towards the black now. And I think the only way... I don't know if he can drag this with a wee trace of left-hand side. Even at that, it'll take it a bit higher, but this is tough. He might have to screw down the bottom cushion and back up because of his landed here. If he plays it into the top side of the pocket, he's going to widen the angle. So it's hard to see on the camera. We get an idea, but yeah, screw up and down the table. I can imagine Gio putting on the accents. No, that's just class. I can't believe somebody's went and phoned the place. That's just different gravy. He's going to try and pivot this in. Now, he's got a slice here. He's got a slice. See where the cue ball ended up. He was going towards the black. He was always going towards it. It was tough. And he's tried to make the angle. I actually think I preferred screwing down and back up. Dominic O'Connor, that's 6 exactly. I think that's a shot. I would probably miss it as well, but... No, listen, it's absolutely genius. Absolutely genius. Now, Mark can obviously, for me, he can double the yellow right up the table, take the cue ball to the bottom cushion, put the yellow up over the top bag, top left-hand side. And I would rather leave the cue ball slightly to the right-hand side of the 8 ball than the left. Left-hand side obviously leaves a cut back, slightly to the right, not leaving much, if anything at all. I think it's time to keep it simple, double the yellow to the top, cue ball on the bottom cushion. I don't know if I like gambling at this stage. I think it's a time for making sure. Yeah, I don't know if I like this at all. It just looks so straightforward to me. Am I wrong, guys? Am I messing this up? Just double the yellow to the top left-hand side and leave the cue ball on the bottom cushion. I just think it's so straightforward. And it's not me telling Marc Farnsworth how to play the game, it just seems to be so obvious to me. Wow. Wow. I mean, the cue ball's not too bad either, but that takes a set of cojones, guys. That takes one big set of cojones to go and run that down the line at that pace. 22-21 in a 250 grand match. As I say, I've heard rumours of 252, 260, a lot of unconfirmed stuff. Obviously, we know that it's a guaranteed 230. That's what it was last night. So, well, the word on the street is it did go above that today. Marc Farnsworth to go 2 in front. Wow. What a finish and a little fist pump. We haven't seen much emotion from Marc, but that was big. Absolutely massive. I'm going to do a quick disappearing act. Well, I'm not going to turn into Paul Daniels, but I'll be back in a few moments, guys. Absolutely electric in here. Brilliant. Oh, my God. Surely that's not the big man's. Oh, Methadone Mick is in the house. The boys are having a good time. Here we go. Where's the birds? Where's the birds? I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Sorry guys, just back. Having a wee scroll there in case I missed it, and aye. About a big chap, man. Yeah. A gum shield. Having a time of his life. Everybody is, it's absolutely class. It's been up and down, up and down. It's a funny one. Just looking at some of the things on the chat, who's backing who and who's supporting who. I think you probably back the people you know, but I don't think anybody's doing cartwheels kind of up the road, you know what I mean? I think it's more a case of you know somebody because you're maybe competing with them or seeing them in the same events and stuff like that. So I think Teal's absolutely spot on. I've actually never spoke to Stevie in my life. Came in earlier when he was having a hit and I went to not speak to him, but just to go and ask him a couple of questions about a few things before we were getting started. But he was caught up elsewhere, and then the next time I looked, he was gone, and then before you know it, the match was nearly ready to start. So, but I've watched enough of him over the years, and I know well of him. So he's obviously a right good player, and I agree with you, Gio, on that. I think it's one of them where certain people maybe be edging for somebody just based on they maybe know them a wee touch more. Needs to be off the cushion. That's actually a good point, guys. It's a pity there is going to be a loser. I think sometimes in these, I've never really played money matches. Gio obviously and some of the other boys on here have played them. It's a good. Would you rather get scalped, absolutely destroyed, knowing it, or would you rather be getting close and then lose a right nail biter? I think that'd be a sorer one, wouldn't it? Good shot. Good shot, massive pressure. Couple of fantastic shots for Stevie Dempsey. Back within one. Needed that. Tap in the leg from Marc, full of respect. Was a good finish, slightly out of position a couple of times. But that shot to go on the black, I thought it was sublime. Absolutely sublime. Cracking finish from Stevie Dempsey. Gets himself back within one. Marc Farnsworth back with a break. So what a finish from Stevie in the last frame. Cuba, oh my word. That is easily Marc's best break of the day. caught them so well. Balls flying in everywhere. I'm not afraid to say it, guys. It's 23 each. And it's going to be Stevie Dempsey to break. Wow. You can't hit that break much better. The cue ball is part of 16 flying about. It's just unfortunate. When you want a few of them to fall in, that's one of them that ends up going in. Can just drop this in, surely. I think you just drop the red in. And he'll have a plan. Surely there's a wee rewind button on your screen. Must be. Still a wee bit of work here. Still a little bit of... They're just going to pull it straight back. Yeah, good shot. Take that back, guys. There's no work. I thought he was slightly wrong side. And even at that, it was still going to be easy, but a little bit of work to be done. Top bag, bottom bag. Is he just slightly wrong side? Won't really change anything. The black goes in a few pockets. So it must be slightly wrong side. They just come inside and screw straight back. Nice and easy. No work to be done there, and it is Stevie Dempsey squaring the match. 23 frames apiece. We have a best of 13. Not too bad from a best of 59 at the start of 2024, but here we are. Stevie Dempsey, advantage. This is dry. This is dry. Teal, love that. Absolutely love that. We need to actually, no, listen, Bo. I'm not even asking the question. Right, that's us. I'm starting to tell now, guys, the songs have spun around. So it was only about, I think we had about maybe 7 hours worth of songs before we started getting a couple of doublers. Big Shergar, man, he's giving it loud earlier. Shock, yeah, Rooney. Unbelievable. But listen, you can't see, you're on the screen, but it looks like an emoji. I can see all the distance, I can just see the big smiley face, man. On you go, boys. Everybody's having a good time. Absolutely electric. Oh my. I don't know if I'm happy with some of these gestures that the fans are giving each other. Some strange stuff. We need to go back maybe 15 years and there'd have been tables flying. Good. Honestly, guys, the atmosphere's electric. Look at this. They're just having a good time. They're a big thumb. They're a big thumb guy. Big man's doing the thumb and the guy at the other side's, I don't know what he's doing. He's going to sell a side shed left and right. It won't be me doing that anyway, guys. What's the thinking here, Marky boy? I take it, popping the yellow on the top left and yellow in off the red's not on. It must be too far down. What can he get through? Tiny angle needed. Tiny angle got. I know it's quite catchy, but it's just like a Jerry Cinnamon rip-off, innit? Dale Lawrence, cheers my main man. Much appreciated. And I know there's a lot of good guys in the building, a lot of good players, and I've asked numerous times throughout the day and been told, listen, I'll pop over, and I'm not in the business of chasing people. I honestly thought a game like this, a few of them would have wanted to come in and give a wee bit of insight, but that's life. I'll just tell the gaffer once we're done that there was 15 men to be paid. Just get to me and I'll sort them. Turn that around. 23 all. Those yellows are baby tapping stuff. Mark needs to pop this in. Is he playing the plant? He is. That is a fantastic shot from Marc Farnsworth. Down on the red. He's obviously still got work to do. The red at the bottom. A little bit lower, he would have been ideal just to drift past the yellows. I think all they can do is just bring the cue ball back, and then the red along the bottom, not straight forward. Teal, do you know what? You're right, I actually don't. See, while everybody on there's interacting and having a bit of banter on the chat, that's good enough for me. Righty, oh, this is that's not landed good. That is not landed good. Unless that top red goes, and if he has to play it into the top side, it could pop the bag. Oh, see the camera angles, guys. Niall McKenna, I'm loving that. I don't know why he's putting his hand up, because this hasn't landed good. No disrespect, but he's playing down to that area. You might get a wee flick. There's no guarantee that you're going to land plumb. Needs to just put this in with a wee bit of check, I think, and try and hold. Well, this is one pressure black ball. Absolutely sensational, Marc Farnsworth. Had to chase it a wee bit in the end. Put his hand up, and as I say, guys, I'm not one of these guys that... I'm not apologetic if I get a wee slice. After the match, I'll maybe say to my opponent, which doesn't happen very often because I don't get many slices, but I might say to my opponent, listen, mate, I got a beer up there. So one of the games, but cheers anyway. But in the middle, I don't know how many times in the past when I would put my hand up and then go and miss the next shot, I think to myself, why am I doing that? Why? You're not sorry. Don't pretend to be sorry. But I get it. I get it when people say it's just a respect thing, but I don't think you're being disrespectful not putting your hand up. I think that's a nonsense. But he's ended up having to leave himself a right tough black. And that is pressure. Slammed it in. And it's Marc Farnsworth to break. No, Morgan, I don't think he made it any easier. I do not believe that he made that any easier. I thought he made it harder. Because if the cue ball misses, then he's perfect. He's just dropped it in. But he's ended up having to play a monster black. So I don't think he got away with murder. There's a big smiley face guy. He's disappeared off the face. Oh, there he is. He's on the pro chat. I have to hand it to these guys. from we kicked off at 2 o'clock. Most of them were already in here for 12. And they have kept going and going and going. There's been a few wee lulls over the course of the day for both sides, especially after there was a couple of wee breaks. But here we are. Exactly. Listen, ask your old boy. Ask Ross McInnes. He'll tell you I'm the unluckiest guy in the history of the game. And rather than say unlucky, Ross just stands and laughs. He backed me. He backed me one day, guys. If anybody ever bumps into me and wants to ask me, but Ross had a right go at somebody because I got a bit of luck. It was hilarious. Brilliant. Eddie Cassidy, I don't know if you're watching, mate, but stick in. Marc Farnsworth to break, 24-23. He's got one. Yeah, these are of the awkward persuasion. William Dobbin, listen, do you know, I'm not going to disagree with that. I think both players agreed no shot clock, right? So that I'm fine with that as well. When you go to snooker, there's no shot clock. Some shots take 15 minutes, and that's one shot, 15 minutes. And I know it doesn't happen often, but it does happen. The issue for me here is Blackball Rules is a minute rule. Would it have been horrendous to have that? Even 90 seconds, as you say, 2 minutes. I don't know, but the two guys agreed to it. There's no issue. So I think you just have to kind of. This was the rules that they enacted, and here we are. Hey. Cheers, my man. I appreciate that. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I take it the bell in Dublin. He's had a few slow ones in the past, has it? And again, guys, I'm not saying that it's wrong to put your hand up. It's just not me. It's just not me. And you know, there's a few guys, and I know them personally. I don't know Morgan, Gio, and I don't know if you're the kind of guys who put your hands up when you get a tiny wee. I mean, if your opponent's sitting in a seat and you're unlucky, they don't put their hand up. So I don't see the difference. But there's a few people that I've seen them go up the road and they go off their head. I got so lucky and they never even said sorry. And I'm like, what do you mean, man? Didn't he run into you with a wheelbarrow? Do you know what I mean? You got a wee slice of luck on a pool table, but I get it. Listen, it's for some people, it's just not for me. Brilliant. Yeah, get ourselves over to the bell. Now we game of pool. Louis boy, you're talking about one man. You're talking about one man, and he's a freak of nature, but I'm not in any disagreement. You might have quick 147s, but there's also to me there's also times when you watch snooker and Terry Griffiths has took 45 minutes over a shot and they need to wake him up to play his next one, and I think that's the thing for me, that I'm never going to dig these guys. I'll play for 250 grand, man. 250 grand, and so exactly, Gio. Nicky Lush. Nicky Lush, I don't know if you're watching on the telly, loud, and cheers for that, much appreciated. It's not ideal. Is this a chance? I mean, the red next to the black flies in the top. I think it might even go in the middle. Doesn't want to give away a chance here. Shane, I'm with you all the way, mate. I'm with you all the way. As I say, it's just not me. And it's not, I'll always say to my opponent after the match, listen, mate, that was me being unlucky again, but nah, listen, it's each to their own. Oh, legend in Glasgow and Scottish pool, Mick McGoldrick, just take off his head. You're not sorry. Is there anywhere safe? So that was the plan. That was the plan from Mark to keep Stevie off the reds at the bottom side of the table. I wonder if he can play this, bounce the red out the way and leave the cue ball in behind the other red. It's unlucky. He would love to drop this in, miss the yellows and the red, come back up, play the plant on the middle yellow, and all of a sudden, a frame winning opportunity could be upon us. Zoe Parker, absolutely spot on. Imagine you've put a big bet on and you've got a guy at the table playing in roller skates. If you ask me, there's a lot of money at stake, and it's not just the money, it's the pride and it's the desire and it's the will to win. These guys made a rule that there's no shot clock and they're not going to hurry each other up, they're just going to plod away. So for me, in the words of the Beatles, let it be. What's the worry? What's the worry, Mark? Oof. Is he going for the ball at the bottom? Is he going for the... Didn't like that, man. I didn't like it. Mark must have felt that he was going to be running towards the red and maybe an off. But if anything, he was running towards the yellows, I feel, from the angle that we could see on the screen. So, what a chance. A chance that he shouldn't have had. Martin Big Louie has left the building. He actually left the building twice, and then he came back. And when he came back, he just made faces and kind of, honestly, looked as if he brushed his hair with a toffee apple this morning, and then just had the time of his life. But he's gone. He's gone. At least I think so. Anyway, I think he was getting a taxi back to the hotel. So he's had a good weekend. And I'll see the big man in the morning. Wants me to drive his car back to Scotland, so that should be fun. Yeah, definitely surprised at the way Mark played that. So now, big chance for Stevie Dempsey to bring it all back square. All he has to do is find the gap. Find the gap. Get himself on that bottom red. Even better if he gets on the one closest to the left-hand cushion. What an opportunity this is. Yeah, he's going to get there. It's going to be plumb. So I think Stevie will pop this in the middle, take the red in the bottom, and then take the red long. Take the red long, opens the angle to be on the 8 ball into the middle. And even though it goes in the left middle, he's not going to want to be running into things. So big pressure here. But like I said, he didn't want. Mark didn't want him back at the table. Mark made a mistake. He's went a wee bit far on this, but he can pull it back. He's okay. A little bit further than he would have liked, but just pull it back maybe 3 inches. That'll do it. Has to be top left-hand corner, surely. Martin, he had no chance, absolutely no chance. Even this, he was phoning me all night. I don't even believe he slept. You know what he's like. Well, what a moment this is for Stevie Dempsey. Red to the top left corner. Absolutely fantastic. To be honest, guys, I was never doubting him there. A big mistake from Mark, and it's now all square after this 8 ball. 24 each. 24 each. And Stevie Dempsey will break off. There's been 1 or 2 moments in this match when 1 or 2, well, there have been more than 1 or 2 moments when each of them could have kicked on and maybe opened a wee gap. But Mark, there was a point where he could have went 21-17, I think, when Stevie got a wee rub on the side cushion. I think he flicked a knuckle in the middle left. And then from there, they've kind of been nip and tuck all the way. 24-24. Absolutely phenomenal. And what a red that was from Stevie Dempsey. So we have a race to 6, guys. Sure, look, Stevie went into the lead, I think, did he not? Did he not go 22, 21? I don't know. Yeah, I knew he went in front. He went 21, 20 up, yep. Cheers for that, Zoe. So Mr. Dempsey back and ready to break off. Race to 6. Won't be long, guys, to hearing Old Lang Syne and wishing each other Happy New Year at this rate. What a session. What a long day. That's what we're on the second stint, guys. We're on a second stint. Oh, here we go. Stevie Dempsey breaking off. Race to 6 for 250 grand. 24 apiece. Oh, that was in off. Just managed to stay in the table. But there is nothing wet here. It's a dry one. Definitely a bit of work to be done. Don't know if we can take... listen, it's reds every day of the week, but I don't know if there's a possible plant at the bottom. I don't know that red, if it goes through the gap between the 3 yellows to the bottom left. Carol Shane. Mate, she's obviously got good taste. That's why she's with you, man. I honestly don't think any of the guys are on the alcohol, to be honest. I think they're just on the water. Maybe even a wee juice, I'm not 100% sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if they needed 1 or 2 just to calm themselves down, but here we are. 24 all, 250 large. It's not the worst. I did think it was slightly difficult to get out. I understand why Mark's not played that 100 mile an hour. He could have ended up catching something. Jamie, I think that's a repeat button being pressed now. I think her shift is over. So we're back to how it started this afternoon. That means there'll be a few good ones to come. Wonder if he'll go into the red and yellow here. There's the answer. This is a chance. Is he on the gap to the red? Just past the black. Then again, where does the black go? To get up towards the bulk line here would be ideal. It's not too bad. So I think he's going to have to take the 8 ball in the top right hand corner, drop this in, and then he's got the red to the bottom right, red to the left middle, bottom left, 8 ball to the top. At least that's the pattern I see. No guarantees that that's what's going to happen, but let's see what Mark is thinking here. It does kind of stand out. Doesn't take a genius. You know, it's starting to get to that point, guys. The tunes have been good all day, but I'm ready for telling them to turn it down now. The lassie that was doing the tunes is definitely going home, because I don't know what that is. It's just, I think somebody's commandeered the jukebox, because it sounds like Aguilera or something like that. Right, big shot, Mark. Red to the bottom right. He'd love to be nice and straight. It's not bad. Little mark on the red. So he did decide to move it. Looks like it's quite a wide angle, so he might play towards the yellow at the right-hand side here. I don't think you can just drop this in. Marc Farnsworth takes the lead once again. Mark will break off. Can he get a couple in front? Not been able to kick on. Last few have been going against the break. .49 frames down. This is frame number 50. Oh, it's dry. There's one back, and look at those reds. Look at those reds. They are pretty straightforward. Just needs to drop red into the middle, and then they all go. So big now. It's obviously massive the whole way through, but at this stage, I don't see any mistakes here from Stevie. Red to the right-hand middle pocket, and away we go. Seems a wee bit disillusioned here, but I don't feel that he's in any real danger here. Shane, anybody throws a bottle at 29-29 after I've sat here with my back breaking all day, there'll be some serious windmills happening. I think they've all had good banter, they've all had a good laugh, and we are at the nitty gritty, but I just don't foresee any issues. I think we've all been taking in good spirits, nip and tuck all the way, and it's not changing anytime soon. I like the fact he's making sure. I just don't see any way, shape or form that he can fail here. But the pressure can do mad things to you. So he would have loved to be a little bit higher there. He's slightly off the angle that he would have preferred. And it's the only thing that can catch you out at this kind of stage. If you play a slack positional shot and then you're having to chase things a little bit, I think you can just nip this in. Yeah, no hassle at all. Yeah, I was going to say there, I'm assuming the red goes to the top left. So anywhere over at that side and he's all right. Absolutely perfect. Just a little drop in. And it's 25 each and a race to 5. There's been a few things here and there, Dale, throughout this match that I'd probably have to go back and watch it again, but there's a few moments round about the 20 mark when I think the cue ball, I might have hit the knuckles twice going into the middle bags, and even one of them was going to land snooker. And I think Mark might have raced into a 4 or 5 frame lead at that time. That could have been the difference, but again, I kind of expect those moments when you're playing over a race like this, that a little thing here or there will change it. I know when Suzanne was in, she was saying that there was loads of stuff at the start of the match that went the other way. Again, I'd need to watch it again. Away back at the start, I'm not remembering too much, but I know that at the moments were huge, and here we are, 25-25 if he knocks these in. And he's not. Well. What an opportunity for Marc Farnsworth to get a bit of daylight for the first time in a wee while. I was going to say a long time, but I don't even know if it's been a long time. What a chance. What a chance. Mark just working it out in his head, having a wee look here and there just to double check. the thing is, guys, there's obviously certain patterns here. I think the likes of Dunster would look at these, and the exact pattern that Dunster says is the way he would go, and he would get there probably perfectly. Whereas most of us, or I'm not saying most of us, maybe think there's a certain way to go, but you land slightly off, but there's another ball that you can go and drop on, and I think this is one of them. I think Mark would have liked a tiny angle though to come downstairs. Mark will just bring this back a couple inches. Stop ball. So he's left the angle on the one to the middle. I thought he might have brought it back and then taken. I suppose if he takes the ball to the bottom bag right now, he's kind of chasing a wee bit. So he's played the right shot. There's no two ways about it. That didn't sound like me there, didn't it? There's no two ways about it. That's not a thing that Walker the Talker would say. So I apologise for that, guys. Oh, I like the music pumping. Here we go. So Mark putting loads aside on that to kill the cue ball. My personal opinion, didn't have to. Just in and out, get himself up. Anywhere just off straight would have been fine. Again. You know what, guys? I'd be tempted to just drop a 2-1 in here. I'd be tempted to play the skillet. Ah, fantastic stuff, Mr. Farnsworth. And he's puffed the chest out. And do you know what? Gio, come on, back me here. I think you would have played the skilly there. I think you'd bang the skilly in, yell at the middle, kaboom, there's your dinner. So, a little bit of daylight when he knocks his black in. (26-24). Best dance tune ever. New DJ Vance made it famous. Vicky Sundays, guys, if you have any clue what I'm talking about. Well, I don't think anybody will, but here we are. Straight push through, is it going to make it? That'll do. That'll do. Crawled its way there. Needs this on his break. Mad, guys. Pay-per-view numbers have skyrocketed. Nobody wanted to pay a tenner for 59 possible frames. Everybody's jumping on paying a tenner for the next 4 or 5, whatever it is. Good shot. He's had a couple of misses in that pocket. So exercised a couple of demons with that one. It's the old Mick McGoldrick saying, never leave a plant to last. Sometimes they're straightforward. Sometimes they go wrong. Just a drop in. That'll do. Yeah, I needed this. Goes without saying. And I'm leaving a knockout plant to last. Could have went severely wrong. He's managed to get the frame. One visit stuff. It's times like that, guys, when I feel quite lucky that the only thing that might get in my eyes is my eyebrows, but Stevie Boy getting the hair out his face. And it's 26-25. Good finish. Shane, that's the thing for me. There's obviously people have got their opinions. Should all matches be free? Should there be a pay-per-view here and there? Listen, I don't know what the right answer is, but to me, we'll all waste more than a tenner. You will waste more than a tenner on all sorts of rubbish. So, James, cheers for that, mate. Much appreciated. $26-25. Marc Farnsworth is going to break. Right, that's some kind of sorcery. I've never seen anybody disappearing. Off they go. And Stevie Boy coming back. Doesn't get much more business end than this. 26-25. Race to 30. Unbelievable. What a race. What a competition. Marc Farnsworth to break. That's a slightly awkward scenario, because the yellows are pretty damn good. He could pop the yellow on the top and go straight into the black, but his next shot after that I wouldn't fancy. I think you've got to take, and the thing is, if you don't get it right, the reds are going to be pretty good, because after he pots a few here, he's going to be having a chance. But he's obviously going to leave the reds wide open, and then Stevie Dempsey, if he gets to the table. Do you know what, guys? I'm going to be deadly serious here, and I've got to hand it to Mr. Marc Farnsworth. He basically said to me, Stevie, name your price. And I was like, he said, just name your price, doesn't matter what it is. And I'm like, I says, listen, let's just go with the flow. We'll see if your pay-per-view does all right, and see how everything ends up in there. And he's like, well, I'm happy with that. So, don't you worry, Gio, my man. I've spoke to my union rep. This is I know we had some kind of agreement, but there was no contract signed. No, I've got to hand it to him. He's told me to name my price, so I don't know if his accountant's ready for the number that I'm about to give them. Eric Kelly, hope you're doing good, young man. Can he drop this and hold it and then play the yellow in off? Well, we're about to find out. This could be absolutely huge. Oh, that was always tough for me. That was always tough. Even if you get that right, there's no guarantee that the yellow comes out. I wonder what kind of gap there is between the black and the top cushion. If a cue ball could get through there if you were right on it. Because you would be able to lay some kind of snooky up. I think he's got to pop this in the bottom right, leave an angle and run into it. And then it's in the hands of the gods. Surely he's not going to try and slide this off a yellow. I think he can just about shave the yellow, but wow. Big shot at such a pivotal stage in this match. That's the difference. Really surprised at the pace he played that at. He should be able to lay quite a good safety here that Marc is in all kinds of trouble. And that was the problem. The yellow over the top bag at the black. If you don't get that right. Well. He's giving Marc a shot at this. One cushion. He could go the knuckles and try and knock it along. Yeah, he did try and take it in off the black. But the thing for me, the pace he played it at, I don't think he would have got the black and the yellow out. I think the two of them would have still been together. That is absolute. Listen, he's made a big mistake in the frame. I think he's robbed there. I think he's robbed. Whether or not he can get down and pot the black, cut it back, cut it along a cushion, I've no idea, but that is some effort. And it didn't look anywhere but in. It should be done. I think Stevie Dempsey should be finishing these. Absolutely incredible that yellow stayed out. I'm not convinced the black is cut backable from there. Or back cuttable. I don't know how you would phrase that, but I'm not convinced you can cut that black back. So I think the black would have to go to the right hand side. Yeah, Gio, I know obviously there's no guarantee to be on a yellow after it, but I actually thought that he could have popped the yellow in at the bottom and then just brought himself back roughly where he was and then taking the yellow top right, run into the black and yellow at a little bit of pace and try and get himself back out. And here we are. Right, so Stevie's got a finish on these reds. He can obviously play a snooker, which is sometimes not ideal when your opponent has a ball over the pocket. There are some shots that are really tough. But for some reason, when they're over the bag, they can be a wee bit more straightforward. Here he goes, he's going to get the black out here. If he's on the red to the middle, it's frame over. Yeah, bang on it. So fair play. That could have went wrong. He's gone straight into the black. Could have double kissed it, made it worse. A little bit surprised at how he played it, but he's bang on. So bag weight. So 26 all is where we're going to be in the next few moments. Oh, he's not on. He's going to have to take the one to the bottom right. He said previous with that top bag. And I know, listen, he's obviously thinking to himself he's just going to screw the red out the way, but boy, has he got a shot to play now. Did I make a big call about a frame being over? I don't know if I did. But I would bet my life when Stevie knocked that black out there, he would be expecting himself to get it $1 million out of $1 million, but I don't even know if I said it was over, did I? Like, okay, that's my bad. Oh, I did. I said that should be it, 26. You're right, guys. My bad. It's been a long day. Come on, give me a break, man. Big shot here. Needs to pull the cue ball back. How's this going to end up? So I will apologise to Stevie Dempsey for the commentator's curse. I actually feel bang. I don't know how you have managed to throw that on me there. It's not my fault he missed. He would have. Listen, see if he was gave a 50 grand to take that finish out, he would have done it. But it is commentator's curse. I just don't think. Yeah, Brendan, I didn't even realise I'd done it, but I do remember saying that should be at 26. But I wasn't meaning go and finish it. I'm thinking if you can't finish it, you've got 7 balls on the table and your opponent is in a wee bit of trouble. So I'm just thinking you shouldn't really lose a frame from there. And I don't know how anybody can disagree with that. Stevie Dempsey should not have lost that frame for there. That's my opinion. But I will apologise to the guy for the commentator's curse. Can't believe I'm getting the blame. Cannot believe I'm getting the dairy for Stevie making an error there. I'm sorry, guys, but if you throw that at me 100 mile an hour, I'm hitting a home run, because that's life in the fast lane, man. Commentator's curse, I do believe, is a real 100% real thing, but Stevie shouldn't have lost that frame for there. Come on. Englishman and an Irishman plays pool. Scottish guy in the comms gets the blame for Everton. No having that. No having it, guys. It's like they're making some kind of mad joke in it. Scottishman, Englishman, Irishman. And into a pool hall for a 250 grand game, and the Scottish guy get the blame for everything. Cheers, Brendan. I appreciate it, mate. Do you know, I was ready for denying, and then I remember saying, that should be at 26, but I think we're on agreement, it should have been. Big break here, 27-25 down. What a monster that is. What a monster. Look at these Reds. I'm not going to say it should be this, that, or the next thing, but it's a chance. He's on the red to the bottom left-hand corner early. And he's got the one at the right-hand side should help him getting on the black. So good chance here for Stevie. It's the kind of chance you want after making a bit of a mistake. You want a good chance. You need to take that chance, though. That's the big thing. It was an early call, but I still stand by. I don't believe he should have lost that frame. And I don't believe I said this is a tap-in. He'll roll these in, he'll finish it. I just believe saying that I said he would win the frame, and I think with the balls positioned the way they were, that should have been the case. Like I've said many times, guys, I've never missed a pot or got a shot wrong sitting here. That's the nature. You know, it's one of the toughest parts, because there's loads of people that watch, want to hear the commentators talk about every shot, and there's other people that like that wee bit of interaction. And Obviously, to me, a wee bit of both is good, but when all use characters at home start pointing the finger at the talker, that's when woe betide. No big calls, Stevie, no big calls. So here we go. As I say, the red down at the bottom right is definitely the ball for the 8 ball. So he just wants to drag this in. That'll do. Good shot. Pretty straightforward here, to be honest. But the last few frames have shown us that nothing at this stage is as easy as it might look on the screen. That's okay, he'll just bring the cue ball back. Probably an inch or two. Just leave it off straight so that it can stun across to the left-hand side. And the last 2 balls, the red and the 8 ball, will... Can he just drop this? Yeah, he can just drop it, that's fine. He's just going to stun across anyway. A little kind of half-screw stun shot for the black to the bottom right. Quick fire frame. Stevie Dempsey, I have to say, he needed it. You need every frame, but after a mistake, you can be forgiven for kind of throwing a bit of a wobbler, but that's massive. That's a real show of character, Stevie. Real show of character. Good finish. Cracking break, have to say, good finish. 27-26. Here we go again, Jerry Cinnamon. We're back to that one, guys. Place was electric earlier when that was on. It's a wee bit more subdued now as the nerves start to kick in at this late stage. Marc Farnsworth to break. That really is the business end. This is dry. So, opportunity knocks. Step up, Stevie Dempsey. The black goes. So it's not a problem potting the black or getting on it. You can see there the edge sticking out. So the black is no problem. Can he take care of these yellows? Here we go again. Don't know if that yellow passes. I don't think he'll be too worried if it does or doesn't. I think he'd be happy just to get it down over the pocket. Can maybe even slide it off the yellow. Yeah, just drift this down. Reds are in a bit of a mess. not bad. So I think he's got a bit. Has he got a touching ball? I think he's got a touching ball here. Don't know what it. Oh, I mean, it makes his shot a little bit easier. Is there a hiding place, or is it touching? Maybe Brian Moss, our referee, was telling Mark that there's a tiny gap there. A couple of these guys that keep banging the table next to the camera. That's eyes poked with a sharp stick stuff. Great chance on yellows here. So Mark has to make this visit count. Is there a hiding place? It's tough to see. Quite funny, isn't it? Get to the side and the two guys go, you fancy splitting it? Oh, that'd be hilarious. If it's a touching ball for me, I'd be trying to go behind the red at the top cushion, so I'm guessing it can't be a touching ball. So it must have been a touching ball and he's just played. That's not bad, he's just tried to make that awkward. Do you know, I actually said the other night that exact thing before coming down here about winning with 2 clear frames. But right now I'm dead against it. Nah, listen, see, that's not a bad shout in big games like this, having to win with 10 clear frames. A 5-day match. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to play here. I'm not even going to guess. Eric, I'm not sure. A couple of people in the building were asking me if there was going to be a rematch. I don't know if it was a home, away, things like that. All I know is when it was arranged, Mark was telling me it was just such an easy match to make. They had a wee chat, it was organised. There was no major discussions on what was needed. Stevie Dempsey's obviously played a lot of years with the Aramith Pro Cups on Supreme tables, all that kind of stuff, knows blackball inside out. So I don't think he believed he was really giving it away by doing that and playing that kind of game. And all he asked for was to play on the cloth that they use on the Ultimate Tour. So Stephen, I did not get any Just Eat, but I have to say, one of the staff made a couple of wee cakes. Came over and looked after me. Listen, the place has been first class. The Sky Lounge. If you're ever in the northeast, please give it a look in. It is absolutely first class. Cracking venue, really good people. Staff are first class. Get yourself down, get yourself in. I honestly believe we'll be seeing some good tournaments in this place in the future. I really do. It is absolutely class. Good people, that's what you want, man. That's when you're going to go and play pool and going to be travelling to competitions and stuff. You don't want to be going somewhere that's a nightmare. So, ticks a lot of boxes. Shane, I'm in the same boat as you, mate. I'm no fighting the else to stay awake. I'm ready for pinning my eyes open. After it's all said and done, you then get another couple of hours getting everything all cleared up and put away and into Craig's car. Back to the hotel. Yeah, nice shot. I mean, one cushion escape. Mark didn't have much else on from where he landed the previous shot. Stevie keeping it simple. I don't think it's any secret that I've had some problems with my back and my legs over the last while, and starting to wonder if 10 hours in a chair staring at a screen has got anything to do with it. I might need to get myself some kind of posture correcting equipment, because this is some tight stuff. Good hit, just shaved that yellow. I think if he missed that yellow on the way down there, it would have went through the gap. It would have been foul and I missed stuff, but I don't know what Mark can do with that red and black at the top. I think he's in a world of trouble here. It is still busy. Surprisingly, it's still really busy. There's obviously a bunch of the Irish guys still here. I don't know if there was maybe a bunch of people at their side of the venue that maybe weren't with them, because there is a couple of tables that have emptied there. But in general, from what it was today, I would say it's probably still about 70% of what it was in the early part. So still pretty good. We've had a lot of frames here, guys. Was it 53 frames, something like that? And remember last night's match with Craig Marsh and Ronan, 40 frames, 21-19 I think it finished, if I remember correctly. 5 hours, just under 5 hours that match. And to be honest, there was a lot of moments in that match last night where it seemed like they were dragging their heels a wee bit, but it just goes to show Marshy was spot on today. He told me 2 in the morning. He went, Stevie, you're talking 2 in the morning. This is a 12-hour shot. And I'm like, what? No chance. But fair play to the guy. Don't you know? Yeah, this place is just... The Irish boys are back to life and soul again. Must have done a round of Red Bull shots. The atmosphere's been class, I have to say. There's been a few wee moments where everything's went really quiet and they've burst into life. I think they're on their 7th or 8th wind now, but fair play to them all. They've made it good. Been a couple of wee moments where they've jumped up on people's shots when they're about to play that, but I don't even know if it's deliberate. I think it's just with the music, they're getting caught up in the moment. Marshy is still going strong, but he's not even watching the pool. The last time I seen him, well, he might be actually because it's on the big screens, but he's out in the bar area just having the time of his life. He's free rolling, Marshy. He's loving life. Stuart Turnbull, I hope there's nobody on this that you've just stuck in. Loose lips, my man, loose lips. I'll tell you what. Had that cue ball given Mark a chance to play the long shot. Oh, here we go. He might have a little dash at this here. Needs a lot of things to go his way. Plant full length of the table. In off the black, even in off the red would be ideal. This is absolutely massive. Freddie Williams, that's what I'm saying, man. There's a few arguments happening in the Falkirk area of Scotland right now. I'll tell you what, listen, I know he's been taking his time on some shots, but that shot's absolutely mammoth. Everybody wants him to get in and bash it in. People with big money on this. I'm telling you right now, they wouldn't be happy if you just go down and bang it in like you don't care, so. Even if he gets this here, gets the black out, gets the red inside, there's no guarantees that he's on the other ball. So this is absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. And the red on the left-hand side is going to come towards the yellow at the bottom left-hand side. So the only guarantee is if he gets this, he's opened the bag up. Uh-oh. That's the problem. Was never easy. It's going to be 27. Oh, I'm not even saying it. It's 27-26. Marc Farnsworth. Stevie Dempsey. It's no mistake pool, my man. Should not be making any mistakes from here, but we've already seen that commentator's curse before. Mark didn't have any options there, and as pointed out the other day, he was in trouble regardless. Even if he got that there, I don't know what the plans were going to be, because the balls wouldn't have finished where they are right now. They would have been elsewhere. So he's slightly off with that. What a chance. No, what an opportunity. I think you've got to drop the yellow in the middle. Unless he's on the plant. If he's on the cue ball past the first yellow to play the plant in the bottom left. Hey, I got there just in time. Managed to stop myself. Well, I will say, as he's got to take the yellow to the right middle. I don't think that's ever in doubt. Little jab in. The Reds are absolutely goosed. This is one of them. This is another situation where you really shouldn't be losing the frame from here. Stranger things have happened, and to be fair, this is a much better position than the last one. So I fully expect Stevie Dempsey to get over the line here. Just have to stay positive and go about your business. Tiny little angle is all he needs. Nice. Absolutely brilliant. Just needs to keep it simple. And from what I've seen all day today, very good at that. Very, very good at that. A little stun. Himself a nice angle on the yellow to the bottom left. Straightforward enough. I think he's just went a wee bit higher than, unless he was planning to go up there so it was a lot wider, and he's not really got any work to do with the cue ball to go on the yellow. But either way, fancy him just to knock this in, just drift up towards the centre line. So 27 each, potentially, if this yellow goes in and the black is it's been in premium position from the start of the frame for the yellows. Stevie Dempsey to break off in a best of 5. Best of 5, Stevie Dempsey to break. Don't know why people get the jitters, because I'm claiming that you shouldn't be losing the frame for there. I'm finding that absolutely, it's enlightening, it's eye-opening. It's absolutely eye-opening. See if you're at the table and somebody goes, that's done, and you hear it and it kind of puts you off, that's different, but I don't think he's jumping about with one of the wee earpieces and listening to the talker. But then again, I'm known to have some listeners far and wide. See, to be fair, Gio, I'm actually quite jealous of Brian standing up straight, because I'm trying to hang backwards off a chair to try and straighten my back up for the way I've been sitting, but best of 5 for the best part of £250,000. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. There's been a couple of wee moments here or there that could make the difference in the end. But I've got no doubt in my mind, guys, that these two should run it back. Someone said, well, it'll be on different table, different rules, all that stuff. I don't see why you would. I don't think it makes any difference to Stevie Dempsey playing blackball. Don't think it makes any difference to him using pro cups. I mean, I think this is equipment that's used for years and years and years. So I'm pretty sure Mark would cross the water, and I'm pretty sure that the guys could basically agree quite straightforward to run this back, because it's been such a close affair all the way to now. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? That red just going above the yellow at the bottom. Might be Stevie's saving grace here. Sure, look, I totally agree. I think I asked that question earlier to some of the guys, if you are watching and play money games, would you rather get scalped or lose in a really tight match? And it's like, I know in the tight match you can say, well, I ran him close, but I don't know if that's even more gutting, that you've came so close, touching distance, and not got over the line. Well, the yellow balls are in play. The yellow at the bottom most definitely doesn't go. The yellow at the right-hand side, pretty awkward. Is that right, George? He's never played. I mean, I think there was a point when quite a lot of people. Well, if that's true, then fair enough. I think a lot of people play a lot of blackball and so forth, but if Stevie's not played much blackball, then fair enough. Absolutely fair enough if that's the case. It's just I assumed that he's played a lot of blackball, because I think most people have. Not everyone, and I'm not too daft to think that, but I just thought most people have at least played some blackball, and they've used Aramith Pro Cups. They are the best in the business. Things that stand the test of time. The supreme winner has been about many a moon. Stevie was, I mean, it was actually, as far as I'm aware, he says to Marc Farnsworth, listen, Mark, I'm really happy with blackball, really happy with the balls and the table and everything else. All I'm asking for, mate, is the cloth. How can Mark refuse? Mark's like, well, I can't argue with that. It doesn't get any more straightforward to deal with people. Mark was trying to leave the yellow to the bottom right. He was trying to leave the yellow to the bottom right to get that other one out. I actually think that one just below the red on the right-hand side should have been last. I think he should have just played on it last. And you're just dropping it in for the black. Not an easy shot by any stretch, but if he's roughly where the yellow is right now at the top, he would fancy his chances, I think. Just popping it in. He's going to need to bang this yellow on the top. Maybe off the left-hand cushion and back out. I don't know if he can maybe just pinch it and hold it and then get on the... But he would want to be at least close to straight. on the yellow to the bottom right, so he can at least pop the yellow to the left middle and get on that one down the cushion last. Listen, I honestly believe Stevie's played plenty of blackball from what I know. But I could be, as I say, I could be wrong. It could be a totally different Stevie Dempsey, but I just don't believe for a moment that you would go and play Marc Farnsworth at a rule set that you've never really played. Maybe he's just that confident, and if that's the case, wow, big up. Yeah, there you go. There's a nice angle there, Freddie. It does definitely go. You just need to get on it. And I think he needs to pop the yellow on the bottom, get himself a shot on the yellow to the left middle. And then he's got a mammoth last yellow. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. I think it's better leaving it to last. Didn't think that went. Yeah, didn't think that went. Big indecision. 27 apiece. You don't want to be second guessing yourself. That red at the middle of a table will double. So big chance to at least affect the match at such a late stage. Stevie Dempsey. Big mistake from Marc. Pop this in and play the snooker. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what Stevie was. He had a problem, but he's. So he's put that red in such a position to try and stop the one cushion. Hasn't gone far enough. I think Marc just above the middle bag, but he doesn't want to play it in such a way where he brings the red into play. Marc playing really high here. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Chance for Stevie Dempsey now. As I say, I believe that red will double if he's even close to where the red is in the centre of the table. Wow, he's got away with it. He's got a wee lick there and no hand up. I know he's tried to put the cue ball up there, but he was leaving the yellow. He was leaving a gap to the yellow at the bottom, and that red coming back and just kissing the cue ball in. Well, that's a slice, no matter what way you look at it. So, side cushion, left-hand cushion, 2 yellows to play towards. Is Marc going straight across? This is going to open up that red. Oh, wow. Why would you not be playing down towards the yellow at the bottom? That is so surprising. I thought he could just go left cushion, a couple inches below the middle, and then play the yellow, even if you go bottom cushion and then kick it in the way by. I am so surprised at that shot. He's decided to go one cushion because he was going to bring that red into play. Very, very surprised at that one. Right, okay. It was never going to be a snooker there, no chance. He was going to be on the yellow at the bottom of the table. Fred, I can't believe he's not played the bottom one there. Cannot believe he's not played the bottom one. Good shot. That is a fantastic shot. That is a far better shot. What a snooker, Stevie Dempsey, and what a time to play it. 27-all. And he goes and pulls off a nightmare snooker. Yeah, it was never going to have the splash required. It was never, ever going to be able to take. It's always checking off that fourth. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 off the fourth cushion because of the side you put on to come round. I think he's got to go now. I think you're just taking the yellow, a little slide onto the red, and just. I think you're just taking these away now. Yeah, honestly, I don't even think he gave it a second thought. Marc, to be honest, I just don't think that in a million years the yellow just straight across and back over was a shot to get out of the snooker. I think it was the big one, Fred, in. And then Stevie's played a cracking snooker there. It was always difficult to get out. The bit of left-hand side you're putting on it to widen the angle, it ends up checking it. And it goes off the fourth cushion, so yeah, 2 p.m. guys was the kick-off. Mr. Turnbull. It's not bad. It's not bad. At 2 o'clock, well, about 5 past 2 or something, it started. We had a problem with a microphone introducing the players, and I ended up with myself standing in the middle of the tables just screaming. No, pot. Is he looking at maybe playing the pot kick here? really unlucky not to be on something. Slide this in, flick the red up over the middle pocket. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my word. Cannot believe what I've just seen. We've all done it. We've all done it. So Mark has to play down and take both of these in the same bag here. A little screw off the cushion. It's actually a touch better than I thought. I didn't think it could just run straight down. It just goes to show when you're watching on the angle. Massive. Massive. Marc Farnsworth. He's pinching one here and he breaks off next. That is incredible. The drama. The drama is... That's next level, guys. That's next level. Just got a wee education there. Buster. Sheppy, if you're watching, he was saying there that he was on last night, sure, he said he's beat you. I mean, man, Darren Cook, Ryan Clark, Wade Morley, he said he's whipped you all. I think he said he's the only man that's unbeaten in the North East for Candy Floss, so yeah, fair play. This is massive, in off is not what you want after pinching a frame. Oh, by the way, pace was everything there because a tiny bit harder and that's not in. He's just kind of awkward now. Sorry guys, I was literally on a 2-minute bathroom break and I don't even know what happened. I'm just seeing crowd control on the chat. Did something happen that I've missed? Little jab back. Right, not bad. Oh, well. All of a sudden, Stevie Dempsey making a couple of mistakes. So, what have I missed lifting the weight? Who lifted what weight? To lift weight? I thought the weight went off. What have I missed? So he's got to drop this in the middle. All the way, heart in the pocket stuff. It was a really poor shot beforehand. What a recovery that is. What a recovery. And the thing is, you can get off the cushion here, probably get 5 or 6 inches high. So I fancy him to take these out. Fancy him to get these. That drop in the middle under that kind of pressure. As I say, with a pretty bad shot. What a recovery. We'll just drop this in. This is the thing for me. You shouldn't be greedy. And that's the reason why. I know he's wanted to get close. This was one of the moments where you take your medicine. It might be no harm done. These yellows are really, really tough. Easy red in the middle, never in a million years, man. Come on, Georgie boy. That red was legendary. Right, that's a good start. There's a bit more to be done than that, though. Yeah, so Fred Williams, I've started to notice over the last while there's a slight delay in what you're seeing and me seeing it straight away, but I just felt he should have just took his medicine there, but you've called it spot on. Fred. He has forced it, and he's made an error. So for me, right here and now, bring the cue ball back, a couple of inches, drop into the left middle, and then you've got the pop kick. But is it one of them? I know it sounds mad, 20, 28, 27, and I'm looking and wondering if there's some kind of safety, because 6 yellows against 2 reds, and These yellows aren't pretty for me. Right, okay. Well, we can just drop this in. Just kind of drop it off the high side. I think the biggest issue has ended up where the yellow has landed. If that yellow next to the red was a touch higher, that yellow would have then had so many more options. Like I say, guys, I wouldn't be adverse to dropping this in and then playing the yellow, the cue ball through the gap, bouncing the yellow out and leaving the cue ball right on top of the yellow, the one that's the lowest of the three at the left-hand side. That's a decision that Marc's got to make here, and it's a massive one. Does he make the decision to drop this in and then go pot kick? And then there's still work to be done, massive amounts of work to be done. I really like just playing the snooker after this. I like dropping this in and then playing an absolute nailer of a snooker in such a way that even if your opponent gets out of it, you've got a chance. But I guess it's one of them that you're then playing not to lose rather than to win the frame. But I think if his cue ball was a little bit higher there, it would have made life a lot easier. Another inch and he's bang on drop. No, Zoe, I know you're spot on. I'm kind of thinking like the yellow and the red that's close to each other would stop any way that the cue ball could get by. But I guess I'm just looking at some of the options here. But I think if this could go in and the angle was there for Marc to play that pot kick. The big issue for me is the yellow close to that red. I think that's the problem. You can see there, it's not straightforward. I think it all boiled down to that yellow landing where it did. If that yellow, when he played the kick out, was anywhere but there, a little bit more open, would have been a bit more straightforward here. So is Marc going to play the cut here? I think if he was another half an inch lower, maybe even another inch, I'm not even considering anything else, but I just don't think this is straightforward at all. Real control of the cue ball lost. The pace that you have to play it at. But there really isn't any hiding place. The only hiding place is actually at the top corner pocket. So you'd have to just drift past the black and leave the cue ball there. It's simple one cushion, and you're in danger, and the balls are still in the position they're in. In fact, you would make them worse. This is high drama stuff. I don't think Mark's going to go for the cut here. I think he's going to try and play some kind of snooker. Good shot. Good shot. Now, as was mentioned by Zoe, there is a ball over the bottom pocket. So the line of the black is where Stevie's going to go, with loads and loads of right-hand side. And try and pop that red in. He would love it to be half, quarter ball, and get the cue ball out. Anything but full in the face would be absolutely bang on. No, 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 no. And I think you would put the cue ball there with your hand. And saying that, again, it's not dead straightforward. So I don't blame Mark for taking the Mark going to cut the yellow down to the bottom cushion and come through the gap. Must be. Okay. Yeah, okay. What a tune that is. It has been absolutely brilliant in here today. I'm glad you have all enjoyed it. Falling faster. I have to say that wiped its feet a bit. Bottom cushion would be brilliant here. Right, not as far as Mark would have liked. But I think even where the cue ball is right now, I think you just screw back over to that side. Just screw straight back. That was nicely controlled. That was nicely controlled by Marc. Yeah, Marc Farnsworth's on the hill. Stevie Dempsey. It's one of the things. Couple of errors, couple of mistakes here and there at big moments. And that's why we say that it kind of ebbs and flows. There was a few moments earlier where he got a couple of rubs round about the 20. I think Marc could have went 20-17, 21-17, something like that, and it ended up really close at the time. I think it ended up with Stevie getting into a 21-20 lead. And a couple of wee flicks of the middle jaws and stuff and landing on balls. And so you get that, but the funny thing is, these little flicks and rubs, it's the unforced errors that's going to be killing them. Getting a little bit greedy on certain things, and all of a sudden, Marc Farnsworth on the hill, 29-27, and it's Stevie Dempsey to break. Massive, absolutely massive. Oh, look at that. Wow. I mean, let's not beat about the bush. That cue ball has hit the middle knuckles again. It should be in, but it's on the table. It's big pressure. Oh, wowzers. Now that's a wee bit of favour. The cue ball stayed in the table. That's it. Listen, 16 balls. I say it over and over. 16 balls. They're always tracking. Something can go in when you kind of screw straight, and it's a bit mad. And he almost did that there, but the knuckles are there for a reason. He's managed to keep the cue ball on the table. A little bit of fortune. The Stevie Dempsey. Still work to be done. Well, we're talking in and around £250,000. We're in the Sky Lounge. I don't believe that he was playing off that there. He slid off the yellow. I don't think that's what he was playing. There's a little bit of work to be done. Can he get to the bottom cushion here? Even played a kick. Well played. Very well played. What a chance. Stevie Dempsey to at least keep the match alive. I don't know why he doesn't like it. He's looking at sliding off, just heading towards the 8 ball, but he could just stun up to there, risk of snooking on himself that way, but not gonna lie, guys, my head is busting staring at this screen for what, 11 hours or so. Yeah, you'll take that. Catches that half ball and knocks it towards the yellows. He's on absolutely nothing. But it should be an opportunity for Stevie now to go and see the Reds out. And it's all he can do. Really fortunate from the break. Cue ball. I don't know how it stayed out. I really don't. I think maybe two of them flying towards the middle and it's just been kept out. And all of a sudden, he's played a cracking pot kick. And now this red and the black to get back within one at this late stage in the game. Yeah, it's all he can do. Yeah, good finish. You take them when you get them. So now it's out of Stevie Dempsey's hands and into Marc's. All Stevie Dempsey can do is sit and wait, hoping that he gets to breaking a decider. 57 frames. Frame number 58 upon us. So Marc Farnsworth in the Sky Lounge. Breaks off in a record-breaking money match. In and around $250,000 in the northeast of England. You have some big breaks in your life. This has got to be one of the biggest break-off shots Marc's ever had. It's dry. It's dry. And what a chance this is. What a chance. The yellows are all there. He's got one pot kick to play, Stevie. And then he can break. If, and only if, he can somehow work these out. So he's got the pot kick at the bottom. Depends how it depends how he looks to play it. He can pop the yellow in the right middle straight away and come down and then work his way up. So he could go down and play the pot kick straight away and then just work his way up the table. But the yellow balls are absolutely all there. And Stevie Dempsey could only hope for an opportunity and then the chance to break in a decider. He's got an opportunity. You have to take them. Drama, high drama here in the Sky Lounge. Walker the Talker, been here all day. Only the 11-hour shift. In fact, longer than that because I've been in here from about 11:30 this morning. getting some last details set up. And here we are, 1 a.m. So is he looking to just drift past the black and then maybe take the yellow to the bottom left? And obviously the one that's closest to the left middle can take that down the cushion. And this is what happens. You're only a dry break away from an opportunity. It's always the heat of battle. You just have to hope for a chance. So back to where he was in the beginning. So and I think you've got to come down, play that pot kick, try and catch it half ball. Even if you knock it to the left hand cushion, the cue ball should be going up towards the middle, and then you've got the task of knocking in the yellows. But at this stage in any game, it is tough. I actually can't believe he's played it that way, but I understand why. A little bit nervy, want to make sure he's on something. A little bit of skid, that little bit of reaction that you still get from the balls that are relatively new. I think they're brand new balls, and obviously the cloth's only a few days old. You get it slowed up here and there, but in that instance there, I think he was worried, and understand he was worried about coming low, kicking into it, knocking it dead and not landing on anything. I think sometimes the right shot's the right shot, and so I wonder what his thoughts are now, because he can still drop on it. He can still drop on it if there is a gap to get the angle on one of them to the left middle and then drop down. Is he going to go for it right now? Screw back off the side cushion. Yeah, I don't mind it. Don't mind it. Drop on the double. And he's missed it. And look at the way this game's tied up now. It's 7 reds against 3 yellows. Wow. I think the reds at the bottom here, I think you play a snooker. Even though it's not going to be an unbelievable snooker, I think you just keep it simple at this stage. I can tell you that there's about, I think there's actually well over 800 buys. I don't know how many's, I can't see on my screen how many's watching. It tells you who's active in the chat and stuff like that, but I can't see actually how many like you can normally see on YouTube. Yeah, sure, look, it shows you on that. I don't know if that means how many's watching or not, but I know we've got about 800 buys. So I don't know if a lot of people bought it and then they're not watching, which is fair enough, it's only a tenner, but I know at roughly midnight last night there was 2,200 watching the Marshy game. Not bad. Not bad. And the reason he's played that is to stop the one cushion on the opposite side. But is it time for a smash? Is it time to hang in with everything you've got? Yeah, I'm not sure about the numbers, guys. I think I know about 100 people personally that's watching it, and there's no chance it's only the people I know that's watching. Every single group chat and league chats and stuff like that, there's easily 100 people. Easily, I know about 100 that's watching myself, so I'm not sure how the system works, but tell you what, see if it's one more fool them. This is absolute drama. Does the red go into the left middle? I think it does. I think it does. But, oh. Is Mark on this? I don't like that. Is he on the red to the opposite side? Because the hardest part of the game. So he's obviously not on the red to the opposite side. Sorry, Shane. Must admit though, that is easily up there as one of my favourite tunes. Yeah, see Andrew, you're saying 122. I've got a different number on my screen and I don't know, I really don't. Not got a Scooby-Doo how it works. All I know is there's around 800 buys, which is pretty good for a pay-per-view. I mean, it's not exactly the Royal Rumble that we've got here, but yeah, so he's obviously not left the red to the right middle because Mark would have played it by now. It's a bit of a result for Stevie. I wonder if Mark could maybe just slide off the red and leave the cue ball welded to the black in such a way that at least covers the black to the top pocket. Yeah, mine's is at 104, and then it goes to 96, then it goes to 1. I don't know. But that's only on the chat box that I can see that. I can't actually see the main live stream. So I just, the way I seen that is it's who's kind of floating about in the chat function. I don't know. I've no idea. I'm not used to this livey thing. Well, there's nothing that Mark can play apart from this red. Is he going to play to pot it? That's the question. See, I don't like playing this like this. No, get round behind it. I don't know how you can see what you're playing. Oh, it's in. It is in. I mean, how could he even see where he was aiming, man? His arm's halfway out. A little bit of pace to help matters there. There's still work to be done. The 8 ball is not straightforward because the red is kind of adjacent to 2 yellows. You would want to get on it from the high side to stay close to the black. Chasing a victory of such magnitude. Not bad. He would have loved to get a little bit more. John Thomas, you are not kidding me. I'm actually dreading the clear up after this. We've got a lot of work to do. Get everything away, then get to the hotel, try and get a few hours sleep up early, get myself back up the road. But it's been a privilege to be involved. It was I must admit, I was taken aback. Not saying, oh, I can't believe it, but I just thought, it's a match down south. Why would anybody down south want me? I'd offered numerous times when there was big money matches. Listen, guys, if you're looking for a commentator, give me a shout. And I don't even know if anybody ever liked my comments. Never even mind replied to them. And then when Mark comes and asks me to be involved in this, I won't lie, absolute privilege and an honour to be involved in the biggest pot that the money game's seen. So George, I'm not even sure, but obviously because Mark was in front of the ball, the other camera angle, and then trying to get back onto it to see it, there's no doubting it hit up the cushion a touch. Hard to see how much it soaked it in, but yeah, I don't think you can hang on to things as much as you want, but there's no comparison in the tightness of the bags between these and Rassons. But I think when there's brand new cloth and stuff like that and balls on most of these tables, then they definitely play a little bit generous. So the 8 ball was always going to be the one for me. So he's got a gap to play towards, and it's going to be off one of the 2 reds at the bottom and then a black. Massive black. 250k, around about, Marcia said earlier 260, so all I know is it's in around £250,000. The Sky Lounge braces itself. Well, 3 reds and a very good positional shot required for the 8 ball, surrounded by 3 yellow balls. So Mark going to pop this in and come back across. Likes the bottom ball last. So nice and easy. Doesn't want to be greedy. I think anywhere on the line of where the cue ball is right now, distance-wise, he would be chuffed with. I'm a wee bit nervous here, guys. I'm just a commentator. So he's killed the cue ball. And it is all down to this. What a momentous moment in the world of cue sports. I am sweating. Absolutely sweating. You just have to glide it in. Normally, not when there's a $250,000 in the tank. Marc Farnsworth. It's all over! It's all over here in the Sky Lounge. Marc Farnsworth has taken down in and around £250,000. Stevie Dempsey played his part and went all the way. Ebbs and flows as to be expected at this level. But guys, Marc Farnsworth is the victor in a record-breaking money match. Absolutely tense. It was a thriller. It had a little bit of everything. It really did have a bit of everything. It had the good, the bad, the ugly, and I don't think the two of them would say they played their best stuff. But Marc Farnsworth has gotten over the line. I'm absolutely delighted for him. He was the man that asked me to come down here, so I'm absolutely ecstatic. Commiseration, Stevie Dempsey. I don't know you personally, my friend, and I have to say, cracking guy, great sportsman. The way he went about his business, just such a great sportsman. It's the only way I can describe him. Legendary stuff, guys. Everyone tuning in. Marc Farnsworth in the Sky Lounge in the North East. He is the king of the North. Marc Farnsworth is the champion.
Fair play.
Tough game, but fair play to all the Irish lads coming over, supporting Stevie. They gave it their all. They created it was a monumental occasion with the kind of money on the go. But they came over and they played their part. The atmosphere was electric, guys and girls. From me, Walker the Talker, I am knackered, so it's over and out. Good night, everyone, from the Sky Lounge.